Good morning. I'm gonna go ahead and start the stream now. I hope you all had a wonderful and good night sleep. It has been quite a few days, hasn't it? Um, they're about to have their truckers meeting soon. Uh, it is March 11th, 2022. Um, I'm going to make sure I get only live streams up and going. I don't want to play replayed stuff. I just want to get the truth out there, and that is why I'm doing this. Okay, let me, yeah. Okay, there we go. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the same thing today. They're gonna go down 290, or 40 to 270 to the 495, then back to Hagerstown. But even though I say that, there's always something different each day out there up in Hagerstown, isn't it? Um, Let me also fix the... Oopsie. I have the little eagles over in 3 today. That they're chilling where Zot's stream is gonna be, and I have the airport up in DC where WYSIWYG's gonna be when they go live. My 5 is the Overpass Patriots block for Oreo that I made from Ta-da. But I haven't seen any, I haven't seen his shop yet, if he has it up yet. Looks like a free-flowing kind of day right now. 7:53 currently on the East Coast. Looks like it's going to be a beautiful day. Let me see. Let me find out what is going... Oh, there's Cessnick. I'm going to go ahead and get that up so you can get started on your day with the Truckers Convoy. Sorry, thepeoplesconvoy.org. It is more than just truckers. There's truckers, campers. I'm pretty sure one day there's gonna be a bus involved. I don't know. But there's cars, there's motorcycles, and it looks pretty freaking cool when you watch them all roll out every morning. Okay. Here's Sassenart.
Going down here a little ways, and this is the heraldmailmedia.com. Okay, Herald Mail Media. Okay, so I remember this guy showed up. I remember talking to this guy, and I asked him. I says, what kind of, where on what side of the aisle do you stand? That kind of thing. And he goes, oh, well, we're just, and he kind of skirted around the thing. I said, all right, well. So I'm kind of watching what I say, trying to make sure I don't, stick my foot in it. So here, he interviewed me for 20 minutes probably. Okay, had the microphone right up here. He's sitting there talking to me. I remember this guy. Okay. Anyway, this is what we get down here and we talk about. He starts talking about me. This is halfway down the article. Trucker Stan from Dallas, who doesn't give his last name, but is on YouTube channel. He goes by the nickname Sasnak. I just... Anyway, I told him, Sasnak's now, he says, what's your name? I said, Stan. What's your last name? Sasnak. He says, it's kind of odd. I said, yeah, that's my CB handle. I was born in Kansas, and it's just Kansas spelled backwards. And he goes, oh, okay. So now it's, he doesn't want to give his last name. Oh, lie. Okay. All right. Which he then says, Sasnak, which is his home state of Kansas spelled backwards. I think that's about the only thing he got in here that was right. Okay. Has been live streaming hours of the convoy happening from the speedway. Okay. In an interview Wednesday, he said he also felt that the national media coverage was lacking. I got a wild hair here, bugging me. Can't get it. Anyway, I'll work it out later. Okay, this is what he quoted. Okay, some little rally that has 30 people out there crying about something has more news trucks than there are people. He said, "There's not one satellite truck out here, not one. None of the mainstreams." Out of 20 minutes, that's what he quoted. Okay, there was some little rally. I quoted this. Okay, there was some little rally that has 30 people out there crying something that has more news trucks than there are people. That's what he quoted. Out of 20 minutes, that's what he quoted. What I said was, isn't it funny how a rally that has 30 people would have more news trucks, more satellite trucks than there are the people in the radio. They'll have 30 people out there protesting about something, okay? Some little fringe group. And they'll be protesting, and there'll be more news trucks than there are people out there, okay? We have tons and tons of trucks out here, tons and tons of people behind this, and there's not one news crew out here. That's what I was saying. We have tons of people, okay? This is a very large movement. Look at, as we came across the country, you know what I'm talking about, all right? And he totally misquoted me. He picked a little piece out, quoted it exactly. Was not what the overall message was. My message was they have the news media will have a little group of 30 people somewhere, and they'll bring all their news trucks out because they want to cover it, okay? And they'll have more news trucks than they have people in the protest, all right? Here we've got all these people out here, all these people on the bridges, all the way across the country, and not one news crew came out here. That's what I said. You see how they twist stuff around? All right, somebody else sent me an email, and can't find it, but anyway, basically, if they linked it to Asia Mai. Asia Mai has a really good trucking YouTube channel. So Asia Mai, I'm going to steal a little bit of thing here from your video. I'm going to turn the camera around, and this is, you know who she is. All right, let me play this.
You may have noticed this week that your gas prices have gone up. I want to talk to you a little bit about why. A lot of it has to do with Vladimir Putin. The reality is that Russia is one of the 3 largest oil producers in the world. And the fact that they have started this conflict, invaded a foreign country, and they are such a big producer of oil in the world is the reason why the global oil markets are disturbed right now and why your gas prices are going up. The president's going to do everything he can to bring down the price of gas for the American people. But there are a few facts you should be aware of. U.S. production of oil and gas is rising. In fact, in the first year of the Biden presidency, there was more oil and gas produced in the United States than in the first year of the Trump presidency.
Why is that? Why is that? Because we just came off the Obama administration, right? And they were trying to do everything they can to keep the oil production down. All right, so when Trump first takes over, oil prices or oil production was down here, okay? During Trump, he increased it, and we were actually exporting oil. We were making more oil than we could use, and we were exporting it, okay? Then Biden comes along, and the first month, we've got good production. And he starts turning off the pipeline and all the different things that he's done, right? He's turned off all these things, right? Why? Obviously, there's more in the very first month of the Biden administration than there was in the Trump administration because of those reasons. See how they twist it around? You know, they technically what she said is right, but it's not the reason. Okay, they twist stuff. They lie. They're just pathological liars. And why do they lie? Because they have an agenda. They have a reason to doing all this. So I can go on and on and on about this, but it's almost 8 o'clock, or it is 8 o'clock, and I need to get down to the rally, the driver's meeting. So I turn the computer off here, click, click, click. All right, let's get outside. Come on, power. There we go, shut down. All right, we are going to run down and listen to the driver's meeting and find out what we're doing today. There we go. So, let's hit it. Beautiful morning, brisk. It's a brisk morning. Locked everything up. Let's walk down here and see what's going on. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. I remember him. He looks like a puppy. He's an old man. There he is. I remember him. I remember him. Can we say hi?
Yes, it's a her.
Oh, it's a her.
It's a her.
There
Say
we go.
hi, Sassman.
There you are.
My name's Delilah.
Delilah. Yeah, she's what I hold that hot dog. Yeah, little puppy dog. And we got a guy here taking pictures. Let's walk around behind him. Oh, mercy, mercy. So how's everybody today? Wow, 2,300 already. My oh my. But yeah, it's just irritating. You know, you sit there and watch the news and how they twist things around. I mean, you're seeing this. I mean, you're seeing how this is. And then the guy comes down and reports on me, or reports on this, and asks me, hey, could you do a real quick interview? Actually, it happened right here. It was right here where that interview happened, right in front of this bus. And he's sitting there and he's got his microphone, not a camera. He's got a microphone. He's holding it right up here. And he talks to me for about 20 minutes. And takes that one little sentence and cuts it and makes it sound like I said, oh, there's only 30 people out here. That's not what I said. I said other rallies that only have 30 people will have more news trucks down there than there are the people in the rally. Okay? And we have this here. I mean, the meeting hasn't even started yet. You see all the people out here. I mean, it's crazy. It's just, they have an agenda. They want to lie about it.
Morning, sir.
Morning. How are we doing today?
All right.
Hey, you want to say hi to anybody back home?
Hey, sure. Good
Here we
morning.
go. Let's turn around here for the sunlight.
Oh.
Here we go. Who we got?
Annie J and Slick Nick or Mike, whichever one you want to call.
Slick who?
Slick Nick.
Slick Nick. There you go. All right. And who are you?
Lydia.
Lydia. Nice to meet you. Where are you from? Indiana. All right. Very good.
I'm in Texas now, but I'm from California, so from Indiana.
Very good. Okay. Okay. Well,
for you to
hi.
you know, he knows everybody.
Who wants to call me?
Tommy Trump.
Tommy Trump.
He's a big
Oh, okay.
Have a good morning.
You bet. You bet. Thank you.
He knows everybody. And he said, hey, if you see something, tell him that.
Right.
I said,
He said, this is how he looks.
Yeah. That ugly guy. Man. Yeah. All right. I'm making my way over to get a bite for breakfast.
oh, okay.
All right.
Pleasure meeting you.
Take care. All right. You bet. People are too good. They're way too good around here. There he is. Here's Sam Elliott. You want to say hi?
What's up, bud?
Say hi. This is Sam Elliott. How you doing, my friend?
Yeah, they wanted to live stream the truck. They got in an accident. The truck there.
Yeah.
But he's saying he wants somebody to, see the dedication.
Oh, yeah. Where are the trucks here?
Yeah, you want to see?
Yeah.
Well, get to your thing. I'll be
Let's do
here.
the thing, and after the rally or the
Yeah.
meeting, well, you take me over there.
Okay.
All right, thanks. See if I can't get back here and grab me a sandwich. What's for breakfast this morning?
French toast, brother. Bacon, French toast.
There you go. They're knocking themselves out, ain't they? Muffins, cookies.
Man, we tried to stay together yesterday.
Good go around. Morning.
Morning.
Ham sandwich for later, right?
There's
What are we having today?
French toast and
French toast and bacon. Very good. Thank you very much.
you're welcome. And ham and cheese sandwiches there.
Yep.
And
And a cookie. Ooh, look at them. Oatmeal cookies.
Cookies, brownies, chocolate chip cakes.
Oatmeal cookies with, I ain't got enough pockets. I'll load up. All right, thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, let's run over here. We got tons of syrup and everything. I think I'm just going to smash mine down by hand. Here we go. Pineapple, apples, nanners. Those are nanners. They're not bananas, they're nanners, right? There you go. All right. Walk up here, snap this thing down. See if anybody will talk. They can talk while I eat. How's that sound? I'm going to set this down right here. How we doing this morning?
Well, thank you.
I'm live right here. Okay.
Now, when I talked to you last night about a guy who I thought was you, you knew damn well who I was talking to because I just saw you talking to him.
Yeah.
Is that your brother or something like that?
No.
No, really?
He's from Panama.
Okay.
Yeah, he's Panama. They call him, well, about 4 days ago, we were out walking by. He was standing there, and this lady walks by, and she goes, "Here's Sam Elliott."
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Some he's been calling Sam Elliott. But he's from Panama, he said. He lived in Florida.
Second best mustache in Hollywood, right?
There you go.
Only Tom Selleck beats him.
I didn't know he was going to work at first, and then we described him. I'm like, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Some breakfast?
Yeah, some sausage, some toast.
Yeah, we turn you guys. You don't want to see me eat. We turn y'all around. There we go. Yep. See if I can't read some of these comments real quick. Somebody gave me a live cap and missed it. Whoever it was, can't pull it up anymore. So, Brett, thank you very much. Appreciate it. There is a beautiful morning. It's brisk. It's below freezing. It's frosty. It's a beautiful morning. Their news, they're talking about a little bits of pieces of this, but not like it ought to be. As big as the movement as it is, as much we're getting talking to senators downtown, you know, and all that. And the news media just kind of, when they do report on it, they twist it and make it sound bad. It's hard to fight a battle if the news is in the pocket. It's just very hard. I don't know how to play it. It's just, you know what I'm talking about. I'm in a really good mood, but I'm irritated about the that cold is Canada's way of supporting it. This is warm compared to what the Canada guy went through. Good morning, Hagerstown. Morning. How you doing? Got the camera going that way. How you doing today? There you go. There you go. That's my passenger for today, Billy Buffalo. Has he got a name? Okay, that's Billy Buffalo there. We're gonna put him on the dash.
And then I saw somebody give you some coffee.
Yeah. Thank you.
There's a story about that.
Okay. It's a 1 ounce cup American Indian series. Okay. That's not what he does. Morning.
subject.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I gave me this here. It's around here. American Indian Series. Copper, what do you call this? Copper round bullion. There you go. The Golden State Mint. Trying to read it. Not good enough. 0.99999% pure copper, I guess, or something like that. So, and then on the other side, that right there. Two of them. Two of them I've got now. So, thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Take them home. Keep them safe. Clear. Got grease on my finger here. Got bacon grease on my finger. Clearview Investigations. Never forget, Delta Airlines kicked out Kid Cowboy. Yeah, remember that last night. Mike was fired up about that. This young man comes from California. He hitchhiked most of the way across the country, catching rides and got up here. Here's this kid, lost his parents about 5 years ago when he was 13 or something like that. Yep. He was raised out on a dude ranch out in California, a little ranch. They took him under their wing, raised him up. He was 18 or 19 years old now, something like that. And he felt so strongly about this, he decided he was going to get here one way or another. So he comes over, starts hitchhiking, gets his way over here, finally shows up, and ends up, goes downtown with him to the Capitol for their meeting. He's in their meeting, and he's very passionate about what's going on here. He kind of becomes one of the inner circle. Why didn't he just go home? So yesterday, they fly him from D.C. back out to California. It was a two-leg trip. And the first airline, they didn't say who it was. Somebody in the crowd hollered out it was American Airlines. I don't know. But they, there we go. Good morning. Patriot down here. There we go. They're carrying his toy. So they get on there and they take pictures with him and welcome him aboard and all this. They fly from DC up to where they go? New York somewhere, wasn't it?
Oh, yesterday?
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, airport.
DC or just
somewhere from DC up to New York to get on the plane going across country. He gets up there and switches the plane. He gets on a Delta flight. Yep. He gets on and he's wearing a sweatshirt that probably says "Let's Go Brandon" or FJB or something along them lines. And they say, "No, you can't get on our plane." The stewardess says, "No, you can't get on our plane. We don't ever take the jacket off, the hoodie. Take the hoodie off." And so he starts to take the hoodie off. He calls Mike, and Mike just advises him, "Go ahead and take the hoodie off. Get you up." So he takes the hoodie off. At that point, the captain comes out. And he says, "I don't want you on my plane. Get off." He kicks him off the plane. That was Delta Airlines. I'm never going to fly Delta because I don't fly. I haven't flown since I was 19 years old in the Army. I just don't need to fly anymore. But Delta Airlines kicked this kid off the plane. He was wearing a hoodie that he took off and turned inside out. But no, you got to get out of here. So, Brown's pretty fired up about that. They ended up getting on a flight and flew all the way back home. He was on JetBlue. You can watch last night's video if you want to hear the story straight from Brian. Watch last night's video. Good morning. Hey Brian. Good Brian. Dwayne, did they take care of you on your PayPal account last night? How'd that come out?
Morning. Nice toy here.
So, how much money you need? Yeah, I've got the camera shooting that way if you don't want to be on. Dwayne, how well did they take care of you on your live stream last night? They're looking right at you, sir.
Morning. You got a big meeting in DC today. How's the night shift? They got 7 guys. They took me out. I was getting ready to go, and then somebody said,
my moderator, Dwayne's having computer problems. That's why he's not answering. He's having computer problems. He needs to upgrade his computer or something. Something about his mother, something about a board, something about his mother, a board with his mother and a memory or something like that. Anyway, he puts his PayPal account up there. There you go. Here's mine.
Ruben, you did such a good job taking care of my husband yesterday. He loves you. Tell me your story about how you had to walk with the water and everything. You need to tell that story up there. The people of Toledo will appreciate it.
Oh, Pam, hi, Pam.
That's a great story.
North Star.
Your life.
Thank you, Deb. Turn up Wayne's on. Maybe he can't get his computer up and running. There you go. Oh, thank you, Deb. Good morning. Congratulations. Sasnak on being mentioned in the Washington Post. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They mentioned me in the Washington Post, but they did the wrong thing. There was one of them I read pretty odd. I can't remember which one it was. I'm shooting that way, so you're in the camera. There you go. Unless you want to get up there and say hi. You want to say hi to anybody back home? There you go.
Hey, good morning, America. I want to say hello to my wife.
Where's
back home, Tennessee.
Tennessee, there you go.
Yeah. We're fighting for you.
Yeah, we're
all right, Seth.
Oh, this is yours.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
I wanted to let you eat breakfast, bro.
No, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
No worries.
You're gonna take my table away.
Yeah.
Dang. I just want to get a picture of you. Make sure you get a picture.
Oh my God.
Yep.
It's like,
There you go. Come on, where you can get the light on you.
he kept saying, are you doing all the light? I'm like, no, I'm perfect. And it rides like,
Good morning.
oh my gosh.
Good morning. How are we doing today?
How are you? Anyway, so my husband had a great time. Go ahead.
What?
Take a picture for me? This guy?
Oh, sure.
Him.
Yeah.
What do you have?
Wow.
Where are you from? Oh, okay.
I got the.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Wild man on a four-wheeler.
Doing those little kitchen videos really helped out.
What's that?
Doing those kitchen videos you did,
Oh, yeah?
that really helped out.
Good.
I knew what they needed and knew what to bring. So thank you for that.
All right, thank you. I kind of missed Ted Cruz when he first got up on stage because I was back here and the senator was up on the stage. Yeah, there you go. All right, thank you. Now, I go throw trash away here. I gotta get it filled with bigger pots.
We can make it this weekend.
Oh, container. Who was it? Yeah, Container Man 68. Let's all boycott Delta Airlines. That's kind of the point, bro. That's kind of the point. So, you want to talk today?
Huh?
You want to talk today and say hey to everybody?
Not really.
No? Okay.
Hi, everybody.
No, we got to turn the camera around.
Hi, everybody.
This is Sam Elliott.
Well, I was thinking that because Ted Cruz was in Convoy,
No, I
before
don't
media would come and there'd be rumor about it. Yeah. Great.
Well, Brian had to go for
And then, like the guy that I wrote in the truck with yesterday, he has to go home and work for a weekend and come back. He's got,
I don't know.
he's in his truck paying for $4,100 a month.
I appreciate it.
You know what I mean? He's going to have to eat a little bit, you know?
Don't know. Everybody thinks I'm on the inside. I'm on the outside looking in just like everybody else.
Are you in a truck?
Are you recording?
We came from California. Recorded. Well, where you live?
Drive the truck, hold the camera.
That's right.
Everybody's got their
You
parking
know where
way.
San
That's
Luis
fine.
Obispo is? San Luis Obispo? We're just a
Yeah,
little
big
bit
part of
north
the
of
thing.
there. Right. So we came to
So,
Adelanto.
what was your
We're not
place in the
long.
Panama?
Yeah.
How did that happen? You want to talk about that? How you got to America?
Well, my stepdaddy married my mom. She was in there.
I'd love to know.
He was in there.
Okay.
I mean, he was there. I used to work in the port. Down in Sugar cane.
Sugar cane?
Making the whole.
You didn't work on the canal?
No, I was on the country.
Okay.
Yeah, electrician, no water.
As kids, when did you come to America? How old were you?
I was 23.
23.
Yeah.
So growing up in Panama,
My husband, see the tall guy with the hat on?
Very,
waving?
very cool.
That's my husband.
even though they got the
And he rode
canal
yesterday.
and all the money,
They
Yeah.
should
Yeah.
I grew up in the farm. Out of sugar cane and taking them pigs.
so you came to America, where you come in, Florida, you said? Or where you live now?
Yeah, I live in Florida. After I came out legal, my stepdaddy was in there for 2 years to get here. I came here.
You would be like in front, like 200 months, because you want to go 95.
How did you get in the truck?
Actually, my stepdaddy, when he retired from the Air Force, he was working in a big warehouse, and then he got a job in the Buckley. And I went to the forklift, and all with my eyes. And I got into the truck, the boss was liking me, and he told me,
I don't know why they like you. You're not a very likable guy.
And then he told me, yeah, it's okay. I thought I wanted to learn. We're talking about, I've been fucking 40 years.
Well, I mean, I've been 35. You've beaten me. That means you're older than me.
Yeah, I'm 64.
Oh, really? You're looking good for 64.
Thank you, man. He told me, well, your days off, you can arrive with them. Yeah, from Florida to Miami. And then every Sunday, you jump in the truck with him. And 4 weeks later, so you're ready to drive. Went to ride and take the test. Went to take the chauffeur license.
Yeah. Or it wasn't a CDL, but
Yeah. He gave me the job. And I'm ever since then. 25 years ago, I bought my own truck.
Very good. Yeah.
Off this country.
Yep. Yeah. As America's place special, that's why we want to protect it. We keep them from tearing it apart.
So my son, I got 30 years old, I took it to my country to see how far it is. And then I appreciate what it is.
I think that's the problem with a lot of people in America. They grew up so such an easy life, because it's such a good country. And I think they don't appreciate what they've got because they didn't see the hardships like you did. Or the guy that got up there last night from Cuba, he said, hey, he had a hard time, he had a hard life. And other people that come from other countries, they know to get America. I think there are a lot of times Americans don't understand how good we have it here.
It's like, even my wife's American. I took her in for the first time. I told her my story. And she, when she came back to Panama, to America, she just said, wow, you start telling everybody how far it is.
There you go. Yeah. Keep play with the dog here. There you go.
It's been America. It's been good to me.
I'm like that. My grandpa was born in Germany before World War. He was born in 1903, I think. 1903. He was born in 1903 in Germany. He went through World War I, and after World War I, there was just no jobs. He was a young man at the time, a teenager and a young man. And he was trying to find a job. He couldn't find anything. They jumped on a boat and came to America, and he milked cows for years. You know what indentured servants are?
No.
An indentured servant is somebody that wants to come to America. Well, there's more than that, but somebody that wants to come to America and they don't have their own money. So what they do is they get a sponsor. The sponsor pays for, at that time, the boat ride over. Okay, they come through legally the whole way they're supposed to go, and they get sponsored by somebody, and they go to work for that person to pay off the boat ride, the bill. Okay, and I think my grandpa did work there for 5 or 10 years or something like that. He went to a dairy in Nebraska and milked cows. And that's how he paid off that debt that he had from here. And once that's paid off, then he's good to go. By then he's got his citizenship and all that. So that's what my...
There you go.
Well, my idea when I came here to America was to go to the army because back under my stepdaddy, well, he's 90, he was able to go to the service. They teach you English to the school, and then in the service, when I came in '82, you have to pass the test in English. I don't speak English. That's why I still my English, and that was great.
Your English is pretty good. You got a heavy accent, but your English is very good.
Yeah. Well, you know, I never went to school, and I've been just learning, you know. But then I was, you know, I was 22, and I see that how start making here, I think it was $3 a month, $3.50 an hour.
That's a lot of money to you, yeah.
'82,
yeah, that's when I was a kid. I think it was $3.15 when I first started working, and while that during that time I went to $3.25.
Yeah.
And then that's when I joined the military, early '80s, yeah. But yeah, so
that's why I was sent here. I've been supporting all these guys, and well, I've been with them like 5 years, and I started UAB.
What kind of trucking do you do? I know you got that copper Peterbilt.
A flatbed.
Flatbed?
Yeah.
Okay. Just anything, building materials and stuff like that?
Yeah, I pretty much I leave Sundays, get to Florida straight.
That's what my wife said.
Alabama,
Keep playing with it, you know.
Missouri, and I got a connection in Missouri.
Yeah, she'll take the film out, be sweeping up the shop floor. I'll turn around, you know, it's right
Transformers?
There. Yeah, I've been with these guys over there, the same broker for the last 8 years.
She'll drop it on like, you know,
now what I do is just leave Sunday, back home on Thursday, and Saturday home. I make my money. I've done pretty good in trucking.
Yeah, trucking's been very good to me. I mean, it's a good career.
Yeah.
It's been a good job.
Yeah.
I mean, there's good and bad in every job. In trucking, there's good and bad. You know, I tell people, you know, you get in a truck, you drive, and you get to look at these beautiful mountains out west. You get to look at the Golden Gate Bridge. You get to look at New York City. You know, you see all these things that you never would. I'm just a dumb kid from Kansas. I would have never saw all that stuff if I wouldn't have been in trucking. I've been to Niagara Falls. I've been to the Statue of Liberty. I've been to Disneyland. I've been to Key West. I've been, you get the idea. I went and done a lot of things because of trucking. But on the other hand, a lot of times I wake up in a truck stop right beside a dumpster. And it's just there's glamour, but there's not glamour. But it's a good job. It's paid the bills for me. And I've been happy with it.
Business, you know, there's a lot of guys say they don't do good in trucking. I'm not good in trucking. I'm not.
I say if you're not doing it good in trucking, you're doing it wrong. Dude, stop and do. There's a lot of jobs in trucking that don't pay anything. So don't do those jobs. You know, there's a lot of freight that doesn't pay anything. Well, don't haul that freight. You know, that's on the back of the doors they always say, the sign says, "Don't haul cheap freight."
Yeah, that's what happened to me from Florida, because I live in the Kissimmee, Orlando area. The freight, they want to pay you $1.25.
Because they know it's supply and demand. It's supply and demand. There's not much freight down there. Therefore, they don't pay a lot. But people up in Alabama or Georgia or Tennessee or anywhere, Ohio, they pay good to go to Florida because the driver says, "I don't want to go to Florida unless you pay me good going in, because I'm not going to make anything coming back out. So you have to pay me up front a good rate going in." And it's all supply and demand. There's a lot of freight that wants to go to Florida. There's a lot of people that go, so they need to get it down there. There's a lot of drivers that want to go. So the rate is up, going down to Florida. Same thing when they're coming back out, the rate is down because you've got a lot of guys down there, especially flatbed freight. Now, if you had a reefer, you get things like oranges. But that's kind of wrapped up by the guys that live down there and do it all the time. So if you don't live down there and you go down there once a year, it's going to be really hard to get into that market because the guys that live there and go there every day or every week, they've got it wrapped up.
That's what I mean. Every Sunday they have between 500 and 600 miles, empty, because I do better picking up Georgia, Alabama, pays me $1. I still come out like $2 a mile by the time I'm, my deadhead and everything.
I got a friend of mine lives in northern Florida. He works for a large carrier. He's an owner-operator. He leases to a large carrier. And that's what he does. He goes up into Georgia, picks up lumber or something, or what he's been doing lately was sand. Stucco for the walls on the house, stucco sand. He picks that type of stuff up, takes it down into Florida, and it's deadheads all the way back up. To make sure he makes enough money going down that he can afford the zero deadhead all the way back, or the $0 deadhead all the way back up. He knows about what it costs. And that's what he does. He goes home like every other day because of the way it works.
That's like me. I'm home Friday and Saturday. I'm fine with that, and then Sunday take off empty.
Oh, yeah, staff.
Get my work on Monday. Tuesday delivered someone in Kansas City, Missouri. Go back to Jefferson City. They gave me multiple stops. They've been good to me. Sometimes they call me Monday, say, I got 3, 4 loads, which one you want? This is just the best day of working.
Yeah, there's so it's in here. Oh, here's the truck that had the wreck yesterday. Yeah, they're glad I didn't walk all the way over. I would have been over there looking at it, and it's coming back. Good job, guys. Up. If you want to see that wreck, first responder had it on his video yesterday, and it was the very beginning of his yesterday video. One of them, he come up on the wreck and turned the camera on real quick. Yeah, the car cut him off, and they had to slam on the brakes real hard. And when they slammed the brakes real hard, his trucks, ended up crashing into each other. And, it's not terrible. It's not terrible, but still, it's not good either. But they'll be able to fix it. I'll put a new hood on it, some new spring hangers and stuff. Yeah, they'll have to fix the spring hangers and all this, and they'll put a new hood. But overall, the truck's not in bad shape. That'll be an easy fix. Here's the hood right here. This is a fiberglass hood, so they'll be able to fix it fairly easy. You can see it's fiberglass, so they'll be able to fix that one. Some of the new hoods are plastic, and it's hard to fix the things. They're not easy to, put together. Yeah. And all that's just normal. That's, wear and tear from being an older truck. Here we go. He just popped the brakes, so I think they've got it up here so people can look at it, so we can remind everybody during the meeting today, they can remind everybody to be careful. Keep on guard. Watch for these idiot cars that are purposely doing this. Well, I mean, as far as that goes, the cab and everything is still in good shape. They took the stacks off. There was nothing wrong. They took the stacks off because of height clearance. If they didn't have the stacks taken off, they'd be hitting bridges. Yeah. There you go. Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
Watching you.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, thank you guys for being here, Gives me something to talk about. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what, folks, I've got my pockets full of sandwich, cookies, and that buffalo. I'm going to run it back to the truck real quick. It won't take very long. Run back over there and drop all this stuff off. Because sure enough, here comes the man. Here's the man I want to talk to right here. You're the man I want to talk to. You riding today?
I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I need to find someone to ride with.
I was going to ask you if I could ride with you today and get a different perspective than the truck cab.
Is it better? What do you think, man? How's the truck?
Let me move on.
Yeah, sure. But if you already got him
well, no, actually, I was going to talk to one of the convoy leaders that are coming out of the Northeast. Or out of the Midwest.
And get to ride in the truck?
I'm going to see about doing that today. So if I can find someone, Green Goblin, apparently someone said he was up for letting me hop in with me too. So if we can do that.
They won't be able to. Oh, it's pointing back at me anyway. I'm holding the camera on you, but I got the camera the wrong way.
Everyone's saying, man, you got to find.
But they probably can't hear you anyway because the mic isn't very good.
Oh man.
But would you be willing to do that? And what I'm thinking is maybe we can run downtown like we did the other day. You want to do that? I can stop on bridges and watch the convoy go by, and I won't have to.
I'll tell you what, man.
I can do stuff besides driving.
If you're gonna hop in, dude, I might even just ride both you guys. I think it'd be interesting to have like a trio.
Yeah, you got room?
Yeah. Jam in the back there. We'll ride up front, I'll sit in the back.
Okay.
All right.
Are you a streamer?
Yeah, CJ TV.
Oh, CJ TV?
This guy's the man.
He's a man.
Yeah. I'm a man.
He's the man.
Some people accuse me of things, but
all right. So,
he's covered a lot of the Portland riots, the militia stuff.
Oh, okay.
A lot of conflict and all that. I'm big on it.
All right, well, would it be better tomorrow then, maybe? Ride with you tomorrow, that way you'll be overcrowded and everything?
We'll be overcrowded, man.
Hop in here.
You got enough
You ride up front. You ride up front.
Will this thing pull us?
Yeah.
It's 3-cylinder, ain't it?
It pulls me.
Man, we got a Flintstone and we can all hang our feet out the window and just
blow
away.
We got a sunroof. I can stand up in the sunroof. Good.
we'll punch a hole.
But no, I was thinking, just do things like what you do, pull up on bridges and watch people go by and that kind of stuff. And then I'll dress a little different. We maybe go down to DC and everything. And, I think I've got one of those vests that I can kind of look more reporter-ish, So.
Yeah, bulletproof vest back there. It's express if you want to do that one.
You what?
I got a bulletproof vest if you want that.
I might need that.
Maybe I don't want to hang out with y'all, man.
What are you planning on doing here?
Yeah, seriously.
It's express.
Yeah.
You never know.
Let's not talk about going to Capitol.
You have to understand a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah.
Shootings and all that.
Oh yeah, your normal stuff. Yeah.
Normal stuff. So that's
Wouldn't be
big all the time.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
We have some really cute dogs here.
We park here and clean out that back seat. We'll get going.
All right. I want to cover the thing here whenever they get done and get going. And I'll have to make. I got a little backpack. I can throw my sandwiches and drinks and stuff like that.
Awesome.
We'll do. All right. Well, we'll plan out where are you going to be. You'll be up here, obviously.
I'll be right here.
All right. Well, there you go. There you go. We're not driving the truck today. We're going to ride with first responder and get a different perspective for you. From the car point of view, and he will be passing the convoy back and forth all the time. And so I got to go back and do a little preparing. But, hey, no, I don't have that backpack with me. I guess a Walmart bag it will be. I got to get the camera stuff, I guess the batteries and all that stuff. Chargers, those kind of things. They're not even ready for the meeting yet. Yeah, I don't have time on my cell phone when I'm streaming. YouTube, I can completely cover the screen. I have to do the camera, the battery, the clock, none of that stuff. None of that normal information that I have. So, all right, folks, I'll get back up there as quick as I can. I've got print. Whee! Oh, something else I can show you. I'm sorry about the audio, folks. When there's an engine running, you can hear me well right now. But when there's an engine running, where did I put that? I forget where I put it.
Thank you. Someone else says DC traffic is It is. It is. We've been to DC before, and after roads are closed.
There's Billy Bison. He'll ride tomorrow. Put him up on the dash, and he'll ride tomorrow. Okay. I got my cookie. Got me a sandwich. What else we got? Battery in case I need it.
We have to cut across.
There we go.
We have to cut across all lanes to get over to our exit. No one
Bear with me, folks.
And then once you get into the city, it's even worse. Once you get into the city, it's even worse. It's not bad. Happy Friday, y'all. People's Conference 2022 in DC has made Fox 4 local news in Dallas. Yeah. Hashtag Ted Cruz. Thank you, Ted. Yeah. Cruise control. Yeah, Ted came out yesterday. Ted rode to the Capitol in a cab over Pete. That red one over there. I love you people. Always had utmost respect for truckers. Yup. You better have respect for them, or you're not going to have much in your house if you don't. We support. We appreciate support out here. Like I said, I tell all, look around. Everything you see in eyesight probably came in a truck. From the house you live on to the place. So I have a question. I don't know if they'll answer. Are we allowed to honk on the 495? Yeah. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, you're not allowed, like I said. Let the honking begin. Good morning from Iowa. God bless. God bless, man.
They haven't been, they haven't been like, and it's not like Canada. They didn't go get an injunction or anything for me not to honk here, but
they kindly asked
the
us
neighborhood
not to.
asked us not to after 9. You know what I mean?
But there's no court order, so.
No, but this is a nice place. This makes it's a pretty central location. We can get a lot of trucking here. We don't want to mess that up.
I wish we had a permit from Bowser, a protest permit.
You don't want, like I said, it's bad mojo.
I mean, technically, you need a permit because.
What happened last time we was in DC?
I know.
Well,
I wish all truckers would stop delivering material at the shelves empty and wake people up. Yeah, that would get them. That would get everyone. But
I am just checking out to see what other
and also the truck drivers feel way
going
as
on.
well. You know, this is also their main source of income.
There it is.
I was
There's
checking
my
to
baby.
see what other people's sound was happening.
Somebody come by and keep giving us these little baggies, with all the goodies. Usually there's Ziploc bags like this with, knickknacks and candies and cookies and stuff. And this is a really nice cloth bag with a drawstring and everything. And they had all kinds of stuff like, wet wipes and things like this, toothbrush, toothpaste, things like this, hand cleaner, hand sanitizer. I was really surprised, somebody thought outside the box, cleaning items instead of candy bars and cookies, So we'll put that in there.
It'd be cool if people started just getting gas cards and putting it in there for them.
Snackies.
Granola
bars and the like.
Cards,
There you go.
At the gas station to get food that they want or drinks and stuff. Like here, here's their sheets, gift cards.
Some snacks.
You can use at the gas or whatever you need.
You gotta have snacks, So, alright. Charging that battery pack up, make sure it's fully charged. We swing back by for it later. Leave that here for now.
I appreciate everything the live streamers that are actually there are doing. I wish I could be up there. I would go up if I could on a Friday, hang out, come back Saturday.
Hand these signs out to drivers. Okay? So we can pull up beside people that aren't in the convoy and ask them to get out of that lane. So I'm going to hand these out. Keep one for myself.
People don't even want to stop trucking. They're not trying to make the people suffer. It's their main source of income. They
Here
have
we go.
to drive it to work.
All right.
But it comes a point
Yeah,
where
I just wanted to get things prepped because once I leave the truck, I won't be back here the rest of the day. I got to thinking about that yesterday. It'd be a pretty neat little thing to jump in a car with first responder and get you a different angle than the dash of the cab. So stop, sit on the side of the road and watch the convoy pass, and then he jumps out and he drives down the road again and gets in front of him. Gets these different angles, different perspective. Hey, what's up? What do we got here?
Yeah, the truck up here.
Got cooking chili, it looks like. Morning chili. What are we cooking?
Biscuits and gravy. Want some?
Oh, biscuits and gravy. No, I've already ate. Thank you, though. Very good.
I already ate
Very
too.
good. There's somebody out here hasn't, I'm sure. There you go. Biscuits and gravy and barbecue.
Talk with us man here, see if he wants one of these signs. You like one of those signs? Oh, you're not going out today?
I've got issues.
Okay, all right.
Someone ripped off
Yeah. Wow. Okay, we'll talk about. I'm live streaming here, so. We're moving the truck around. Pull it up here and park so everybody can see. Hey, how you doing?
Find somebody right with?
Yeah, for
Okay, good. You want to Richard? You said you got my old man said?
yeah, I play it.
Oh, because he said they were looking for somebody like right stop at Richard and stuff, and I would have taken you.
I was just going to go drive around and instead of in the truck, a different perspective and pass the Convoy several times.
Oh, okay. So, like doing overhead thing or something. I got it. I got a key.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
He's got another guy in there with him. So you got a cane wrench, and then you also have
Oh no, I'm not driving.
Oh, okay.
No. I'm down here to drive.
Let me think about that. Let me think about that and figure out what to do here. Thanks for the offer. I'm sure that'd be more comfortable with your car, for sure. But then all the other media guys too, you know. So,
No. I was just being happy for them.
all right, let me think about it.
Oh, you know what I had is.
Pretty good. You one of your signs I made up? Yeah. All the get in clean and everything, the whole sign up.
You know, I don't have a problem with cars. They figured it out pretty soon. I don't ride them. I don't aggressively do anything. I just figure it
I'm
out.
kind of the same way. When you pull up, you know, like, you can't hand gesture like that.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Hold this up here. Oh, okay, then move out of the way.
Well, it might help, yeah.
Okay, I'd like to just let y'all know that they are waiting for the truckers meeting to start today. It is 8:48 a.m. at 3/11 2022. Traffic seems light on the Beltway today. Let's see.
I wasn't planning on
Go
coming all
down
the way
to
up here. I
and
wasn't
just
planning on staying
get
this
you
long.
It is Friday,
I don't
so
know.
TGIF.
Once you see how much the media is not
people
showing
can
things.
just enjoy the Friday. I just love that view of
They are
the
inspiration to a
Woodrow
lot of
Wilson Bridge. I actually
streamers.
like driving on it.
I'm
It's
one of
pretty
those
cool.
newbie
Oh,
streamers.
seems
too,
like there's
so
a little bit of heavy traffic
I'm no travel fun
up
with this
there
tablet
right
on his
now.
arm. And
Maybe there's an accident, is my
pro
guess.
streamer there.
Let's go look at that. Yeah. I think there's
There
probably
she
an
is.
accident. And
Zot's
no one's
here.
even left yet,
Charlotte.
so
Zot is online.
isn't that crazy?
So you can check her.
One apart.
She's primped it, so hold on. She's got
Okay.
she's got Charlotte. She's got a print. yeah. So we're just waiting for the meeting to start tomorrow. So once the meeting's ready to go, we'll.
Oh, there's that. I didn't get the message. Oh, dreadful. Dreadful.
Just to get a different shot. Security doesn't usually like when you're out there.
Oh, there we go.
I went and talked to one of the security guards yesterday, so I'll see if I can find him somewhere. They just, when you go up there, they start calling out all over the radio. Someone's in the bleachers.
Charizard's on. Sorry. She gets her number 3 spot back with Josh Motorsports. I'm sorry. I just really like her. She's such a sweetie. And she gets different. I like that she interviews people and stuff.
Well, around 9 is when they start gearing up. By the time everybody's geared up, they're out by 9:45.
I'm just trying to get the word out with them. Everyone else. Here.
All right. We'll see you. You too.
Zot.
You too.
The Charizard is in the house. Okay, skip ads.
So that was
Convoy, People's Convoy actually. And we're just waiting here for the meeting to start. Everybody's kind of gathering around, and then after that we're gonna head off. Today is a special day because Marty, who's a trucker, was kind enough to let me ride in his truck for the belt loop. So that's gonna be super exciting for you guys. Hey. Yeah, from Ottawa.
What are you doing this for, or is it just you?
It's just for the YouTube channel for Zot. I've just been live streaming.
Oh, you're for Zot?
Yeah.
Oh, that poor little guy.
Yeah, he can't come down here, so I'm taking his place.
Well, no, I guess he was doing a whatchamacallit for Zot, and his camera screwed up. But I've been looking for him. I don't see him anywhere.
Oh,
I don't know what his name is.
Yeah, his name's Matt.
Matt?
But the other Zot's
19
Matt
years
too.
old?
Yeah, but I'm
been
taking
waiting
over
on him.
to-
He hasn't shown up yet, so. All right.
Take care.
Thank you.
Sorry, I haven't been reading these comments. I was actually just gonna head over to get a little coffee. I didn't get coffee at the hotel, so I'll just pick a little something up here. Yeah, we're gonna be riding with Marty, so that's gonna be super exciting, guys. Hi.
Oh, you're quite welcome. Thank you for being here. You guys get any rest? Hello. Yeah. Is there any particular thing there? Sorry, they're all get this a little more organized.
I'm sure it was at one point.
yeah, some kind of ink card.
That one's empty or closed.
Guys, I'm just getting a little bit of coffee.
Now, are you a streamer? Have a YouTube channel?
Yeah. I live stream for Zot.
Zot.
Yeah, I was at the Ottawa Convoy. I filmed that.
Really?
Yeah, so I just came down here.
Oh, that's
Check
so
it out.
cool. Thank
Yeah.
you for being here and covering the truth.
Thank you. You
Yes,
too.
absolutely.
Thanks for helping out.
Yes.
Anyway, take care. Have a good one.
You too. Be safe.
Yeah, you too.
I'd like to take this moment to thank our Canadian neighbors to the north, not just for their wonderful coverage of this, but as well as for getting the ball rolling, or the wheels rolling.
Let's see if we can set up on that truck again. That was a truck I set up on last night to get a view of everything.
Anyway, if you want to make any donations, please donate to thepeoplesconvoy.org. I'm sure they will appreciate it. They are on the up and up and trying to do everything by the book.
Hopefully it does.
They have been very diplomatic with it all, which I can't say for other groups that have attempted to protest or have peaceful protests in the past, as we all know. If you have time today, please call your representatives or find out who your representatives. The numbers are down in the lower right-hand corner. Let them know that you want these mandates to end. Let them know to end the State of Emergency Act. Let them know people just want to be left alone. Also, I will like to make a shout out to Abigail Spamberger. Please, come see the truckers, come meet the truckers that are out there, because what happens here is going to affect everything else. And sooner we get on the truck, so to speak, or the convoy trucks, sooner this will end and sooner we can just all move on with our lives. Can you please stop robocalling my house? Thank you. Because it's really annoying. And, you know, I mean, not everyone pays attention, but not everyone wants to be called while they're in the bathroom. So, it is 8:56 a.m. They are all waiting for the truckers meeting to begin. I think they're waiting for someone to show up. I'm not sure exactly.
But I don't know.
They'll be doing the belt loop today, as far as I know. I think a few of the streamers are going to switch it up today. It'll be like a wacky Friday. And I'm trying to think, if you want to go out and support, feel free to go up to Hagerstown Speedway. That is where they are. They do. I'm pretty sure they would like to have some volunteers to help out.
Yeah, I know. I know he is.
If you can make it,
that's kind of funny.
Show support, get on those overpasses, let them know that people do still care, that people are out there waiting to see what happens next.
Well, she's seeing
also, if you could check in the description below, I have put links to all the streamers, I believe. If I missed any, please let me know, and I'll make sure it gets added in. I get a little excited when I'm trying to find something that's different to put on my screen. And I want to make sure everyone gets due credit for what they are putting out there with each of the streamers. Also, please like, subscribe, share, get the word out. The mainstream media is not covering this, and the ones that are seem to be twisting the narrative yet again. So, this is the truckers' truth here. Okay, and there's not just trucks, there's campers, there's trucks, like little trucks, and then trucks pulling campers, and then you got cars, even a Mini Cooper that we saw last night that was really cute. And then there's motorcycles. I only have roller skates and a bike, a pedal bike, and so I don't think you can let me on 495, 95, 270, 40, or any of that with my 8 wheels on my feet, or my 2 wheels on my bike. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
So I'm gonna go ahead and turn it back up. I'll probably interject and bug everyone again a little bit. Please do go check out each of their channels, support the streamers and the truckers out there. Just remember, I am not directly getting any payment for doing this. I just believe in what they are trying to accomplish. I think a lot of us have a pony in the race. That's another thing. If I had a pony, I don't think I'd make it on 495 either. It'd probably turn my poor little pony into something. I was thinking it would be cool if I had a Pinto, but then someone would probably back into me, and then that would just cause something really bad to happen. So no Pinto, not even a pony.
Because he said the customs.
Normally my channel is not politics, it is normally just art, gaming, and just weird stuff in general. So, or me venting and being annoyed. But I hope you all have a good Friday today. There's Oreo in front for. I think I'm gonna put Oreo down on 5. Even though Yup has it perfect. Like his window shots are just so cool. I think he sees something that looks like a wide lens, or maybe it's the windshield that's distorting the image, so it kind of looks like it's a wide angle lens.
Alright, so given me the authorization to put my gimbal on top of this truck, so it should be a nice steady shot. That thing is as tall as me. I'm 6'4".
Yeah.
Man, I mean, bless your heart. I didn't want to be rude, but I finally had to get up. I was like, man, I get what she's saying, but I can only handle it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a monologue. Yeah. Anyway.
How we all doing today?
Take care.
How we all doing today? Should be all right. Beautiful day. How we all doing today? Beautiful day.
Okay, I don't know if Butch's going to turn his truck off or not. Yeah, okay. Here we go. All right, here we go.
I'd love to, but if someone is even more convicted, come on up here. There's a ladder in the back. So one thing that we're going to be doing today. So one thing that we're going to be doing today, if there are people that have pictures, videos, especially letters from kids, that's the most heartwarming thing of all that I've received. Oh, beautiful. Oh, we'll have to talk after. There is also a Gmail that I just started. We're going to be amassing a bunch of these photos, videos, notes, letters, valuable information. And so if you have any of those things, please email freedomconvoyusa@gmail.com. Again, freedomconvoyusa@gmail.com. I just bought 2 terabytes of storage for G Drive, so we're going to be able to, fill that up with, videos from, any kind. But like I said, if there are some messages from children, that's the most heartwarming stuff right there. I'm going to pass it over to James. He's going to lead us in prayer. All right, everybody.
Good morning. All right, Marcus Summers is going to, he has to put out something new, so we're going to give a mic to Marcus real quick before we start our driver's meeting. Here's Marcus Summers.
Okay, so I don't know the story of this truck. It happened. That should never happen. I don't know who else was involved, but apparently it happened yesterday. There's an issue here with the accordion effect. It's very difficult to run a convoy or a parade, whatever you want to call it, at the speeds that we have to run it. There are laws we need to try to abide by. The speed limit, the maximum speed limit is also the minimum speed limit. Unfortunately, the way to run a tight convoy is to go maybe maximum 20 miles an hour. That's the way to run a tight convoy. Unfortunately, we can't do that. Everybody, I'm asking, please, everybody, stay alert. If you're behind the wheel, stay alert. Know where you're at. Know your surroundings. Be prepared to stop. Keep your distance in a safe stopping distance. This should have never happened. Never. I hurt for that truck and the driver and the owner and whoever else was involved. I'm sorry. It should have never happened. We must keep alert. Follow the car in front of you or the truck in front of you. Whatever you need to do, just stay alert. And I apologize about the pound 77 and pound 88. It is pound 77. If that doesn't work, just call 911. Yes, for an emergency or any illegal activity or somebody trying to do something, some cowboy stuff. There was no enforcement yesterday as far as any cops enforcing. but today they will start enforcing. For those of you who want to do anything, our eyes are on you. Their eyes are on you. They'll see it, and then we'll start enforcing. As far as they're going to start enforcing any cowboy stuff, anybody out of line, doing things that are like cutting you off, stopping in front of you, things like that. And keeping the pace up, keeping the speed up. Okay, did anybody report it? Okay. Okay, yeah. No, they won't escort, but their eyes are on us. Okay, I'll let Alan take over. Thanks, guys.
Good morning. I'm just a driver just like the rest of you guys. So, anyway, how you doing this morning? All right, look, the convoy's going to roll out at approximately 10 a.m. this morning. We got some big things going on today. Look, guys, we've had some big wins all the way across the country. We've opened people's hearts. Once they're open, they can't be closed. We've had meetings with senators. We've got more meetings with senators today. Senator out of Alaska, they're meeting down there at the White House. Or at the Capitol, I'm sorry. All right, we've met with Congressman, Transportation Committee, Sam Graves. There's other big things happening right now because we've been doing things the right way. I know patience is, we've been doing this for a long time now. I think today's day number 18 or 19 for me. And a lot of you people have been with us, for a long, long time. I talked to a fellow the other day. He was on the Washington, Pennsylvania overpass watching us go by. And he said he didn't know what happened. He jumped in behind us. And he's followed us all the way here. He's been with us ever since. I think his wife's a little upset with him, but he said, you know something? He said, you know what I learned? He said, all that stuff from Walmart and everything in the house, he said, I learned I can live without it. He said, my freedom's way more important. He wanted to go to Woodstock back in the 70s, and his parents wouldn't let him. He said he might not be here today if he was allowed to go, but anyway, he never made it. But he's here with us today, and he's figured out after all these years what freedom's about, at whatever cost. So, anyway, I think that's a pretty cool story. But, let me just go over these notes here. I want to make sure I get everything right. Mike Landis will be the lead truck today. We're going to send the cars out first today because this is the people's convoy and they deserve that. After the cars, it'll be the RVs and campers. After the RVs and campers, it'll be our trucks with the lead truck, Mike Landis, as always. That's how we're going to do things today. We're going to change it up a little bit. We're going to occupy 2 lanes once we get to the Beltway. It's very important, guys, that we follow instructions, that we do this the right way. When you pull out of here, you're going to be behind somebody, and there's going to be somebody behind you. And that's how we have to keep it the whole way through the program, the whole way down around the Beltway. If we can do that, we need to pay attention because that there was a sacrifice right there, guys. That's a sacrifice. We pulled this up here so everybody can see what happens. And it happened yesterday. We've been very good and very fortunate and very blessed. But I think this here's a sign that lets us know that we need to all be more careful. The driver that owns this truck, he made a sacrifice. And you know something? He could have went home with his tail between his legs yesterday, but guess what? They loaded it up on this step deck right here, and he's back here and he's staying to the end. That's dedication, exactly. All right, we have a meeting on Capitol Hill at 1 p.m. The senator that we're meeting with, his name's Dan Sullivan. He's out of Alaska. He's also preparing to support the People's Convoy. So that's going to make the 3rd senator in just a couple of days, guys, that we have supporting the People's Convoy. And look, these senators, there's going to be more to come. We need to get Manchin.
and a couple of the other ones on the Democratic side to come over so we can start bringing the two sides together, and it's going to happen. But it's not going to happen if we do rogue stuff, if we go rogue and we don't have patience. You know, everybody says about Jericho and stuff like that. If you read the Bible, I think it took them 7 days. So, you know, this stuff doesn't happen overnight. But anyway, today the cars will be rolling out first. We need to keep the speed limit. We need to follow the lead. We need to keep the speed limit to a safe speed that they want us to stay. We have to follow the rules and regulations, guys, because what we're doing, how we're doing it, it's getting us places. We're making moves and we're winning. If you guys want to keep winning, that's what we have to do. Be patient, please, and just give this a try. I ask all you guys to give it a try. We're going to do 2 laps today, 2 wide. The cars in the lead, the RVs behind the cars, and then the trucks. I believe there'll be an escort pilot car in front of the cars, follow his lead, and like I said, the person in front of you, stay behind them. Pay attention to your surroundings. I know there's a lot going on, there's people on overpasses, there's a lot of traffic and stuff, but guys, we can do this. We've come all the way across the country with very minimal incidences. We go into 2 lanes once we hit the beltway on 495. Yes, ma'am. Yes, we'll probably take lanes 2 and 3. Follow the pilot car, he'll instruct you. If you guys got CVs, channel 37. Right. Anybody that don't want to do 2 laps or has to stop to go to the bathroom or whatever you need to do, just throw your 4-ways on so the guy behind you knows that's what you're doing, that you're not leaving the convoy. Okay? But right. Just follow the car in front of you. Okay. It's very important, guys, that we do things the way we're doing them and keep things safe, because right there is a prime example of what happens whenever, you know, people aren't paying attention and stuff. And I'm not going to put fault on anybody, but we're the professionals out here, all of us, cars, RVs, trucks, and you know, we don't want to disrupt, we don't want to kill anybody. Okay, this ain't worth a death, period. And anyway, guys, we've come a long way. We have a lot of support. These senators that are backing us. If we do rogue stuff, you guys realize, you know, one of the greatest things that I've ever heard in my life come from a good man upstairs, and he said, do unto others as you want done unto you. There's a lot of people's names and stuff like that on this convoy, and they put their neck way out there for all of us, for all the people across the country, for our freedom. Okay? We have to think about these other people because their names are all over it. These senators are backing us, and we're getting more and more every day. We got another one coming on board today. If we go do rogue stuff or stuff like this continues to happen, I'm telling you, as sure as I sit here, they're going to back away from us. And it's going to make our fight even harder. So it's up to us to, you know, do things the right way. Come on up here. What's that, sir? No, I'm just saying, it's not about who, I'm just saying. Right. Right. We're doing a good job. This here truck here was sitting. This truck here was sitting when it was hit. He didn't do anything wrong. And he didn't do anything wrong. And I said that from the beginning. I'm not putting blame on anybody. But it's our job to kind of look out for the idiots. You know what I'm saying? The people that aren't in the convoy, the people that aren't here to listen to the drivers' meetings, the people that there's trucks that jump on with us after we get out there. It's aggravating, and it's not our fault by any means. But it's up to, we have to understand that and pay attention to them people is all I'm saying, sir. Yeah. Right. Well, we've done a hell of a good job, guys. You guys are top shelf people right here. I tell you what, I couldn't be more proud to be in this convoy. Absolutely. And after we're done today, if you guys, the guys that don't stay in for the whole time, there might be some fuel issues. When we're done with the convoy today, we're going to the ACT truck stop over here in Hagerstown, and we're going to have today is a fuel day. So if you guys need fuel and want fuel, follow the convoy on the way back. They're stopping at ACT, and we're going to take care of everybody's fuel. So anybody that needs fuel, just follow the convoy into the ACT. It's a process, but it'll go quickly, and everybody can get the fuel that they need. Excuse me? Oh, what about the? Oh, they're.
I don't want to hold 300 gallon. I need a few more.
Right. We'll work on that, or we'll work on getting some people out there. Right. We'll work on that, or we'll work on getting some people out there to take care of the traffic for everybody to continue to roll through together. Right. Okay, guys. Yeah. This gentleman just said the weigh station is down there, like when you get on. Okay, guys. Yeah. Like this gentleman just said, the weigh station is down there, like when you get on 270 to go south towards the Beltway. They have porta johns in the back if anybody would need one. No, there was no injuries yesterday, thank God. But the reason why we wanted to go over the safety issues and people paying attention and about other people joining in the convoy that isn't here for the drivers meeting, we kind of got to pay attention to them guys, and because they don't know. But this guy here that got hit, he didn't do anything wrong. He was actually stopped. Somebody ran into the back of him, and they pushed him into the truck in front of him. That's what happened. Yes, trailers are going to go. Like I said, the cars first, the RVs next, the guys with the trailers, following Mike Landis after that, and then the bobtails. That's how it's going to roll today. A pilot car will be leading the cars. And please, yes. Yes. Well, I think it's for the diesel. The car stuff, your receipts go to the bus in the evening. It's for diesel. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to mess that up. But if you get gas, you want your receipt paid for the gas, you take it to the bus in the evening. They've been doing a really good job of that the past couple of days. It took us a while to get that, up and running. The cars with the CBs maybe could meet up with the cars that don't have the CBs, create a buddy system so that they can follow the guy with the CB possibly. That might help things out a little bit too. No, if somebody gets pulled over, the convoy continues. We will take care of that after the fact. Please, if somebody gets stopped, okay, please continue, keep the convoy tight and keep it going. We will handle that issue later on with the driver, or we'll handle the citation or whatever needs to be done. But listen, if it's something over stupidity or some cowboy stuff or whatever, that's on you. We, the People's Convoy, are a peaceful, law-abiding convoy, period. Anybody that doesn't have anything to do with that is not with the People's Convoy, bottom line. We've come too far, we got too many people on board, we got too many people that sacrificed almost everything they have, we got people losing everything they have right now to be here. We got people sleeping in cars, on motorcycles. We are not gonna go out in vain, I promise you. Okay? The process that the organizers have going will work. Please, give it a chance. That's all I'm asking you. But this is a peaceful, law-abiding convoy, period. Anybody that isn't in that isn't with the People's Convoy. If somebody breaks down, pull it to the side, put your four-ways on. If somebody wants to stop with them because of that, I understand that. We'll get a wrecker out there, but the whole convoy does not stop. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. There'll be one pilot, and he'll be in the far left lane. So. Right. Somebody with the CB radios, normally the trucks are right behind the pilot car. All these trucks have CBs in them. That's why I said earlier, there is cars with CBs in them. So the cars that have the CBs, maybe you guys that don't have them could maybe buddy up with somebody that does, and we'll try to put the CBs through the cars where, you know, it'll work. Channel 37 on the CB radio, channel 37. Left to right. The lanes are established left to right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? Right. 1 is the hammer lane, closest to the center median. 2, 3, 4, or whatever it may be. Right. Right. You guys, if you guys want to BS and have a, you know, conversations or whatever, go down to channel 33 or something. Let's keep channel 37 over for open for instructions so that everybody can be on the same page. And RVs don't stop on a dime. Yes. Right. And RVs don't stop on a dime, guys. Driving these cars, you got to remember the trucks and the RVs behind you. It takes them a little bit of time to stop, so let's just leave, you know, safe spacing and stuff like that for safety concerns. I'm sure you guys can figure it out. You guys are, you know, top shelf. Right. I'm sure you guys can figure it out. You guys are, you know, a top shelf group here, so it should be pretty simple, really. All right, I got a young man here. How old is he? What's his name? River. He's 11 years old. He'd like to ride with one of the truckers today. Anybody here can take River? He's an 11-year-old boy. All right. So anybody that can help this young man out here, River, he's 11 years old. He wants to ride in a truck. Please come up here and get with his parents, and let's make this happen. All right. Follow the pilot cars. Follow, right. Okay. All right. Anyway, we ain't got much time left, so I'm going to give this mic over here to Grey Wolf. I don't know if he wants to say a couple things to you this morning, but that's pretty much the plan for today. But it's very important. It's very important, guys, that we all work together. Yeah, and also, like this 11-year-old boy that's riding with us, guys, on the CB radios, we got kids with us, so if you don't mind, I'm not telling you what to do. This is a free country. But let's have a little bit of courtesy for the youngsters and for the ladies and stuff like that in the convoy, like with our language and stuff on the radio. No, absolutely not. Just keep your videos or whatever, turn them in at the end of, at the end of the convoy, and we'll take care of it from there. All right, here you go, Grey Wolf. I hope everybody has a blessed day and a safe day. God bless the United States of America, and God bless each and every one of you.
Good morning. Are we winning? Great, USA. Well, there's a couple of individuals that want to be able to ride with drivers if you've got any in your truck. There is one lady that I met with yesterday, and that lady brought her husband in a box. And her story is riveting. And I would like to have a driver that would be honored to take her and her husband in that truck today. Anyone, any driver, you got it? Can you come forward, sir? Give him a hand. That's all. and we'll hook her up with you. All right? Her story is real. We put it up in front of the doctors. Don't make it too clean. And we're moving it through the hip. I cannot express the amount of emotion that I've seen all the way from Adelanto to here. A lot of people are asking, what's next? We've been down, we've seen the senators, we've seen congressmen. I don't want to call it demands. Because demands is the wrong word. We have objectives. And our objectives is real. And it comes to this. We are here for base things. Two objectives. Is this better? Okay. We are here for basically two objectives. Objective number one, end the Emergency Act. With the Emergency Act, they are circumventing the judicial system, which removes our constitutional rights. So it is our objective to remove the Emergency Powers Act, number one. Number two is the accountability, right, for those that have created this tyranny in the first place, right? So those are your two objectives. Okay. I get that. That's part of the number two. Okay? So where are we going with this? We're going to remain the pressure until those objectives are met. So where do we go? And I told Sam Graves when I met with him, when we met with him, that what you're telling me is that we need to go back to those millions of people that we saw on the overpasses, that we saw on the byways. And we have to let them know what is their next steps. They obviously heard about this convoy and they didn't get it from the alphabet soup media. So this is what's next. We are putting the pressure, and this is exactly what I told Sam Graves. We are going to go back to those same people, and we are going to have them contact their state and their federal representatives. We're going to blow up the phone lines. We are going to blow up the emails. And we're going to let them know that they work for us. And we are going to put the pressure on Nancy Pelosi to let her know that suppressing the bills from the House floor for a vote will not be tolerated. That is part of our movement. We are in this together, and dissension will not be allowed if your voice is not one, as unity with us, then you're not part of us. It is that simple. Everybody has their own opinions. Everybody has their feelings. Everyone has their ideas. But it comes down to those two messages. There's two messages only. We're all passionate about this. Let's squash the division and put our eye on the ball. And we will succeed. We will win. So everyone you know, create the 10 people, tells 10 people, all the way down the road, that what we need to do is start going back to those millions of people that came out of their homes and get them on the phone, get them on the email, and this is what we're looking for them to say. Their representative. You work for us. And when you work for us, we are the voice. And you will do what we demand. Absolutely. So we want you to put those votes on the floor, put those measures on the floor. Don't suppress them. I don't care if President Biden decides that he's going to veto it or not, because it will cause exposure. Okay? This Convoy's leaders have been very strategic about doing this right. We're not picking up arms. We're not going into D.C. and we're not going to remove them by force. Get that right. We are here peacefully. We are here you're law-abiding, and we will escort individuals without that message out of the gates. Okay? Thank you.
You guys in the U.S.
Oh my god, I love the bagpipes. Like, oh yeah. Making me happy.
Thank you so much, John. That was amazing. Thank you, sir. God bless you. God bless the United States of America. And look, guys, anybody watching that can't be here, if you want to know what to do, call your local and state representatives, burn their phone lines down, put a group of people together, and go. If you can do that, that would be a big help. Because, guys, I'm going to tell you right now, we need America behind us. We're spearheading this. But listen, we need to pass the baton sooner or later to all the American people. And there's many people that can't make the trip, that can't afford to do it, or whatever the reasons may be. It might be health issues or whatever. But listen, if you can use a telephone, if you can start a Facebook group and organize a group of people, I don't care if it's a Saturday or a Sunday, when they're in their backyards having their cocktail parties on us, you know what? Go say hello. Go tell them what your issues are. You know what? We can do this all across the country, guys. We can start a huge chain, okay? But we need all of America to stand behind the People's Convoy to get this job done. And guys, I hope we can take care of this before November. But remember, this isn't a left thing or a right thing. This is a people's thing. And we need to hold these people accountable for their actions. Okay, accountability is a major, major problem. They're not going to want to take accountability because there's a lot of people that died from this. There's a lot of people that could have been helped. Who's going to take accountability for that? You know, there's a lot of people that weren't able to go in and see their parents or their family members and stuff like that, or their grandparents when they were dying on their last days. They weren't allowed in. There's a lot of people that weren't allowed to have proper funerals. I mean, you guys, that's why I'm here. I'm here for my 1-year-old grandson and my 8-year-old grandson. I'm just a driver just like you guys. I'm nobody different. I'm not an organizer. I'm not nothing but a participant just like the rest of all you guys and everybody at home supporting us and all the way across the country. But it's up to us to spread the word, to get these phone numbers out, to expose these people, expose them 48 or 47 senators that voted to keep the Emergency Powers Act. It passed by 1 vote. That's not acceptable. It's up to us to hold them accountable. It's up to all of us. We all have an important role to play here. But anyway, I just wanted to put that out there. Anyway, yes, I want everybody to join me. Let's sing. Let's say that. Say they pledge allegiance.
Okay, we have Connie and her husband is going to need another driver that was in the So if we can get a driver up here that will take Connie and her husband's ashes on today's convoy, I would appreciate that. You got any room at all? Connie and her husband, please come forward.
Also, guys, there's a lady here that's been doing laundry. I don't know where the gentleman went, but there's a lady here that's been doing everybody's laundry. Very nice lady, guys. She's been making sure everybody has clean clothes and towels and things like that. You know what her wish is? She's helped us ever since we've been here. She'd like to ride in somebody's truck today. Would anybody be willing to help this lady out? Doug Hasner? Okay, you help her? Thank you so much, Doug. All right, you guys ready to say the Pledge of Allegiance? I'm going to let the people lead it. You ready? I pledge allegiance to the flag, to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. You guys have a blessed day. Let's go get these things fired up. Let's get the cars up here and get them staged. And like I said, cars, campers, and then the trucks today. God bless you.
I have a few important announcements. The first of which, we're trying to tighten things up. So if you have an important announcement in the morning here, or in the evening, come on up to the trailer, and we're going to organize that so that you're not just shouting it out. Another thing, all right. The biggest thing that we need is propane for these shower trailers. We need some propane. So if you have donations or people interested in donating, let them know that's what we need. The other thing is that we're amassing footage, letters, anything. Sorry. Okay. Get my hot spot. We also have Uncle Herb here, all the way from Hawaii, and he's cutting hair today. Alright, we'll see if I can get up to the top of it. Uncle Herb.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
One last thing that I want to say is if there are media people or independent media people, or specifically independent media people, we are trying to come together collectively so that we can use our voice in the best possible way and to reach the most possible people. Oh, one more thing is that we have a lot of people interested. So truckers, if you have you're in need of some company today or any other day, following, then just come on, let us know, because there are a lot of people here that would love to ride along and keep you some company.
Hey, how's it going? I didn't see you there.
I didn't see you either. Just walked right in front of me.
Oh yeah, were you here for the bagpipes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really
good.
Really good.
Yeah.
So they said that the trucks are heading out last today.
Yeah.
So they're gonna start at 10, or like 10 is like when everyone moves out. How does it usually work?
All the cars first, then all the campers and motorhomes and whatever, and then all the. I guess I would assume all the trailers first and then the bobtails, but I don't know.
Okay.
We'll just see how once they start directing everybody by the CB for the trucks. Yeah.
And then this one they're getting gas, so it's probably going to be a longer one, and 2 laps too.
2 laps and then fuel.
Yeah, wow. It's going to be a long one.
I put my truck, instead of putting it down there, I put it way up there, so I'll be a whole lot sooner leaving. And then we'll be in the lead.
So to the woman that's doing laundry,
that's a good long.
Who wants to bring you along to ride along. He's up and ready to go. He's in the women's gear truck here. The big white truck, can't miss us on the stage. So come on down.
I wonder who the lady is that was doing the laundry.
Yeah, no, I haven't
The
seen
truck
it.
says R.B. Humphreys on the side.
I'd like to see who the people are.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, definitely.
So many cool people here.
Yeah.
And what a beautiful day.
Yeah, honestly.
It is really nice.
I'm glad it didn't end up snowing today.
Glad what?
it didn't end up snowing because the other day it said it was gonna snow over the weekend. So.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what tomorrow brings. Hey.
Charlotte, every time I was going to come see find Charlotte, she was in the truck with Marty last night. I said, let me check again. We're in our truck.
She was watching
she's
you.
still over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's great.
Yeah, but if you know of anybody, I don't know if they're going to be doing the convoy. I know with the rain situation and everything. But if you hear of anybody, my husband and
I took Mike's phone number.
Okay.
And I don't know what the weather's going to be like tomorrow.
All right.
We'll see what happens.
If you find
but
anybody,
if tomorrow, if they're running, yeah, we can do it.
All right,
Yeah.
I appreciate it. We would love to go.
They should really have a set
sign
up.
up
They
there.
should have a sign up.
Yeah.
They
Anybody
should.
that really wants to go or whatever. Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have Mikey's phone number then? And
Yeah.
like I said, stop back where we're at if you get a chance. If
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
up late at
definitely.
night, I know how you're busy all the
I'm
time.
always around here though, so I'll come by.
All right, we'll talk to you later.
All
Have
right.
a good, safe run.
Thank you.
Yeah,
See you.
That's Marty.
Alrighty.
Hey, that's Charlotte. All right. I'm gonna go find Michael.
Okay. So, what would you like to do? Do you want to go to toward the truck now, or do you want to walk around and do something else first?
I might, yeah, just do a couple laps.
Sure.
And,
Yep.
see.
Go ahead and do that, and you still got my number, or you can just meet me. I'm on the. I think that's my truck right there with a white top with the windows up top, beyond the red truck right here, straight over there.
Oh, hold on.
Right here, right above the porta potties up there, behind the porta potties. There's a
Oh,
white.
okay, yeah, I see
Yeah.
it just back there.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Okay, okay.
That's where I'm at.
I'll come by, I guess.
And you can call me if you get lost.
Yeah, exactly. I have
right.
your number, so
Beautiful
yeah. I'll
day to
come
walk.
by. Yeah, exactly.
All right, see you later.
Take care, yeah, I'll see you in a bit. We got a little, a four-wheeler over here, a real four-wheeler. Yeah, it is a gorgeous day. I know some of you guys were saying the quality's choppy. So I figured out that is because I don't have an American address connected to my SIM card. Even though it is a US SIM card, I got a Verizon. There's a Canadian address attached to it. So I get the second-rate service, which kind of sucks. So if there are a bunch of streamers around me, then I'm getting the second-rate service, but I want to get that sorted out. Someone told me about another phone plan. I don't remember the name exactly. Yeah, I don't remember it, but apparently that one is a little bit better. So I'm gonna try to get a SIM card for that and see if I can fix this quality. Thank you to Susan Cano. Happy trails. Sharza, beautiful bagpipes, beautiful day. Yeah, it is a beautiful day. It's a great day to ride around. I'm actually wearing my jacket and I'm pretty hot. Jacket and sweatpants because it was a little bit chilly this morning. And holy crap, that's a lot of flags. And so I'm wearing my jacket and I'm kind of hot now. It's definitely very sunny out. Very beautiful sunny day. Show you guys around the cars. I know they kind of tend to move around. I mean, from day to day, they'll be in different spots. Some of the main ones I found have stayed in the same area, like the pink one over there. Saznak is typically up at the front. And yeah. So today, I don't know if you guys heard, but the cars are going to be heading out first, and then the RVs are going to go out, and then the trucks last today. But I think they've been going first the past couple of days, so yeah, we will see. But I think we're supposed to go out in around 15 minutes. There's Big Pink. I talked to him last night, I believe. So if you guys want to catch that, he talked about his truck. He actually won it in a raffle, which is pretty crazy. He won it in a raffle, and he named it after his grandmother, I think, who died of breast cancer, which is really sweet. Yeah, definitely a lot better weather than Ottawa. I think it's snowing over there right now. So all my Ottawa viewers, sorry about that. But it is a beautiful day here in Maryland. Snowing in Oklahoma. Wow. I was actually, it's pretty crazy. I didn't know exactly the borders of Maryland, but what is it? West Virginia is a 13-minute drive from here, which is pretty crazy. I didn't know it was so close. So maybe I'll make a little bit of a trip out of this after. We'll see. All these trucks. Expecting 35 centimeters in Montreal. Wow. Yeah, so it looks over here. Looks like the trucks and the cars are are starting to head out. Here, I'm gonna go. Zaza! I don't know. Hey, what's up? Sorry, I heard you were riding with, what's his, first responder today?
I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow because he already has somebody going with him, so.
Oh, yeah. Is he in a truck or a car?
No, he's in a car.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, he's a little small four-door hatchback looking car. I don't know what brand it is, but yeah. But yeah, he's already got a guy riding, and I kind of want to run in the front seat, you know, for the camera reasons and stuff.
Yeah, of course.
And another thing is we're going to get fuel today.
Does that take a while when you
so
have
I
to
want
line
to
up?
do all that too. So.
Does that take a while when you have to line up and everything?
No, actually it goes pretty fast. You know,
Okay.
not bad at all. You know, I mean, because they have multiple lines for us.
Yeah, hopefully people are, hopefully it goes smoothly and everything today. But
What's that?
Hopefully it goes smoothly and everything.
Yeah.
With the,
yeah, that was an unfortunate little wreck they had yesterday, and there was so much misinformation. Oh, the lady's in a hospital. Oh, she broke, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
And I saw the wreck. Actually, first responder happened to be right there, and he turned the camera on when, you know, he didn't see the wreck happen, but he was there immediately. Wreck, crash, boom. He pulled over side, turned the camera on, and he was there immediately. So he showed it, and it wasn't a good wreck, of course, but it was just a fender bender, you know, knocked the hood off the trucks, which is fairly easy to do on these trucks. You know, they're just held on by a couple hinges and a couple bungee straps. So you'd be surprised how easily the hood comes off. So the repair on his truck, it'll cost money because these things are very expensive to fix. But it's not a major accident. Okay? Yeah. And then I've heard rumors about another accident, and then I hear, you know, so I don't like to spread the rumor mill unless I find out for sure. Okay. So you saw the truck up there. Yeah. You saw the truck. You know, there's proof that it actually happened. That was one of them. There were 3 trucks involved. One almost no damage. The other one, quite a bit of damage. So.
Well, at least no one got hurt.
Yeah, that's what I understand. See, yesterday everybody was saying some lady went to the hospital and all this kind of stuff. So, and then you just heard him say no, nobody got hurt. So,
yeah, that's good news.
You know, that's what they're telling us. Yeah. But I don't know. We'll.
Do you know when the trucks are heading up today?
They're going to be the last.
Okay.
Cars are first, then RVs, and then the trucks are going to the I don't know, trucks. I don't know if they'll be the tractor trailers or the bobtails, but anyway, they're leaving. We're letting them run the front door this time.
Okay.
You know, at a convoy, you got the front door and you got the back door.
Yeah.
Everybody in the middle is a rocking chair. That's what CB lingo.
Yeah. Well, Anyway, take care. Have a good drive. And yeah, guys, watch Saznak's stream. He's gonna be live streaming from his truck. I actually found a trucker who's gonna take me with him.
Oh, really? See, I
Yeah.
just said, ask around. You'll find somebody.
Yeah, I mean, people are so nice. So he
Everybody, this is, so you don't know who, or so you know who this is, ZOT?
Yeah, ZOT guys. I'm gonna be live streaming from Marty's truck today. Catching the whole beltway. So yeah, tune into that and watch Saznak. He's gonna be live streaming as well.
Good.
So yeah, take care.
Take care. Be safe.
Have a good one. So yeah, that's Saznak. And oh wow, look, quite the lineup of cars. So I think they're just waiting to head out. Boom, 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 guys. I guess I can't really say swish, swish anymore since I'm in sweatpants, but swish, swish if you guys want to hear it. Wow, I've never seen someone take the hood off their truck. That's funny. So yeah, I think this is the truck that I'm gonna be heading out in, Marty's truck. Yeah, it's ZOT. You're watching ZOT, CNN News, guys. Travel fun over here. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I am. I'm riding with Marty, some truckers. Yeah. It's gonna be great. Are you staying around here?
I'm gonna probably get a ride either way. I was trying to, the 2 contacts, they fell through, so I
Oh,
don't know if
yeah.
I'm gonna be in a rig today. I'll be in a car or something. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you're gonna catch. Apparently, it's gonna be a long one today because they're fueling up and they're doing two laps. So, yeah.
All right.
So,
It is, I guess.
yeah, better get go to the bathroom and get your food and everything now because yeah, it's gonna be a long one. But yeah, hopefully no accidents or anything today.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see.
Yeah.
It's on the road, so.
Yeah. So hope no one.
There we go. Yeah, it's on. Check out the channel and yeah. We gotta start later.
Yeah. Anyway, check out Travel Fun. Anyway,
So
I'm gonna take some
we
laps,
have
but, yeah, take
Travel
care and have
Fun
today.
and slot 2 for now until WYSIWYG comes live. We have Zot, Charzot from Zot in number 3. Number 4, we have Sasnak's video. He will be riding in a car today, as we just heard. And we have the start of the fill up and everything. Today is a gas fill up day. Oreo Express is down at Sheets. Ooh, an Alaskan plate. That's cool. Okay, so Char had gotten her boots, so I'm very happy she got them because it was all muddy out when she arrived. And it's still kind of muddy there today, as you can see in Travel Fun's screen. So this goes out to you, Char, and it's a cappella because I don't want to get sued for using music, but yeah, it's funny. Her boots are gonna go boom boom on stuff. You keep saying you got something for me, something you call love, but confess, ha! You've been a messin' where you shouldn't have been messin', and now someone else is getting all your best. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Do, 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 do. Anyway, that was my little fun bit because it's Friday and I'm a little weird, and I don't care. I'm actually quite proud of my weirdness. But every time, like, I think about the boots, I just want to sing that song. It was the song that I loved as a kid. But anyway, that goes out to you,
Shout out to
Charizard.
Warrior. She was on the front lines in Ottawa. Yeah, guys, I was up front for those new viewers who are just coming now from the U.S. convoy. I was up in Ottawa when the police came down with the horses and everything. So, yeah, I got all that on camera, and that's in my live streams from Ottawa Convoy from a couple weeks ago. So if you guys do want to check that out, then scroll down. But you know, I'm here to show the truth to everyone. I'm here to really just catch what's going on, and yeah, that's my purpose. So I was up there, and
that's kind of dependent on. All right, I'm going to shut the stream
I
off
just had
separate
to
streams, you know,
come down
through the
here.
day. This is the morning.
I don't know if people. Yeah, it looks like the cars are all lining up there. Got someone honking over there. She even took some pepper spray. I did get singed at one point, unfortunately, but hey, it's all for the cause, guys. 5 minutes. Yeah, it seems like the trucks haven't started moving yet, but I'm gonna circle back to. I'm going to circle back to where Marty's truck is, because I don't want to keep him waiting. Uh-oh. Sorry guys, I had to mute it, but someone said in the chat, go grab some snacks. So I'm actually just gonna go grab a bottle of water right now. Yeah, you know, keep hydrated, guys. Oh, what is that? That's something. It's very fun. Very, very fun. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom too before I leave. Yeah, grab a bottle of water, go to the bathroom. Ice cold, guys. Mark Owens, thank you very much. Wish you the best. Thank you. Stay safe. Thank you very much, Mark Owens. I appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully there's no one causing any trouble today on the Beltway. Hopefully everything goes smoothly. Yeah. Hold on, gotta mute 1 second, guys. So sorry about that, guys. I just had to mute just because of the honk honk. I had to mute just because of the music. I was gonna try to open my water here, but this guy's got a tight corner to get out of. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to open my water bottle. Okay, there we go. Look at this truck. That's something. Look at all the signatures on that. Very cool. Oh, it looks like all the cars are lining up to head out now. I don't know how long this reaches. Wow, guys. I don't know if any of them have actually gone out, but I think they're getting ready to. Yeah, look at this. All the flags and everything. Wow. I see some cars with the front license plates and some without, so I don't know if it's I guess it's state regulated, but in Ontario you have to have front and back. So I don't know. Let me know if it's like that in your state, guys. I don't know if it's like that in Maryland. Oh my gosh. Okay guys, I'm gonna turn around. That music is really loud. I'm gonna try to just go around this way. Seems like the truck's having, hey, how's it going? Good, good. So it seems like the trucks haven't been booted up quite yet, but we shall see. I'm gonna try to head around this mud over here. Yep. Yep. And yeah, a little bit swampy over here as well, so I'm gonna try to go around that too. Seems a little bit crazy, I guess, here in the mornings when everybody's getting ready to go. Rachel Days, thank you very much. You're doing a great job. Enjoy yourself and be safe. Yes, I will. Thank you guys. Sharzad, like, share, subscribe. Yes, definitely. Get the message out, share it, like it, everything, guys. You know what to do. Guys, it's a honk fest this morning.
I'm
Cheers,
just
a little honey
wondering
Cooper.
why Charlton has
Yeah, I kept passing by it.
Like the chart.
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
And actually, I think Marty's
good,
truck
bro.
is really close to that log cabin truck.
Awesome, man.
So,
Appreciate it, yeah.
Maybe I can go say hi to him.
That was awesome. I'm happy to be here.
I guess I'll see. Wow,
Yeah,
look at them all
she just
lined
got
up
here a little
there.
while ago, yeah.
A lot of pickup trucks.
Oh, nice.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
Lots of pickup trucks.
Yep. I'm gonna have them. I had the interview with
I haven't
Eric,
really
so
seen
I'll
that
get
many
I'll get
sedans,
Christian.
actually.
I'll get Saba up on my channel. That'd be cool. Yeah.
I'm going to switch out from the two screen. This is my first video.
That's really, is that your truck? Yeah. It's really low to the ground. How does that work?
It's on air.
Oh, you just like, right, oh, okay. I was like, this guy got his truck slammed or something.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool though. Oh yeah. Yeah, I kept passing by this. I was wondering about it, but that's super cool. Are you excited to head out today?
I'm actually going home.
Oh really?
I'll probably come back next week. I live 2 hours north of here, so.
You live in Pennsylvania? Okay, cool.
I haven't been home for 3.5 weeks or something like that, so.
Yeah.
I need to go home and reboot.
Yeah, no, definitely. I feel that. Did you come up? So you came down with the convoy?
I came from California. Yeah, I've
Wow.
been with it since Adelanto.
Yeah, that's a long time to be driving around every day.
And
So.
I worked a week prior to that, so I was down.
Yeah.
And then 2.5 weeks now with the Convoy.
And how have you liked it?
It's been a pretty, I don't even know how to explain it unless you've been there.
Yeah.
Through the whole thing, this amount of support and people standing on the overpasses and the little towns that we go into and stay at night, the support's just it's pretty overwhelming.
Yeah. Wow. That's awesome. And here too.
I never realized that there was this many patriotic Americans left in our country.
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, even out in the middle of the desert in California, it's just been people standing on overpasses. There ain't nothing for 100 miles around, and there's people out there.
Really? Wow. And when you go through the Beltway, do you find there's a lot of supporters there as well?
It's not as much as what there was further west, but
Right.
for the area,
Yeah.
I'm shocked that there's the people standing out that there is. Yeah.
Because it's pretty blue, like around Washington D.C. It's pretty blue place.
Yeah, and even the police support, like it's, you can tell there's some police out there that would rather be doing something else, but there's plenty of them out there that are pretty ecstatic to see us going through, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I talked to Sasnak, and he said some police officer who was in their uniform. I don't think they were in the car, but they came by. They were watching it on the little computer. They were watching his live stream, and they're like, hey man, what's up? But yeah, it's crazy that there's so much support from police, especially in an area like this. So
yeah, no, it's been a pretty incredible experience. I'm definitely happy I decided to join from California.
Yeah, definitely. Wish I could have driven up there. I just came down from Ottawa like a couple days ago.
Oh, nice. So you're from Canada?
Yeah. Okay. So I went to the Canadian one, then I heard there was this here, so I thought.
I've heard just this morning that there's a lot of support from around the world that have been looking to us down here to make things happen. But
yeah.
I don't know. So far it seems pretty positive. We got more and more people coming on board.
Yeah.
With it, as far as government officials and whatnot.
Yeah, and people, Ted Cruz came down and
they're meeting with the senator from Alaska today.
Yeah, I heard that. That's good news.
We need to get some of these Democratic senators on board.
Yeah.
And at least have them meet up and sit down with a meeting.
Yeah, definitely.
That whether they like it or not, they're a part of it at this point in time.
Yeah, and just to come down and talk, because we weren't able to do that up in Canada. No one wanted to talk.
That's what I've heard. I followed that a good bit, and I'm like, I wanted to somehow support that, and I wasn't really sure. I only truck in the States. I don't go to Canada, so I wasn't sure how I could make that work. I thought about going to bridge crossing up in Michigan.
Does it sound good,
Yeah.
or do I need to back up?
It's pretty hard to get up though. I've heard right now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, as far as there was a couple days that they had that blocked up there, bridge crossings, I think.
Yeah, in Windsor. Yeah. I hope this doesn't go down the way that it did in Ottawa. I don't think it will.
As long as people
I'm gonna be quiet
keep their head
here.
on their shoulders and don't
A bit blurry though.
don't get what's the word? Don't lose sight of the end goal. I think we'll be all right.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of patience sitting around here.
Definitely. Yeah. But it's it's important to stay peaceful and not give people a reason to show any animosity.
Yeah.
That's pretty great so far. So whatever, I'll let you go. I'll do a couple laps.
Yeah, I gotta get to this phone call.
Okay, yeah. Sorry for keeping you, but take care. Good ride. So I was wondering about that truck for the longest time because I thought that he slammed his truck, and I was like, how does that thing go down the road, especially like driving like hundreds and thousands of kilometers, but it lifts, which makes more sense. No, music! So it seems like the truckers are hopping in their cabs. So I'm gonna head on down to Marty.
Michelle, he doesn't do copyright.
And I'm gonna go to the bathroom as well.
It's not about money for him, but check out.
Have no claim on us. Just a reminder, the government is just a big fat.
Hey, how's it going?
We are the people. The highest
People seem to be in really high
They have
spirits
no
this
control
morning,
over it.
really friendly, which is
It's all
awesome.
trickery. And it makes us believe it. Head games and whatnot. You know, they
People
put a
telling me to
spell on
hurry
it
up.
because
Okay,
all
guys,
these
I'm
years.
going.
Like,
There's that
I
little
didn't know I was
peach
under
coral
a spell.
truck. I just think that truck
When you
is such
come out
a
of it,
pretty,
you're like,
pretty
God
color
damn
with the
it,
flames
that
on
was
it,
so obviously
especially.
a spell. What
Sorry if
the
I'm
heck?
shaking a little bit. I'm heading on down to the truck. No time to pee. You'll have a bottle for you. Okay, guys.
This play has all been past. Do not recognize them. Do not know the past. There wasn't so long ago a different tale was told. Yeah, the ancient script has been rewritten, new products to be sold. Yeah, they got you where they want you.
Here we got the Farmers for Freedom truck. That's awesome. I don't know if he's in here actually. Yeah, I don't think he's in here yet, so I'll just wait around here. It looks like someone's been doing donuts in here, look at yeah, people are, wow, that's a pretty orange color too. Super vibrant trucks, I've said that before, but you know, everyone has like the flames and the crazy colors, so. I think Marty's over there. I think I see him. Or, no, that's not him actually.
Try to convince the world that the human has no soul. Yeah, we're only flesh and blood. Oh, we're only dirt and mud. All the liars conspire to
Yeah, it
douse the fire.
looks like they're all the way up here. There's a camper. There's I haven't seen Jimmer since the first day. But I
If it
remember
is,
him
I'm gonna
saying he
switch
lives
over
around here, so it could just be that.
static and record this.
It's kind of going up
I don't
and
want to do
down,
a
so
shitty
I'm
video,
not sure.
and I'll upload it right after the
Can you
conference.
try and get a view of this from up here?
Stethoscopes. Their science they claim the final solution, the only human hope. All people
Choppy or good, guys.
muzzled up in the mask. Yeah, you take them off cause you got no car, but you don't know who to ask. Yeah, they got you.
This morning you're listening, enjoyment. The People's Convoy Orchestra.
Choppy. Anyone tell me?
Major.
Choppy.
Yeah. It is a
The
bit of a
stream is
simple.
bad here. There's a lot of people.
This is a cool truck as well, with the white and yellow. That's awesome.
Can I live in fear? Cause if we do, the human spirit will surely
So yeah, if we come up here, I don't know if the trucks have actually left yet.
Sorry, but choppy. Okay, well I'm gonna
Yeah,
go to
shining-
static and
shining
I'll
up the
upload
truck.
it right when the convoy leaves.
Very, very cool.
About half an hour.
This car's been here for a while actually. I remember yesterday I was here. Hey, how's it going? Sorry? Oh, thank you. Awesome. Thank you very much. Is there any, did you want to be on camera or no? All right. Sorry? It's not facing you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've seen you here, I think yesterday too. I saw you here. Yeah. Awesome. Well, thanks for being here and thanks for saying hi. Take care. Look, he gave me a little, what is this, an octopus? So now I got a water bottle and an octopus. going to miss your ride. Guys, I already checked up. Marty's not there yet. So I'm just gonna walk up here a little bit. Very nice. I think these trucks are gonna be the ones leading it. And I see some stuff parked up here as well. I think they're just waiting to wave them through. I'm not exactly sure what they're waiting on, but seems like there's a bit of a gap. The Kraken, yeah guys, the Kraken was released. Yeah guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna see if someone can just hold the camera, or if I can put it in Marty's truck or something, and just go super quick. Cause yeah, I'm gonna be on the road a while. Freedom. So that says it, guys. Just turn the volume up. Someone said today's my sister's birthday, so happy birthday to your sister. I don't know if he's in there yet, Martin or Marty. I'm gonna put my my water bottle over there. Here, I'm just gonna place that over here. I don't really want to put my phone here. I don't really want it getting stolen. Guys, you know what I'm gonna do, guys? Actually, no. I was gonna just hide my camera, but the thing is, there's I don't know. There's people. I'm not saying my viewers are gonna steal it, but I don't think it's a very smart thing to just put it there. So I'm gonna see if someone can just hold it for me, or maybe Marty can. I'm not sure.
Doing like a tour thing in the back.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's awesome.
I seen you walk by. I knew you wanted to see him.
Yeah, for sure.
Just walk to the back there.
Awesome. Thank you so much. The cab's green and everything. Wow, that's awesome. Look at this, guys. Wow, is he in there?
I think he's in there right
they're going into the little log home convoy thingy. This is a pretty cool car. I just oh no. So it looks like they were about to go into the log cabin vehicle. Man, that stinks that Charizard screen is loading again. Oh, I feel so bad for her. I just don't understand why it doesn't seem like Travel Fun is doing that. Isn't doing that. I don't know. But anyway, I'm making a little Charizard logo. No. I hope she thinks it's funny when I'm done. No. Anyway, I like to take the moment while there is some silence to thank everyone for tuning in today. Please like, sub, share, all that stuff to the hardworking streamers in the description below, the truck drivers who are also covering this. This is the real truth, and MSM isn't really covering it correctly or hardly at all. I don't know what their problem is other than, oh yeah, we're getting paid to push an agenda. Anyway, any donations, please send those to thepeoplesconvoy.org. It's, I think that'll be nice. Just gonna give you a little heads up on a few things. They're gonna do tulips today, I think. It's March 11th, 2022, and it is 10:22, almost 23 a.m. I'm just put some simplified demands of what they're hoping for. They want to end the State of Emergency Act. They want to end all mandates. And just remember that talk is talk, and until there's change. So they're going to keep this up as long as they can to get their point across, and hopefully it looks like they are starting to roll out. I think that's the emergency support.
Sorry?
Thing.
She was just asking what your name was. I said Zoxy.
Convoy, so yeah. So then I just drove down here and
I'm Jennifer.
good to meet you.
Okay.
Yeah, Charlotte.
So
Charlotte, good to meet you.
okay, so what I was saying was also, please find your representatives. You voted for them. Okay, find them. Call up these numbers on the side of the screen. Let them know that you want to support these truckers. Tell them that please end the State of Emergency Act, end all mandates. Good people lost their jobs. It is not fair to those people. This is not just a truckers' convoy. There's cars, there's campers, there's apparently a bus and some log hobbit home thing. And I really wish I'd get more shots of it, to be honest, because it's kind of cool. There's motorcycles, and if I could, I would probably be on roller skates, but I don't think they would ever let that happen on the I-40 495. So yeah, thanks to Canada for getting the ball rolling. I'm still waiting to see when WYSIWYG is going to start streaming. I keep up refreshing his Rumble and his YouTube, but I don't know. I hope everything's okay. just get worried because he's been pretty punctual. I know he said he was going to change something up today, so we'll see how that goes. I know Sasnak will be riding in a car today. We've got on the screens first responders media in screen 1, Ein 2, Zot in 3 with Char, or ZNN, as they joke around. On screen 4 we have Yup, like the guy from the thing always says Yup. And then we have Oreo waiting at the gas station or some intersection. I don't know what Oreo is doing today. Maybe this is a corner they pass. I would love to see a clean shot of everyone just going out, like, so you can just see how many cars and trucks and automobiles are going through, and motorbikes, whatever. It is Friday, by the way, and that is nice. Look at, okay, so up in the frame 1 we have I-70 at the Mount Phillip Road overpass. So there's no one there today. It looks like, I don't even know if people are allowed on that one, because I don't know. Might be a hard to get to overpass. I don't really know. Anyway, I was watching a thing last night, and Vice President and EPA made an announcement to end all diesel semi-trucks sooner than later. I wonder why. Anyway. Cough, cough, knee pads. Anyway. It's hard to respect someone that gets their position by, yeah. I just, yeah. I don't know. Anyway. So I'm gonna put it back to Char, and I'm gonna make a little logo for her when I put her up, because she drove all the way down here from Canada, okay? And that girl's got bigger balls than some dudes, so she's awesome. Like, I am a fan. I am a total fan. The girl has a good feature. She works hard, and she's just awesome. So, yeah. Shout out to Zot's channel on number 3 with Charzot.
Here you go.
Hope you have such a good day today.
Yeah, you too, guys. Take care.
We'll see you, Charlotte.
Yeah, see you in a bit, guys.
Yes.
Bye. So yeah, that was, I don't know if,
Darn it. She keeps buffering.
I don't know why my, for some reason,
They apparently do have support along the side of the road near the sheets, so that's good. Okay.
I was joking about it, but I was just saying at the Dodge. We'll do you two, and you two. Trucker for life. Do your thing, and do your thing.
And restart it. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I'm going to end the live stream and start it back up. It's like the network connection or something's really messed up. So I'm just gonna end this really quick. I'm gonna be back up in literally 1 minute. So guys, don't leave. I'm coming back. I'm gonna try to fix this, okay? Bye guys.
No, sir. No, there's another bagpipe.
This is really?
Yeah. You mind being on?
No, I don't mind. No.
There he is. This is the guy that did the bagpipes this morning. Very good.
Thank you.
They're,
Thank you.
It's a cool instrument.
Yes, it is.
It is cool.
A weapon of war.
Yeah. Oh, is it? Come on, girl, let's go. Up to. She's mad about something. I don't know. Everybody has her issues. Everybody has their, Guy from New Jersey, looks like he's sleeping in the back seat of his car. Maryland, who else we got? Washington State, Maryland again. Virginia. Ohio, we got another Maryland. Like this guy, he's from California. I think he's been with from day one. There you go. Texas. Pennsylvania. No license plate on that one. I think I'm going to start walking down here just on most of the truck. I want to get high up and ready to go.
God bless you. Prayers for a safe trip.
Don't look down. Somebody knocked your dog over.
I know.
There we go.
coming back. Okay, great. And yeah, let me know if the
And his wife almost died from the COVID shot. So that's why he's down here. He's got a whole bunch of fires around all this stuff out in the bridges here. So he's going to go over there and then come on out to the bridge. I hope you can hear me. We're still coming. That's all the cars. Is anybody counting them? Here comes the RV. There's a patriot dog up there looking around like, what in the world is going on? RVs than I thought. I didn't realize there was that many RVs out here. Heck, he's on the CB going in there walkie-talkie. He's on the CB talking to all these drivers, telling everybody, directing this. Bobtail. There's my friend Cowboy down here. The guy talked to from Panama. That's his brown caramel color. Western Star. Newer Western Star. Who this is? Telling the guy not to get in the convoy. Go ahead and once they get out there fast and get up into the cars.
I said, you guys want to see all that.
Tyler. North Carolina has the flag upside down. The red's supposed to be on the bottom. Yes, sir.
And to DC to meet with Alaska Senators, so y'all keep us in your prayers.
Can I go? I was looking at your text tag on the front. Why do you have the flag upside down? In Texas, it's blue with white on top and red on the bottom. You know why the red's on the bottom?
Why's that?
It's in blood during the Alamo. North Carolina, the flag's upside down.
I like North Carolina. Yeah, you're right.
It's easy. It's easy. He's gonna go into Washington and talk to these senators from DC. That's Tyler Lee. He's running for Congress. North Carolina. Look at this guy. He's ready to go. He's ready to go. That stuff is hot in the summertime. These guys, they're raring to go. There goes Cowboy. Mr. Sam Elliott. Pull out. And it's just a couple people. A couple dozen people.
Yeah, I don't have the this thing on it right now.
I'm
I do have
kind of making a decision. I want to be kind of very last in line. I want to let everybody else go today. I led it one day. I'm going to take up the tail today, the back door. You got the guys on the front of the front door, the guys on the back of the back door, and everybody else is in the rocking chair. That's how convoys work.
I was waiting at that's you.
That's me. That's me. Newer Freightliner Cascadias. Pretty new truck right there. Newer Peterbilt. Aerodynamic Peterbilt. Highly sought after truck back in the day. They don't make them anymore. That's a brand new Kenworth, and that thing only got 50,000 miles. It's brand spanking. Canada! There we go. place. We have a jaywalker. Oh, look at this. That is sweet. There's another old truck, 379. You're not going on the convoy today? You're not on.
Yeah, no, I'm not
What's your
going.
reasons?
Because we have 20 trucks at home. We're doing dispatch out of my truck, and she
Oh.
needs to catch up. We have a really strong week next week, and my kids are all taking care of everything. I run a shop. I run we move trailers. We got a spotting truck business. Today's a catch-up down. I've been at 7 days in a row.
Right.
And today's a day for we got to do some.
You got to do some homework.
We got to do some homework.
Yeah,
I
okay.
got a business to run at home, just like a lot of other people.
Exactly.
Today
I know
is just
some of these drivers ain't pulling out, and I asked him. He says, "Well, they got things to catch up on, like exactly what you're talking about."
Mine's my business. We run 20 semis. We have a spotting truck business. We farm 4,000 acres. So
Wow.
I've got a lot going on today.
You got a couple irons in the fire,
I got a little irons in the fire. That's the only reason I'm not going.
Yeah, okay. All right. I imagine some of these other guys got the same kind of issues.
Yeah, I mean, my kids are doing a wonderful job. This is their first test, and but they're doing wonderful.
Yeah.
I run a 24-hour road service. I mean, I got a lot of stuff that goes on. The reason I can do this is because of them.
Right.
Exactly. I couldn't be here if it wasn't for them taking care of business.
Yep, exactly.
But there's always a few truck drivers in your business that always, when the bosses are playing, that don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, a lot of guys that have big trucking companies and everything, they got a race car and they go play in a race car, and the other guys are making the money. Yeah, exactly. So I guess these guys are staying. I'm going to go ahead and jump out there and get the rolling.
Be safe today.
Take care. Bye bye.
See you when you get back.
All right, folks. I think that's all that's going on. Myself staying behind Dave. We got things to keep up on. They got business to do. They got maybe mechanic issues, or they got to help get things done. So I've got to.
Come on, fastback. I got you whenever you're ready.
All right. Now we got to set you guys up here. There you are. Got you. We're ready to go here, I think. And I can always catch up to them. I kind of wanted to be the blast truck today. If not the very last, but toward the end of the convoy today. All right, we are rolling.
All right, guys, appreciate you. Go get it. Come on, fastback.
There you go. Thanks for all you do. Thanks for all you do, guys. Appreciate it. All them guys were helping traffic and everything, you bet.
get caught up to them, but eventually we'll get there. I think I'm the very last truck. I don't see anybody pulling out behind me. I think, like I said, a lot of those drivers that are staying behind, they've got stuff to catch up on, work to do. So here we go. And away we go. When I get in here, I got my coffee. Yep, gotta blow the horn. Alright, we got a couple super chats here to take care of. Linda, Louisiana. Thank you very much, Linda. Appreciate it. Let's see, what do we got? Shelly Browning. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I love it. I love it. You guys are too good. Good American people, I tell you what. You guys are top shelf. Turn the screen off. I'm not losing my screen. I just need to do something in my phone real quick. Let me pause the screen for just a second. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Guys, I had to get on my phone and change the setting real quick. So we're back. We didn't lose anybody. Doesn't look like. Still got 5,800. Very good. Stoplights down here. I sure wish they'd get a police officer down here and find these stoplights for, what does it take, 20, 30 minutes for everybody to get through them, you know? And that would be a huge help. But, like normally, the police, they don't want to get involved. They want to stay neutral. I can understand that. But forget about staying neutral or don't help or whatever, but still, it's just traffic control. If it was a big concert event or something like that, they'd be out there directing traffic, you know? So I don't see the political part of it. They just come out and help direct traffic a little bit. They're not taking a stand, they're just helping with traffic flow. But for whatever reason, you know, they don't want to get involved. And, you know, I understand. I just wish it was different. And like I don't talk about it enough. I need to talk about it more, I suppose. But back home, you guys need to go call in your congressman and do all this stuff that you know, Brian and the guys talk about. You know, getting involved back home, starting starting rallies around your own capital and things like this. We need to get that, get that rolling. And what was one of the other things we need to do? I'm hearing something flop around in the sleep. No, it's something in the sleeper rolling around. But somebody commented on is people back home. If you support this, throw a flag on the back of your car. Fly flags. Showing your support for this. And the more people that see that, they'll ask questions and say, why are you flying a flag? And it's because of the People's Convoy, and they're up there, doing their battle. Oh, I didn't know anything about that. See, it gets the word out. Okay. Let people know back home. Talk to everybody. Call your friends, call your relatives, and say, hey, we're up here fighting a good fight for you guys. You gotta, get up there and help. Charlotte's out apparently is in somebody's rig way up toward the front, and I got a lot of catching up to do. gotta go. Whoa! Drop the camera. Camera flipped off the dash here, folks. There we go. Didn't have it seated up there well enough. Thank you, Truckers, Patriots, and Freedom Fighters. All right. Here we go. There's Oreo. I don't know if they're still alive right now. Oreo, they're Oreo Express. I think they're from California, I'm not sure exactly where. We're on the road. I see trucks up ahead, so I'm not that far behind. Pickup behind me with some flags. Other than that, I think I'm the very last one today. The last semi anyway. And I kind of wonder if maybe that's a pilot car back there. Yeah, I think they try to have a pilot car with all the at the front and a couple in the middle, and then toward the back. So we know where the front and the back of the convoy is. I got something flopping around back in the sleeper back there. I don't know what it is. We get up here at the stoplight and I got time. I'm going to jump back here and look. Oh, by the way, here's old Billy. Here's old Billy Bison. We're calling him Billy Bison. He's up there on the dash. The guy asked me to put Billy Bison up there, and I did. So I don't know if he wants it back or not. I guess we'll find out. But old Billy Bison, he's up on the dash, looking down and making sure we do it all right.
See, now that's the kind of stuff that's illegal right there.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's that silver car running up the breakdown lane to get ahead of everybody.
And Nicky's swerving in again.
Yeah. Look at
What's
this
he
guy.
doing?
Get a doggone video of this guy. Get his plate. Hold on, I'm gonna get his plate. Give me that camera. Where's my camera? All right.
Look at this guy.
Get the plate of that silver car going in and out of the traffic.
One, I believe.
Maryland what?
We're going to catch it again there, Daddy. Go by it. I couldn't say it. You don't see that. I'm going to catch that plane going up the right here. Rockman, just get that plane number real quick. Guys, I don't know if he's trying anything.
Oh, there's this guy with the drone. That's everybody.
About ran into a car sitting there taking videos. I'd had everybody look back here.
How many viewers you got right now?
I got 800.
800? What do you think you're going to get up to today?
I don't know. It depends if my service is good, then probably maybe 1,500. I think that's what I was at yesterday.
Yeah, that's what you're at today.
But yeah, I guess we'll see. Because it's been, when I was just there, like right before we left, it was super patchy. But I guess we'll see. Metro area will have good signal, yeah, guys.
This is where we jump onto I-70 going east.
Oh yeah.
So this will be the interstate. It'll be a nice little drive during this part here too.
Support and blessings to you and the convoy from Casa Grande, Arizona. Casa Grande, Arizona, yeah. Thank you very much, Benjamin. Appreciate it. Get up here, hit a stoplight. Maybe I can jump back here and sleep and find out what it is. I think it's probably something in the refrigerator, I'm guessing.
So on the truck, I've got the 1776 flag.
Oh yeah.
Which is the 13 stars in a circle in the blue.
And what does that like represent?
Well, basically, that's the American Revolution, and since the deep state operatives like to call it far right, what the heck do they call it? Ultra right. Yeah, you want to call us that? You got your freedoms because of those guys in 1776, Revolutionary War, fighting the tyrants of England, King George, who wanted to steal our freedoms. And so, yeah, I associate with the 1776 flag, which means freedom from tyranny.
Yeah.
And that's why on my truck it says, end the tyranny. All tyranny ended. All of it, every bit of it. They don't deserve to have this power that they've usurped over us.
Yeah. Yeah, I spoke to people, a lot of people today were saying they want the government to work for them again, not them working for the government.
Yeah. And the government to be a lot smaller.
Yeah.
Like Trump wants. Small, tiny government protecting the citizens from foreign entities.
Yeah.
Not not getting involved in every aspect of your life.
Yeah. Do you think with like a lot of the truckers here in the convoy, that could cause sort of like a shortage of transportation, cause shortages of, I don't know, different stuff?
Yeah, you know, there is any trucks that are taken out, it's a little bit of a shortage, but I don't think it's going to be significant enough because it's spread over a wide variety of trucking concerns. In other words, you got
look at that guy.
So, I mean, you've got refrigerated trailers are called reefers. So you got reefer haulers, you got dry van, you got flatbed, step deck, RGN, dump trailer. I don't know. I don't know if that I've seen any tanker haulers here. There might be, but
Tanker is like the big cylindrical ones?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So I'll identify some trucks for you as we go on, and so there's nicknames for trucks now. A lot of guys don't have CBs like they used to, but this type of convoy here with everybody, all the truckers pretty much having radios, is what trucking used to be like. Yeah. Trucking used to have 98% of all the truckers ran CB radios, and it was very, very helpful for knowing what's ahead. As to the types of trucks, I don't think it's, look at this, there goes another one. Got another idiot coming up the right side. Watch him getting off the exit, I guess.
I don't even know what the point of that was, because we're not really going that slow.
Yeah. Well, the closer we get to DC, the more stuff, the stranger stuff happens.
Yeah.
And it's typical. Anywhere from, just about anywhere stuff is happening nowadays where people get perturbed because they're in a big hurry and they don't want to wait for traffic. So there's a lot more weird drivers, and I guess you could attribute it also to the increase in drug use.
Yeah.
People on meth and cocaine and whatever, and then you got people that are distracted driving. But I think you got a lot more people that are very impatient nowadays, especially if you got a bumper sticker that says something they don't like.
Yeah, definitely.
You know?
I hate those people, you get up to a red light and it turns green and 0.1 milliseconds later they're there laying on the horn. It's like, what does that do?
Right.
Oh
so
my
earlier
God.
we said, you heard on the radio, bobtail, you are right there on the side.
Yeah.
So that means the convoy's way up ahead of us in the beginning of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So it's already getting on the belt loop?
No. What I'm saying is we're a good ways back, because remember the cars and then the RVs,
right?
Then all the tractor trailers, then a whole bunch of bobtails were going out while I was cleaning up the truck.
Oh, okay,
and,
right.
So
it doesn't help that it looks like they have construction ahead either. But yeah, I can weigh in on the whole crazy people driving lately, because when I took my son to school this morning, there was someone on a 2-lane road. There's no pass, by the way. They proceeded to tailgate the car ahead of them and was swerving, like, just swerving. They didn't pass them, they didn't do anything. They were just recklessly driving, swerving, almost ended up in a ditch, didn't. And then they thankfully sped off one way, but I'm really wondering if they were, like, messed up on some, like, cocaine or some type of drugs. But, you know, it's okay. They probably had the crack. Who knows? Yeah, and, yeah. Anyway, that's my 2 cents on that. So, come on, people. Drive safe.
Yeah, he was super nice to like come down and help. But he has work, I'm pretty sure, so he can't be here like all the time.
Yeah. What kind of work?
I'm not sure. He just said he had to go back. I honestly just met him recently. I just met him when we came down, so. But yeah,
what
nice
has
guy.
he been doing while he's been here, though?
Just live streaming. Like he would come down. Like so, yesterday he rode in another guy's truck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so he would just come down and switch out with me, and then I would go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Because the first couple days I was only getting like 2-3 hours of sleep, and then I would go out at like 7 a.m. So yeah, it was really nice to have him come switch out with me.
Sleep.
Yeah.
Gotta take care of yourself.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So this dump truck, I think he just happened to come on the highway that's in front of us.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he's joining us, and maybe he's just putting the flags on because he knows what we're doing, and he could be just going out to pick up a load for his dump, but he could be out here working today. I just don't know.
Yeah, he wasn't at the raceway, the racetrack. So.
Yeah. I don't know if he was. I did see a couple of dump trucks there.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. He might have been, but not sure why he would have come up here and then just jumped in, but whatever. I'm easy to get along with.
Yeah.
So check out all the whatever they are on that tower there, right?
Oh yeah, the satellites?
Yeah.
Wow. So I should have really good connection right now.
Yeah, but that might be all these spying satellite dishes.
Oh.
Right? Communications for, look, we're getting close to, I mean, everything's out here. Langley, the DC, everything involved in.
Isn't the Pentagon kind of around here?
It's up
in
it's
Virginia.
Up here. I've been in DC delivering, but I mean, I've been right by the Capitol and the Lincoln Memorial, and it's pretty cool being up there. Matter of fact, I got a picture of a big tower crane unloading my truck.
Oh yeah.
And the Capitol building is right past it, and I got a lot of pictures of. I like taking pictures of when I'm in a area that is unique and especially pretty cool. Whether it's significant historic-wise or well-known, or even just pretty.
Yeah. Is that sort of why you got into trucking, so you could kind of travel and...
I love traveling, yeah. Yeah. I love not being tied down to the inside of a building.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did do dispatching for a little while for this guy that I started working for as a driver, and then he asked me to do dispatching. I did it for a little bit of time.
What is dispatching?
Dispatching is keeping the drivers on their routes and making sure everybody's where they're supposed to be.
Okay.
And I can't remember what that all entailed. That was a short-lived job because then he asked me he said, look, we get paid by the mile. So what I want you to do is I want you to reroute all these routes so you make it look like we're just trying to smooth out the operation, but we're going to end up with more miles.
Oh, really?
And so we're going to get paid more. And I thought, I've already had one incident with that guy that gave me a red flag, and I just realized, you know what? Yeah, sure. You're going to have me do that. And then if they say anything, oh, well, Marty did it. You know, Marty arranged all this. Yeah, you're going to put it on me? I thought, no way, man. That's it. So I quit.
Yeah.
And then I told him, man, I said, no, I can't do that. That's a little bit longer story. He said, no, I can't really do that. I don't want to do that. He said, well, if you don't want to do that, he said, then you don't have a job. So I'll give you till the end of the week. At the end of the week, he called me. He said, all right, so this is what I'm going to do. I said, what do you mean this is what I'm going to do? You told me that I have till the end of the week, right? He says, yeah, so I'm going to help you do it. And I said, I already decided I'm not going to do it. I already told you that.
Yeah.
He said, well, I'm going to come right down. I'm going to pick you up. We're going to go to lunch. And I thought, yeah, right. You're going to take me to lunch? We got out there to this restaurant. He ordered a lunch. I ordered a water. And he was trying to go over all this. He said, look, how much money do you need? You need more money? I'll pay you more money. I said, no, man, I'm not interested in it. I'm not going to do that.
You can't bribe Marty.
What's that?
You can't bribe Marty.
No, you can't bribe me. No. And you want me to do something that's kind of on the shady side, and then I know you're going to do me wrong when they ask who did it.
Yeah.
So... I thought they were going in the left lane over here. What's up? And so that was it. I left that job, never to come back.
Probably for the best.
I worked for him for another company for 5 years. Then he started his own. It was a driver leasing company. Back then, when they had nationwide speed limit of 55, with the excuse, and I call it an excuse because I know they didn't really believe that it was going to save lives. 55 saves lives is their motto, and it was during the 1973 fuel crisis, which is what we're coming up on now, similar, except back then it was like there is no fuel, you know, and well, we got to do something. Let's put everybody down to 55 miles an hour, and we'll save fuel, and it'll save lives. Oh yeah, 55 saves lives. Can you imagine driving across the country 55 miles an hour? Especially out west, the Midwest, on those straight, flat roads. 55, man, you're dozing. You're like nodding out, like I can't wait to get through this straight line. It's so boring.
Yeah.
And in actuality, they knew. But you know what? Once the government does something stupid, it takes forever to reverse it. It took 20 years for them to change that back to.
And were they really pulling you over if you were going over 55, or was it kind of?
Oh yeah.
Really?
And that's what I'm getting at. Us truckers back then, a lot of us had different states licenses. We had different licenses in different states because we couldn't afford to get all those tickets on one license.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And so I always had at least a couple of speeding tickets on my license. So it was hard to get a good job with speeding tickets on your license.
Yeah.
And so I drove. That's all right. I drove for a driver leasing company, and the fun thing was I got to drive for all different kinds of companies. Drove all kinds of equipment, all kinds of freight. So it was an interesting job. But eventually, you know, when they got things cleared up and we could drive regular speeds again. The thing is, Ohio held out the longest. They kept their truck speeds at 55. And Ohio has always had a reputation of being truck unfriendly. And I hated going to Ohio because of 55. So I pretty much avoided Ohio. I said, no, I'm not even going to go there. I can't stand driving 55. It drives me nuts.
And what's the whole thing that it saves fuel? I don't understand how it, because you're still traveling the distance.
Well, you're supposedly running at a lower RPM, but not all the trucks were geared so that some of the trucks were geared when you're running 55, you're at a higher RPM in a certain gear, and it didn't make a difference.
Yeah.
And actually, I've got old articles from back then where the DOT invited track to see if it would really, but almost to a person.
Thank you very much. My folks back in Texas. So thank you very much. Let's see, what do we got now? Casper. Okay, yep. There you go. There you go. Got a motorcycle. Got his flag on there.
They all.
Someone said in UK all trucks are limited to 56.
Wow, that's pathetic.
Yeah.
I'm sure that drives those truckers crazy too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the UK, New Zealand, Australia. I don't know about Great Britain or anything, but New Zealand and Australia are in tough shape. Got a number of people live streaming or else taking a heck of a long video on the side of the road every now and then you see them.
Yeah.
And the first day we were doing it, you would see people on the other side of the highway pull over and just be looking or taking videos.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Let me turn the radio back up, see what's going on. Wish you had a stand for that.
Yeah. I wish my my tripod was a little smaller so I could put it. That's not bad.
Yeah, no.
I think that
What if I get a set of jeans, put it on there, and then you can lean it up against it? So at least see something while you get it. Okay, so up top on the right, there's all those pants up there. You can get some jeans. On the right side, your passenger side, up top, yeah. True Blue, this is Marty. Oh shoot. Yep.
So I just got a little
Hey Chuck, how you doing?
let's prop this up.
What was that? Slow down again.
No problem.
30.
Yeah, so how's everything been going?
Oh, I didn't leave truck. We're getting right here. 35 is hammered down. Yeah, we just had a little slow down back here, but we're back up and running.
some people were asking me if I was going to go to the convoy to DC. You know, more and more people were asking me, and I said, no, I really don't have any desire to go to DC. Then a customer called me and he said, you know anybody going to DC? He said, you don't? And I said, oh, I haven't made plans to. And I said, I can't stay in DC, actually. And he said, well, if you know where the trucker's going, let me know. He said, I'd be willing to pay, help pay for their fuel or whatever. And I thought, wow, these people, more and more people were asking me, and I'm thinking, you know what? I think they really want to have a voice, you know? And so I just, prayed about it, and I said, you know what? Oh, I know. I heard a speech. I think I sent it to you by that guy. Out of, I think it was out of Washington State, whatever. The guy with the cowboy hat, the red bull, needle-nosed red peak behind him. All right, I sent it to you, but well, when I heard that speech, I said, man, I showed it to my wife, and long story short, she was like, yeah, you should go. And I said, yep, since you said it and all these other people, I'm going. So I left Thursday last week, got up here Friday. Well, I didn't know where they were because it's been kind of secretive right away, even though there was a supposed route that they took. Long story short, I went to Luther on Friday, still didn't know. My wife finally told me, hey, they're all up at Hagerstown Speedway, So, spending time at the truck stop talking to them, I decided to go ahead and head over to the Speedway. But I went up through 495 just in case they were traveling up there. And, yeah, I did. I didn't want to bring my trailer. And Chuck, I'm going to tell you what. I know you're locked down in your work there, so I'm not trying to get you to go. But boy, I'll tell you, what an experience! I'm telling you, I'm meeting people, emotional like crazy. Look at this truck here. Gotta get this picture. Get that one. Currently, we're on I-70, and heading over to 270. I've been doing this every day except for Wednesday was a rainy day. We didn't do it rainy day, which was good. I wouldn't have not wanted to do it anyway. And I've been doing it. Today's a gorgeous day. It's called the People's Convoy. Anybody's able to join. Boy. That's the other trucks, and they got their flags and everything. And it's basically all these four-wheelers, all these campers, motorhomes, some really cool old trucks too. I was following a 50 Kenworth the other day with a Mercury sleeper on it. And I got pictures of that. There's a few of those old 70s cab over Pete's. Some really, I'm telling you, really cool trucks here. Bull haulers, household movers. Saw an old Mayflower GMC Astro. And this guy's got an 85 Pete, I think it was, tandem. It had been a tractor. He put a house on it, like a log cabin. And he's a builder. But I mean, he said it took about 2 years of on and off building. What a place. I got a bunch of pictures, I'll send them maybe. And I'll tell you what though, it's like there's always something to do. You can't walk anywhere without people wanting to talk to you, people giving you cards for kids, cards from people thanking us for what we're doing and praying for us. People. Actually, the first day we did it, you would
sounds like
not
Matthew
believe
McConaughey.
the police presence that we saw. It was unbelievable. Loaded all over the highways, man. motorcycle cops all over the overpasses, fire trucks up on the well, some of the fire trucks were actually for us. They had flags. It went out, and I mean, cops were like every few hundred yards. There were 2, 4, 6 cops in a row, 8 cops. I mean, just unbelievable. Now, part of that might have been that they were expecting Antifa to mess with us, which there were some people that did mess with us on the highway, and it was, you know, it still happens. People just don't like us, and that's their problem. They're Bidenites. They got an anger problem. They got a mental health issue, whatever. And you know, we just, you know how it is. You just deal with these people. You drive carefully, and you hopefully get them caught. I wish I could have gotten some of that stuff on video, but I did get one guy that went by me. I heard him on the radio. They said, "Did you see that guy? He must have been doing 120 miles an hour."
Convoy truck's up ahead. He's in the left lane for some reason. I think to get up here, I'm going to let him jump back over if he'd like. Yeah, he's probably going to be too close to the line here. Come on out. There you go. Come on out.
Now they're coming to a stop.
I'm going to get you put back over here.
It's his deal, but you know, yeah, we've been doing it. Some days we do one, other days they want to do 2. Man, I'll tell you, 1 is enough for me, right? That's a lot. And then every other day or so they'll go and fuel up, and they pay for your fuel. You go to ACT
Hold on, guys, I'll watch
in
out
Maryland,
for the mile marker.
Hagerstown, and they just leave the pumps off the hook. Every truck just comes up, fills it up, leaves the pumps down on the ground, and they got 7 lanes open for us at ACT. 7 full lanes, all bobtails going in, and truck trailers too.
Morrison, Middletown Road, that's the exit we're on.
Who did? Oh, that, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they had a meeting the other day. They had a meeting with Ted Cruz and Ron Johnson. And if you know Dr. Paul Alexander and the other doctor that were at the press conferences up in for the Canadian truckers, those guys are fantastic. And of course, there's people today on the overpasses on the side of the road and everything. And people, a lot of people going by you and honking your horn and waving and just sticking a thumbs up. And every now and then you'll get a Bidenite sticking his finger out the window, and it's like, okay, stay in your misery. You know, you're gonna.
You can definitely see the up in the left-hand corner. You can definitely see the convoy on the left coming towards you. They started out with the cars today. You've seen some of the flags. They're right there. Yeah. Just sit here and watch them. It's a long, long line. Anyway, I thought I'd like to share that you could see some of the flags, and then the trucks are coming soon. You'll see that going through, along with the regular traffic. I believe they're keeping to the right. There might be a few that might be on the left. They're not going to split off into 2 lanes until the loop. They're doing 2 loops today. God bless them all and keep them safe.
We call them out. Hey, Antifa, get out of here. We don't need you, you know. Fed, you know, we don't need you. Get out of here. You're not going to try to pressure us into doing something stupid. That's just what the witch wants. You know, that's just what the... are under her. And we're not doing that. I'm not calling no those guys Gestapo? What she will be Gestapo.
Also, if you are just tuning in, I'd like to let you know that we have first responder media, not first media responders. Although it would sound better if it were switched. Up on 2, and then you have, oh, see there's the convoy up in 1. On 2, we have, well, yeah, okay, so on 1, we have the VDOT, or not VDOT, the MDOT camera, and the convoy is on the left lane. Screen 2 is first responders media. They are riding in a car trying to capture some of this. 3, we have Zot's channel with Charizard, Charizard, I mean. And then we have Sassenach on 4 and Oreo Express on 5, capturing the convoy today. It is 11:45, about to be 46. They are heading down the I-70 in Maryland currently, going south. We're looking at that in the left lane right there. You see a lot of this going on. There were, you could see some of the flags on the cars that were there. Char came all the way from Canada to visit us, so we're giving her a little mini tour there. Please, if you would like, subscribe, share, get the word out. This is the truth. The media isn't covering, the MSM is not covering this truckers convoy at all. And then when they do, it seems like they have twisted the narrative once more. Oh wow, are we so surprised? I am waiting to see if WYSIWYG is gonna get on today. I'm gonna switch between streams to make sure I can give everyone equal exposure. All the links to each of the streamers are below in the description. Please call your local representative. The phone numbers are on the right side of the screen. You can find out who they are if you don't know, and if you did vote for them, they are supposed to be working for you, right? Just a thought. If you're the boss, you tell your employees what to do. And let your word be heard. Also, Vice President Harris and EPA made an announcement to end all diesel semi-trucks sooner than later. Anyway, I just thought I'd let y'all know. We have the route up at the top. Simplified demands, I just made it so it's not like clouding everything on the one side, but they just basically want to end the state of emergency act and the mandates. They just want to end both of those. Get that out of the way, you know. This is the People's Convoy. They are the People's Convoy at peoplesconvoy.org. If you care to find out more information, visit that website, https:// whatever, and to like backslashes thepeoplesconvoy.org. Any financial donations will go to the truckers to help pay for gas and the land that they're on, I'm guessing, or anything that they need for this to keep this going until change is made. Talk is cheap, and talk is just talk, just words, until something starts to happen. They have met with senators. I believe that they will be meeting with senators again very soon. Let's see. I think I got everything. Anyway, you hear Sassenach in the background there? It's a beautiful day out though. Ah. Okay, so I'm gonna put the volume back up so we can hear Charizard. But again, feel free to definitely go to their links, like, subscribe, share, get the word out from each of the links below. All these people are really super awesome. They're doing a kick-ass job, and I wish I were up there.
And it was one that was Chinese Americans for freedom and for truckers. Chinese Americans for the truckers. They were giving out free Chinese dinners of all on the menu, and it was, wow, it was good food. Well, yesterday when we did the tour, I mean the runaround, I think it was.
Yeah, guys, like, we're almost.
There was
like
a
it up,
big
guys.
group of them on an overpass, said Chinese Americans
bridge.
for,
Holy
I didn't
crap.
get to read it, but they were all across this overpass. And somebody told me last night they were there giving out Chinese food again, but I had just eaten. And I believe they're going to be here today. It's a beautiful day, and I wouldn't doubt it if they're going to be there again today. I want to get their business card, support them. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I'm trying to remember where I saw one of them during
Yeah,
the
55
coverage
degrees.
by SASIC.
It's a beautiful day.
S-A-S-A-K.
It's about
He's the guy
10
that
degrees
does
Celsius,
live streaming, and he's
55
got
degrees Fahrenheit.
A Peterbilt
Nice and
with
sunny.
a big sleeper on it. He's got a cross on the hood ornament, and it's a white Pete with blue stripes on it. Real nice truck. And I noticed the
Winter
MC
returns
number was
tonight.
for
I
household.
hope not.
So anyway, he's doing live streams all the time. And actually, I'm going to tell you another thing. A few nights ago, I was walking in the crowd at night, and I noticed this young mother and her 2 kids and a dog, and I said, "Hey, how you doing?" And I just could tell they looked like they were brand new there, and they were. They had just gotten there from Pittsburgh. They drove there, and I showed her what she, needed to know for supplies and food and meals and bathrooms and showers and everything, and said, "Where are you
Am I in a
staying?"
cab
And she
over
said,
now?
"Oh, we're all sleeping in the car,"
In
which is
a,
very common for people here.
Kenmore,
They're all
I
sleeping in
believe
their
it is.
cars
Kenmore.
and pickups and everything.
Just the standard.
And in the morning, and so I said, "Well, here's my number if you need anything." And so she gave me hers, and then her son said, "Oh, give me yours. Take mine too." He's 11 years old. He got a cell phone. I said, "Okay." So that night, I sent him a whole bunch of pictures of the trucks and the video of Convoy that I took, and they loved it. So in the morning, I said to Dominique, the girl, I said, "Hey," I gave her a call and said, "If you want, I'm inviting you to ride in the truck with me." And they said, "Oh, that would be great." And so took them with their dog. It was a great, great time. They loved it. It was mutually a blessing. Then the next day, this guy heard me talking about it, and he asked me, "Well, could I ride with you?" And I said, "Okay." So he rode with me yesterday, and he had been a chiropractor, and he told me the horror story of how Blue Cross Blue Shield changed the rules where people were able to get 25 visits covering their Blue Cross Blue Shield, but then they went to 3 only. And it was like he lost all these customers, and then he was going, "Why am I spending all these hours every single day in my little cubicle, don't have a life, then I'm doing paperwork at home," and he got out of it, and he went into real estate. So anyway, the guy came from Tennessee, and he rode with me, and today, I've got a girl that I did a few with, streamer from Ottawa, and she covered the Ottawa truckers protest down there in downtown Ottawa, and so now she's been doing the live streams here in the Speedway. So somebody texted me last night, "Hey, I'm watching Zot's ZOT is the name of the video live stream." She said, "Hey, she's looking for you. She wants to see if she can ride in your truck tomorrow." So here she is today, riding in my truck. Yeah, so she's video streaming that to all of her viewers, and we're getting to see all the women, children, and everybody else that's out waving at us, and farmers waving at us from their fields, and saw an old man. He had to be in his 90s, like a veteran, with an American flag at the pasture fence, waving, you know.
Yeah, Freedom Haunts, guys.
And
Honk honk.
I mean, you know, I had a girl
Sorry,
come up to
guys.
my. She asked me if I could ride with her.
As for the Trump rally, I do know that another trucker is going to Stewart.
Booked up today and tomorrow now,
so I'm gonna ask her about that.
I'm telling you, no, they had no connection whatsoever. They were just all for it. That's basically their stories. Every now and then they let people, you know, they invite people to come up on stage that they've already learned about their story, and it could be, you know, people that had people die of COVID because of the tyranny that's going on, and you know, the whole mandate and garbage where you can't visit people, you can't go to the funerals, there's no funerals. You know, it's just all the destruction that's happening by the cabal. Oh yeah. I mean, what, you know, it's the kids that are forced to wear a mask. One of the girls that was at the press conference said, you know, I heard that speech therapy has gone up 300% for kids now because they can't look at the other kids' mouths, you know, and it's all total BS. Yeah, fear. Distraction. Yeah.
Is that an acronym? It sounds like a 80s video game. No, guys, that's just a catchy little words.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean anything. But you're in for office. You got my vote, so one day maybe.
Nope. Give me the timing again. Give me the timing again on your fuel surcharges, because she's doing this live stream, and I want to kind of share that. So I know it went up 24 to 49 to 61. January of 2021, the fuel surcharge for trucking was, for this guy that's running, 28 cents a mile for this company that he's pulling freight for. And that's based on the Department of Energy weekly average, which they can go online and look that up, the fuel surcharge. It adjusts every Tuesday. Last week, 13 months later, it had gone from 28 to 49 cents a mile. In 13 months, that's a 21 cents increase, you said? Yeah. 20. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so from Tuesday this week, it went from 49 to 61 cents a mile.
Wow.
12 cent a mile increase just in the fuel surcharge in 1 week. And that's only for the fuel. Then you gotta, you know, the way I look at it, you gotta look at cost of everything. Once fuel goes up, my tires go up, my oil goes up, my cost of living goes up. So if you're just paying for fuel, to me, that's not enough.
Just heads up, the fuel prices were going up way before this trucker convoy started.
How much? Yeah, well, they're a whole lot higher than that in places I've seen. Okay, so 135 to 150 an hour is what Chuck is talking about. He's a trucker that I know, and he's talking about in the Pittsburgh, Youngstown area for truck repair. But I've seen it up as high as 165, 170, $175 an hour for labor at the dealerships.
You hear that, Chris?
Okay, with my quarterly, with all my idle time for keeping the truck warm or cool, I'm averaging like 6.5. If I don't run the truck as much, I'll easily do 7.23.
Someone said, where's the other people that were going to catch a ride? I don't know if you're talking about the people at the meeting last night. I believe there was someone offered to take them for the ride today, but I can't confirm it. That's just what I saw at the meeting last night. Thank you so much, Ronald Blake. Get Danny some gas. Guys, you're just never gonna stop talking about Danny needs fuel. Emergency patrol truck over there. They do have these arrows. They don't have that in Canada when the lane's closing. They just have that sign.
Yeah.
Looks like we got some people up here on this overpass. New design roads where we're at.
Overpass Patriots.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Someone asked me, do I see any freedom differences between the US and Canada? I mean, Canada's just starting to drop a lot of the mandates, the vax pass and stuff like that. We still have masks here. I'm not sure when they dropped it in Maryland, but I know in New York, apparently they dropped it like a year ago. So definitely, I think they're further along than we are. But still some room to go, definitely.
Yeah. Yep. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Amen. Take care, brother. God bless. All right. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Linda Malks. Thank you for taking us on the ride. Thank for Marty for us too. Yeah, guys. Or sorry, Marty. The chat wants to thank you. They're loving it. So
Nice.
yeah.
Thanks for riding along with me.
Yeah.
Next time you have to come in person, I'll put you in the back.
Yeah, exactly. We'll put all 900 people. We'll put them in.
Right. Nah, you know, you come out here. There's truckers willing to take people, and it's a one in a lifetime experience.
Yeah,
for
definitely.
people. I took a lady and her 2 kids the other day and their dog. I asked first if he shed, and he didn't, so that was good. And of course, we wiped off his paws before he got in.
Yeah.
But that dog barked every single time we blew the air horn.
Really?
And every single time I engaged, every time the Jake brake kicked in. So that was a barking dog. I figured, you know what? I only got 1 time with them. We're good. We're good. We can do it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like we got some people over here. Thank you, Platinum Kershaw. As an American living in Canada, I'm impressed with what you're doing. Yeah, it's great what they're doing.
Yeah, we're doing it because we are a rolling billboard.
Yeah.
To let the people know that we're done with you. Your time is over. You've had enough tyranny here, and we are not going to put up with it any longer. That's my thing. I'm not just for the mandates. I'm for a whole lot more than the mandates. I'm for restoring the republic. That's what I'm for.
Yeah.
Getting all of our rights back, getting this country back to what it was designed to be.
Yeah.
A nation whose government is we the people. You know? And like they keep saying, you work for us. Don't think that you're lording over us like a pharaoh, or King George back in the Revolutionary War.
Yeah. I
Or
mean, that's
Trudeau.
That's the big difference. Like, they're not supposed to be this elitist, like, they're not royal not anarchists. They're not like a royal monarchy.
Yeah,
it's,
right.
This is America.
We're not subservient to you because you consider yourself an elite when you're actually a corrupt Papa Echo Delta Oscar.
Yeah.
We despise you. The Bible says a good man despises a vile. There's nothing wrong with despising those who abuse kids.
Yeah.
And do very unspeakable things that we don't want to talk about on here. And their time is up. You're done. All this is going to come out. All these tunnels underneath the cities connecting for their trafficking purposes. It's going to be done with.
Yeah.
And they're going to pay the penalty. And so Schumer, Shitface, Coward, Curry, Chucky Swiss Cheese. I call him Chucky Swiss Cheese Brain Schumer. And bootleg. And they put him in charge of the transportation industry. And then he takes maternal leave for the kid they adopted or something. It's like, go ahead, stay off. You don't do any good here anyway. Just take off as long as you're out there. Just don't even come to work.
Yeah.
You're not going to do anything good for us.
I thought they didn't have much maternity leave in the U.S.
You got to remember, they're the privileged class.
Yeah. I guess they can afford to.
Oh, and let's say another thing. Getting that thing in your arm. Can anybody explain to me why we were forced to have it, and even the military and doctors and nurses and everybody else, but Congress and their staff were exempt. Why
Yeah.
is Congress and their staff exempt? Why did they exempt the postal workers? Interesting.
Yeah.
Who's in bed with who? Wasn't the postal workers the one that were possibly involved in the stuff that switched the election the other way? Uh-oh. Oh, a hot button. Little red button right there. Uh-oh. Hope you don't work for the post office and get involved in that. Because Judgment Day's coming. You know, you can always turn in who. You can always be a whistleblower and turn in those who employed you, paid you to do it, and get your butt, you know, a little bit safer so you don't have to pay the big penalty. Mm-hmm. So if you did do that, repent. You know?
Yeah. For the vax mandates for the military and stuff, has that been repealed or is that still in effect?
No.
Wow.
Not as far as I know. I haven't heard anything about it.
And I guess that's like a federal.
And firefighters and police.
Oh,
Although
yeah.
certain localities, the police chief or sheriff would say, "We're not enforcing this," or fire chief, whatever. But that's the exception rather than the rule.
Yeah.
So you got to get rid of all these people that are complicit with the tyranny.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy that you took a look at his flag of Virginia. Were you there for that? The guy that had the log home on his truck?
Oh, no, I don't think I was there. I was just in and out.
Okay. So on our way out the second time, he said, "Oh, have you? Do you know what the meaning of flag of Virginia is? What it says?" I said, "What is it in Latin? I guess." And he took us outside, opened up the Virginia flag wide so we could read it.
Yeah.
And interestingly, I guess I really never looked at the Virginia flag, but it's got like a colonial person. I don't know if he had a musket in his hand or a staff or what, but he was standing and he had his foot and either a rifle or something in his hand, and his foot was on the chest of someone that was laying down face up, and it said "Si Semper Tyrannis." See if any of your viewers can decipher that. Go
Guys,
ahead.
you know what was it again?
S-I-C Semper S-E-M-P-E-R Tyrannus T-Y-R-A-N-N-U-S.
Guys, anyone knows Latin can translate that?
Yeah, that'd be a good little deal to get people going up and looking it on the internet if they don't know it. The flag of Virginia. What do those words in Latin mean?
Someone said always against tyranny. I don't know if that's
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it was something like
Okay.
to all tyrants or something.
So
it is with tyrants or something?
Yes. So it should be with all tyrants or something like that. And so it should be, our foot should be over on top of them and they should be defeated. So let's get back to that, Virginia. If you're watching from Virginia, you got a new governor now, got a whole bunch of new people in office. Let's get going. Let's take down all these tyrants everywhere. Now, I think I told you before, but the first day we went on this trip, cops were everywhere. Did I already say that?
I'm not sure. Yeah, but someone else I think mentioned that to me that they were.
Yeah, it was unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
It was like they were getting ready for a big problem.
Yeah. Because I think they probably just saw what happened in Canada and they didn't know.
Yeah.
What was gonna go down.
Yeah. So the guys that are running this, they say they don't want to be called leaders. So I don't know what you want to call them.
They're organizers. Anyway, what they're talking about is this Virginia flag right here. Okay, so I'm gonna fill the flag up Okay, not a colonial person, not a musket. That is like false information. But yeah, it's Roman anyway, so I didn't take 4th grade Virginia history to not know. Okay, so my Wacom is starting to act up. I gotta put it back down. Okay, so here's the deal, right? They said I can't pronounce it. Anyway, hold on. Let me find it. Okay, I'm just gonna type it in here. We're gonna hear how it's said. So we're learning a little something today, I guess, right? Right? Okay. I went to the state capitol a few times on field trips. Not that we needed to go so many darn times. Hold on here. Okay, it didn't say it right. Okay, never mind. Okay, so let's go here to Latin. Okay. Hold on, it's not doing it. Okay, so Latin to English. Okay. This has always been governed for tyranny. I'll type that under here. Control copy.
Like I said, I don't have to drive 90 miles an hour to catch up. Eventually I'll be up here.
Okay, so I will type that out really quick.
I'll catch up.
I'm just giving a little bit of a lesson.
I don't know what it was, but when I was driving in, it was like a sign, and it was obviously like had been like, you know, changed recently, and it was like President Joe Biden Expressway or something.
President Joe Biden what?
Expressway, and then I was asking the chat because I had it on when I was driving here, and they said that it was his hometown or something, so they changed the name to President Joe Biden Expressway.
Well, they're gonna have to change that name pretty soon.
Yeah. I didn't know that they did that though. I guess maybe they did it for every president. They changed the hometown, or maybe he requested that. I'm not sure.
He's the reason a whole lot of corruption is happening in Delaware. So any of you viewers that are out of Delaware, you probably know about it, and if you don't,
And they voted for him. Okay, so anyway, Virginia, and that's the translation of the Latin word Sic Semper Tyrannis below. Why didn't I say it right the first time? I don't know. Anyway, I actually got, I think I got a B or a A. I can't remember. That was the year I made you know, principal's honor roll list or whatever. So, and I had a great history teacher. Mad shout out to Miss Abercrombie. She was my teacher in junior high. And she was one of the few teachers I actually did like. I kind of sucked in some of the stuff that we had to go over, but I'd never tested well anyway. So if I got an A or a B, it was like a miracle. Now, science. Now, let's talk about science. I am good at science. Anyway. I'm a big old nerd. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. That is the Virginia flag. It is not a colonial, and he does not have a gun. It is a spear. And the bear of the chest shows strength. I forgot what the other thing in his hand was. I can't remember. I just remember every part of it had like a symbol. And then you had the crown, which means the guy on the floor is the government, and the people are the one that are on top with the spear. I can't. It looks like a. Never mind. A big thing. Oh, crapes. I'll be back.
Gal in that black SUV up there, a little Kia Palisade or something, Palinade or whatever it's called. She pulls up beside me. She's wearing a mask, and she kind of messes with her mask like, "Hey, you need to be wearing a mask." I think that's what she meant by that. I don't know. No, lady,
Call and not talk to me. That's cool. Okay.
All that is that's a.
No, I don't want that one. So we were running, and it, and I guess I had gone over my hours, which back then your hours were 10 hours driving. So I might have been on my 11th or maybe a little more, I don't know. But I was just trying to get to the spot we were going to deliver, which was up in Minnesota. And he was asleep, and it was just the crack of dawn. And so I had the CB radio turned down so that he could sleep. And so we crossed over into Minnesota, and I pretty much was on autopilot. And I would see the trucks in my right lane flashing me their lights, and I just flick my little thank you light to, flash my lights. That's the way the truckers do it, or at least used to do it a lot more than they do now. But, a truck lashes you his lights to let you move over. You thank them with flickering your tail lights. And so I'm like, okay, the guy's flashing me and flashing me. I go, yeah, I saw you, thank you. All of a sudden I see this guy in an orange jumpsuit running down the hill, and he's waving his arms like, stop! And then I realize, I look up there and I just missed the DOT scale.
Oh, really?
And you don't want to do that. And I said, oh man, I missed the scale. So I pulled over in the emergency lane, put my radio on, and turned up the volume. And at that time I was driving for Midwestern, and he said, Midwestern, you got a copy? I said, yes, sir. Now this was the cop that's up in the scale talking to me, not the guy that ran down the hill.
Yeah.
The guy that ran down the hill was in an orange jumpsuit. He was the DOT guy.
Okay.
And DOT, way back, the nickname, which, nobody really remembers these names much anymore except older truckers, was Death on Truckers. Because they're always looking for a reason to write you a ticket for something on your truck.
Yeah.
Unless you had a good guy. And so I hear on the CB, Midwestern, you got a copy? I say, yes, sir. And at this time, the old man's waking up and he's jumping out into the jump seat there.
Yeah.
And I said, yes, sir. And he said, okay, you get off that next exit, you turn around, you go way on the other side, because on the other side, there's another scale house. and if you're legal, you come back here. I said, yes, sir. And so the old man said, what did you do? What did you do? I said, well, I missed the scale. Oh, nah, nah, nah. He starts, fussing like crazy. What the hell did you do? And so I said, I didn't see it, and so we got off the exit, got around the other side. We were legal weight. So we get off the next exit, come back, go into the scale house. Of course, to bring all your paperwork, your bills of lading for your load, your logbook, your license, your registration, proof of insurance, all that paperwork, your permits, everything. So I go in there, and the old man's saying,
thanks, man.
He said, you realize how much money it is if you pass the scale in Minnesota? It's $450. And how fast were you going? And they're going to get you for that too. And I'm thinking, oh man. He said, if you know how to pray, you better pray now, because you're going to get a walloping of a ticket. So I'm going, oh God, I don't need this.
So
Can you give me some help here?
Did you notice the overpass Patriots that Cessna just passed?
Let's just see what's happening here. We're in a 55 zone
here. People up there.
And so
things make a dog.
I go into the scale house office with all my paperwork, and the state trooper is behind the desk, standing there on the counter, actually. And my driver goes to my right. There's a line of drivers waiting in line to see the state trooper.
Oh yeah.
They were really busy that day.
Really?
And so, state trooper goes, you, points to me, come on up here. I was like, oh man, all those drivers knew that I was in big trouble.
Yeah.
And so I come up there, and he says, let me see your logbook, bills of lading, registration, license. I put everything on the table. And while we were doing this, the other guy, a guy in the orange jumpsuit, let me get around this guy, if I can. Let's see here. It might be safer to stay right here. Let's see.
This guy's going really slow.
That's all right. We'll stay here for now. So, the state trooper pulls me up there and had all that stuff laid out. So the guy in the orange jumpsuit is saying, 4 eyes, 4 eyes. He's yelling over to the state trooper, which means both guys were in seats in the front, meaning I'm supposed to have my logbook say that I was driving. He's supposed to have his logbook say that he was on duty, not driving. When you're in that seat, you're on duty.
Yeah.
And that's another bad thing that they got to change. So then my driver's saying, you saw me jump out of that sleeper. You saw me jump in that seat. And he says, 4 eyes to the state trooper, like, write him up for a ticket.
Yeah.
That his logbook probably says he was in a sleeper, but he was in the seat. And the old man said, you saw me. And then the DOT guy yells again, 4 eyes. And then they're yelling, right?
Yeah.
And the state trooper says, shut up over there. And so the guy looks at my stuff. He looks at my logbook. I'm already illegal doing that. I'm over my hours. He said, been driving for a while, haven't you? I said, yes, sir. He said, how fast were you going when you came across the state line there by my scale? I said, probably about 65, sir. And the speed limit nationwide was 55. And he said, why didn't you stop at the scale? And this scale was huge, man. It was like, you would have seen it.
Yeah.
No problem. And I said, didn't see it, sir. And he said, what's the speed limit? I said, 55. And how fast were you going? I said, 65. he says, pushes all my stuff back to me. He says, you get in the sleeper, you take a nap. You let him drive. He said, the next time you come across my state line, you do 55, and you make sure you stop at the scale. And I said, yes, sir. And I turned around, and all the truck drivers were like, mouths open and big eyes, like, he just got away with all of that? And I walked around them, and it was like a movie, like it was so comical with guys looking at you like, huh?
Yeah.
You know? And so I walk over to where my driver is, and he's still next to that guy with the orange jumpsuit. He had a red beard, and literally, I am not exaggerating one bit, he was clenching his fists, his shoulders were up, he was gritting his teeth, and literally his veins were like popping in his neck. He was beet red in the face, his teeth were showing. It was like, ah! He couldn't stand the fact that I just got away with all of that. And I believe that state trooper did not like that DOT cop and had no respect for him.
Yeah,
because
sure.
that was the typical kind of DOT cop that always would be the epitome of evil.
Yeah.
You know, that they love to get you.
Quotas.
Oh, it's more than quotas. It's like I love screwing with you. And that reminds me of another one. I was in North Carolina a few years ago. I'd say about, let's see, which truck did I have? So I had a buddy of mine in a truck. So it was about a good, maybe 12, 15 years ago.
For the King Shark.
And
he was marking on the trees of a foot in diameter or more and taking them and using them as shipments.
So what I was doing was there was a bunch of trailers that were purchased at an auction in Charlotte or Convoy, one of those locations. And so I was
sheriff, and they carved into his back all their complaints, either with a sharp quill pen or a knife, and sent him on his way back to England. So that was a year before the Boston Tea Party, you know. So anyway.
I appreciate you giving me that. I can go over here and see what's going on. But
okay.
Good luck and
thank you.
Enjoy
man.
your day. It's a beautiful day.
All right. Yeah.
Hi, Facebook.
This is Brian Brazy, representative Brazy from the People's Convoy. That I came out here to stand on this hill. This is the hill I will die on because this is important for our children's future. This is important that we take down the Emergency Powers Act because it is destroying our constitutional republic.
Why don't we,
this is the representation right here, physically,
we put all these
standing on Capitol Hill, getting ready to go do a meeting with Senator Dan Sullivan. It was supposed to happen right there on them steps at 1 o'clock. But they decided that they didn't want to be on live stream with these people who are representing the American public. They said, okay, we're going to go behind closed doors, and we're only going to allow Brian and myself and one other Alaska constituent to go in. Well, we lost our other Alaska constituent, so I invited Rachel. She's an EMS professional. She can represent people in Alaska that are in that trade. I represent truck drivers, tugboat operators, fishermen, equipment operators, because that's what I do for a living. And I'm going to have to call my boss and tell him I might not be there on the 25th to get on that tugboat, because if I don't stay here and fight with these people, stand with them today, he may not have a company 6 months or a year from now to give me that job.
Brian,
that is what's going to happen across the board.
You want to see something for Facebook?
More small businesses are going to fall. Brian Bray, please.
Why don't we set up over here and we'll do it that way. And
okay.
You guys can start and say what you want to say, and then if you want me to talk, I'll talk.
Okay.
Me and Dr.
Well, we're going to continue my live.
Lock them.
This
is Dr. Paul Alexander here in the middle.
Right.
Wife and daughter.
Yeah, we're doing it from here. I just want to put that behind us. It's all good. Hi, world. It's just not my. This is your guys' show.
Are we live streaming now?
No. We just wanted you here as a face because
Are you live streaming?
We want.
Yes.
Let's get going.
We don't want to be like, yeah, we're with the People's
So-
Convoy, and they're like, yeah, but are you?
Okay. The cops are coming. We're gonna get kicked
Yeah.
Oh, okay, guys, let's get started here.
Please, they're gonna
Guys, go ahead.
So let's just begin. You're gonna speak.
Sure.
Go ahead.
So I am Rachel Radak. For those of you who don't know me, I am a Texas EMT basic certification. I am trying to actually get a job at a university health system type hospital, and they are doing illegal religious exemption policies, preventing me from getting a job. Normally I have to go through all these loopholes and all these tangents. So one of the things I'm going to be speaking on is the discrimination against people's religious beliefs, people's ability to make that decision for themselves. They have a relationship with God, and God is saying, hey, I knit you together in my mother's womb, and I believe that you should not get this vaccine because I made you, and I know how I made your body. Then you don't need to get that vaccine. I need to trust that within my spirit and within my soul. And for me to not get a job because of that is discrimination. So I'm here to stand up for those people, but I'm also here to stand up for all those who have been vaccine injured and for all those who have died from the vaccine. I actually have a friend in Texas himself, Ernest Ramirez. His son, Ernesto Ramirez Jr., received the Pfizer vaccine. 16-year-old boy, healthy, played baseball, exercised regularly, went out to go play with his cousin, dead from myocarditis, which we understand is the inflammation of a heart. That can only be, correct me if I'm wrong, you can only get that if you have the genetic markers correct, or if something else is put into your body.
Yes.
Yes.
And these vaccines do.
Yep.
It's one of the risk factors is pericarditis and myocarditis. And what the public should know, not to cut you across, is that there's no such thing as mild myocarditis. And CDC and the NIH and public health officials try to confuse the public. Myocarditis for severe, moderate and severe 5-year mortality is 50%. That means half of those will die. And the heart, the myocardium, the muscle gets scarred for the rest of your life.
Yep.
So it is a very, very serious issue.
Yeah, so just to add credibility to what I'm saying from a doctor himself. So this is something that people have not only died from COVID that should not have died. We know that early treatment saves life. Ivermectin, hydroxychloroquine, budesonide, anything else you want to throw in there. Early treatment saves lives, but it has been denied people. A smear campaign has been done to prevent these medications from being accessed and given to the public. People have been told, oh, get remdesivir, which we also know kills your kidneys, your liver, your organs. And so these people are being murdered. People are being murdered, and what we are here today is we are here to get the Emergency Powers Act lifted and accountability for those who have not only murdered, but have lied to us.
Okay, and I think, this is the co-leader of the People's Convoy, Mr. Brian Brazzi, and I think it would be optimal if he comes into speaking as an academic scientist today. Brian should speak now.
Actually, let him talk.
Okay.
So why don't you tell them what we're doing here,
Yeah,
why we're here in front of the Capitol, what the original plans were supposed to be, and what has happened.
Well, my name's Randy Jackson. I'm from Haines, Alaska. I'm a commercial driver, tugboat operator, commercial fisherman, equipment operator. And I made arrangements to meet with Senator Dan Sullivan today on those steps at 1 o'clock. And I invited Brian, Rachel, Dr. Paul, a couple other people who couldn't make it that were Alaska constituents. This morning we received the notice that, well, they didn't want to hold that meeting because we were going to live stream it, because they had security and the logistics problems. Well, I'm calling them cowards.
Yes.
Because that is cowardice not to stand transparency. Have transparency, stand transparently with your constituents, with the people that represent literally the people of America, because we are the People's Convoy.
Yep.
We see thousands of people on those overpasses every day beside the road when we were coming out here. The thing that struck me was you'd see the mother and her child in the middle of a field out there with a sign and a flag going, "Thank you, truckers." The one individual with a Gadsden flag on an overpass. this movement is deep and across America. And now I'm going to have to go into this meeting behind closed doors with Dan Sullivan, with my friend Rachel here, so that we can at least represent for the state of Alaska and for professional EMS people across the board. And they're not going to record the meeting, they're going to transcribe it. And to me, it's unethical to not be transparent with your constituents and with the American public, because we're here at the Capitol, and I've said it several times, and I'll say it right here, right now. This is the hill I will die on, because this is about the future of our children. This is about not allowing liberty to die because of the Emergency Powers Act. We have to get them to take it down. We gave the power to our elected representatives to have the Emergency Powers Act in place to protect us. Those authorities have abused that power. They are no longer responsible to us. We must take that power away from them and never give it back. Because we now know they will take it, they will abuse it, and they will abuse us. There's thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people that have got medical injuries, hundreds of thousands of families that have been divided because of having to choose one way or the other. Are we going to have our livelihood? Or are we going to take this unapproved, dangerous medication that they're pushing on us? They have to make those decisions every day, and it should not be made by mandate. It should be the choice of the individual with the consultation of their doctor. We have a doctor right here that can verify what we're saying. I took a phone call from my niece last night. She was crying because her daughter got the Pfizer vaccine back in September. She is a young 16-year-old healthy girl. She dances with a dance studio. So she's in very good shape. And now she nearly bled to death because she couldn't tell her mother about her female cycle. And it could have killed her. We don't know that it's not going to kill her. And here they have thousands of dollars in medical bills. The other part of what we have to do is have accountability, because that's my family that's financially damaged. Thousands, not hundreds of thousands of other families are financially damaged. To say nothing of the small businesses that have been destroyed because of these mandates. Why? Because people in power are not willing to act responsibly, because they want more power so that they can destroy more lives and take control of our country. We're not going to stand for that. And I'm going to go into this meeting with Dan Sullivan, and I'm going to have to tell him, I want your fucking resignation. Excuse my language. I'm here with Brian because he's a trucker, I'm a trucker. We're all truckers today. But we're also thousands of different professionals, thousands of different livelihoods. And all we can do is represent for you and say, we stand here today in solidarity with you in America.
So for the People's Convoys being down in Hagerstown and doing the Beltway loop, you know, we said that when we were going to come out here and do meetings, that we were going to make sure that it's live streamed and that it's transparent. I'm not going to go out and try to speak for a group of people and then they can't see what we're saying, and then just trusting that what we come back and say is the truth. I believe in speaking from the heart and speaking truth, but transparency is a big part of that. Mainly because I'm going to mess up what they tell me, and I'm going to say it wrong when we get back to talk to the people. So for me personally, and I called him and spoke with him before making the decision to find out where he stood on it. But for me, I don't feel comfortable going to speak on behalf of the People's Convoy or those that are following along without it being transparent. I think you should know what I'm saying. I think you should hear how they're responding. Because of that, I'm excluding myself from the meeting. I'm not going to be a part of any meeting that isn't transparent to the American people, for the people that are following along, and for those that are down there in the convoy. I think it's wrong. I don't think there's a reason whatsoever to have a closed-door meeting with your constituents. I don't think there's a reason whatsoever to have a closed-door meeting when you know why we're here? What would be the purpose of that? What are you trying to serve? If you want a closed-door meeting with your constituent, that's one thing. You have a few moments with your constituent to talk privately. But if you want to have a meeting about the People's Convoy and you want to claim that you support the People's Convoy, then you should be able to do so on camera. You should be able to do so publicly. You should be able to do so out here. Even if it's in the office, you should be able to do it on camera. Because of that, I'm not going in this meeting. I choose not to, and some might be mad about it, but I did check with him first. I told him if he really wants me in there, I'll go in there, but not to speak on behalf of the People's Convoy, just to support him. And since I'm not going in, I'll offer this piece of advice. Speak true to your heart, speak the truth, and don't change who you are.
Right. Absolutely.
Say exactly what you want to say. Don't get nervous. Just speak the truth, and it'll all work out just fine.
And I'll say it again. I'm going to go in that meeting and I'm going to say what I'm saying here in public. And all I can do is come back out of that meeting and tell you what I was told, and that's the truth.
So if he's comfortable enough, when the meeting's over tonight in Hagerstown, I'll have him jump up on the flatbed and let everybody know how his meeting went today, if you're comfortable doing that.
Absolutely.
All right, and you too?
Absolutely.
Yeah. This is a prime example of what the People's Convoy is all about. All of us together right here. We're all together.
We are just a piece of the People's Convoy. And the people at Hagerstown is just another bigger piece of the People's Convoy. And the people across America that we saw on those overpasses and on them roadsides, that's the next even bigger part of the People's Convoy. And I'm going to do the same call to action that Brian gave out the other day. Go to your state capitals, get on the phone, get on the email, contact your state and federal representatives. Let them know what you think of what's going on in America today, specifically with the Emergency Powers Act, specifically with these mandates that are placing our families and our children in danger, and specifically with accountability. Accountability for all of the injuries. Physical injuries to our families and our children and our friends and our loved ones, and economic injuries that have happened to our families and our small businesses. Get on the phone and talk to your congressman and your representatives about that.
I want to wish you guys really a lot of luck in the meeting.
Thank you.
I'm going to head back probably. Okay? Just
Yeah.
remember, speak from the heart and speak the truth, and it'll go really well.
And we will. Thank you, Brian, for being here.
Thank you.
And making that challenge.
Thanks for inviting me to the meeting. I'm sorry about the live stream
This is
thing.
important. This is important. This is important.
Thank you, guys.
Alexander, Dr. Awesome, I appreciate you coming.
Dr.
With
Awesome.
me today.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks again.
Will you guys be visiting the prison again?
The prison?
My
No.
friends, it's how you stand on Capitol Hill for friends, your family, and
50 guys
your
in prison
fellow
5 minutes
Alaskans
from
in
here.
America.
Well, but
Down there.
I understand.
Are you still going?
Yeah.
I would like to call out anybody in.
Sure. We're just wondering if someone would be.
Trying to end a state of emergency. That's not our mission. I do think that many of them are in there unjustly. That's a fact. And we have.
As you heard, they're not allowing the live stream into the Capitol today. They were supposed to meet with the 3rd Senator. I think that's kind of shiesty, dudes. I'm just saying, shiesty. When your politicians can't be transparent with you, there is a breakdown. There is an issue that needs to be corrected, because that's really not cool, man. So, please get on the phone, call, find out who your representatives are, and have them meet with these trackers. It is important. It is very imperative. You can't complain when things get really bad. I'm just saying, unless you get on the phone. Serious, it's just, yeah.
Follow along on the website. ThePeoplesConvoy.org.
What is it, people?
ThePeoplesConvoy.org.
We need to go.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Hey, we're just coming in from Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and we're coming
That's
over.
where I'm from.
I know
you're
Lids.
from
Have you
Lids.
ever heard of Achenbach?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we have some. Well, they're from yesterday, but we have it in our van. A load of some of their boxes, and so we're heading over to Hagerstown sometime.
Okay.
But I just was so excited to meet you. I appreciate what you do here.
Thanks for your
I'm
support.
Doris Petershine. This is my husband, Dwayne.
Nice to meet you guys.
So we were.
My dad used to be a truck driver. He was an Amish boy, and he put hay bales up in the hay bale. He wanted to be a trucker, so when he was 21, he became a trucker until he passed away. 17 years ago, he passed away. So yeah, just my dad would be right here. I can see him.
Yeah, you know he'd be a part of it, huh?
I saw that you were from Lidditz originally.
Yeah,
so that
yeah,
was exciting.
too.
So
Yeah.
we've been following for a while, so we came down for the day. We ate here at. Were you at Pete's Diner? Did you eat there the other day?
I think the other day, yeah.
I think
ate
some
at
of them
Pete's
did.
Diner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've known her for a while just
Yeah.
because she used to feed the National Guard and stuff.
Nice.
So
nice.
that's where we met him. But anyway, we'll be over there later. Will we be able to get in at the Speedway?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Back up.
Got some E-Day candies and stuff.
Bring them down. Everybody will love to see it.
Okay,
Come on
we'll
down.
be over there later
Yeah.
today. We
Awesome.
wanted to watch the conference here. So.
Yeah, they canceled.
Oh, they
So-
canceled?
Yeah,
Well, they're not
yeah,
doing
yeah,
press
yeah.
conference?
No, they canceled it.
All right,
So
well,
they
then
didn't
we're
want
gonna
to
head
be.
over
They
there.
didn't want to be
Let's pray for
on
them before we go.
on camera.
Can we pray for you?
Sure.
Father, we just thank you for this opportune time. And Lord, we pray over Brian. Father, I pray over his family. He's been through so much lately, Lord. We pray that he has shown so much emotion even through this time. So we plead the blood of Jesus over him and his wife and his family.
Yes.
And Lord, that the healing would come even through the grief of everything he's went through, Lord, that the healing would come, Father. Just minister to them. We pray warring angels over them in the name of Jesus. And we thank you and we plead the blood of Jesus over everybody that's in this convoy. And we just pray that your will be done right here in Jesus' name. Amen.
Let's also pray for wisdom for him, Peter, as he leads this convoy. I know it's a hard year from both sides. Just give him wisdom
Yes.
for him, pick him up, and thank you, Jesus' name.
Amen.
All right.
Got your back.
Thank you. Okay. Hi guys. Well, so there you go. Hi everybody. What was supposed to be a good meeting today, quality meeting, I think, I hope. The great senator of Alaska decided to do a closed door meeting. Now I'm being told that it's the sergeant at arms in the Senate that I guess had security concerns about doing it outside on the steps. I don't know if that's true. That's what we're being told. But then the meeting moved inside. No big deal. Shouldn't be a big deal because same thing should be able to happen. You should be able to have a live stream. There's no reason for a closed door meeting. Why would you need a closed door meeting? Doesn't make sense. If you support the People's Convoy, you support ending the mandates, you support our stance on the vaccine, you support the accountability, you support us, the people, you wouldn't need a closed door meeting because you'd be talking to the people through various live streams that could be there or national media. Doesn't make sense to me. I hope that we can give the senator from Alaska the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he doesn't even know that this is what his staff is doing because we have seen that before. We saw that the other day. A couple days ago, they basically said that nobody could come into a meeting. We got in there, it made me feel uncomfortable, made the other people that were in the meeting uncomfortable, that anything that we said was just going to be kept there. There was no transparency in it. You can't go speak on behalf of the people without the people knowing what you're talking about. It's not fair. It's not right for the people that can't be here. That's the problem. These people do all these backroom shady deals and you have no idea that's even going on. Bottom line is we're not going to have meetings with these people, no matter how important it might be, unless they're willing to be transparent. You got to put these folks on camera. You got to hold their toes to the fire. Just remember that when it comes to election time, Alaska, your senator wants things in private. It's not right. It's really disappointing. Like, honestly. It's ridiculous.
Came down here with the impression that this was going to happen, and they knew that the live stream was going to occur, that there was going to be press involved. And
yeah, I mean, the outdoor thing, look, if it's the sergeant at arms of the Senate, I get that. You know, that's beyond the senator's control. There's nothing he can do about that. They dictate safety. I understand that. I'm not going to hold that against them. But I mean, just yesterday we had a semi parked in Peace Circle on the other side of the Capitol. Mike Landis's truck was out there with Senator Ted Cruz and a massive press conference there. They literally cleared it to happen. Today, a little meeting, a little statement, a little shaking hands, talking about the issues outside of the Capitol like we just did was a safety concern.
Well, there's a big crowd out here today, so
yeah, but I mean, there was a big crowd yesterday.
Yeah,
I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Nothing's changed. What's changed? It's not as cold as it was yesterday. It's a little nicer out today. I mean, what's changed? Doesn't make any sense. These people, man, I'm telling you, come election time, get rid of these people because they don't have your best interest. I don't care what they say. They don't have your best interest. They just constantly, it's all dog and pony shows with these people. Shake hands, pretend they care. Then when it comes time to hold them to the fire or put them on camera so that you can actually hold them accountable for the things they say, nowhere to be found. Nowhere. It's ridiculous. It was pretty disappointing. So, senator from Alaska won't let live streaming. I don't know. Maybe it's just his staff, like the other day. Maybe because those congressmen didn't care. It was the
start
it was
putting
the
that out on
staff.
social media. Blast them so their phone lines light up.
And maybe I'm in the wrong for not going in the meeting, anyways. But I feel like I don't feel like I'm speaking for myself. Like I feel like we're there representing all of the people's convoy. I don't feel comfortable doing that.
Well, that's the
it's
problem.
one thing if I'm going to meet with my personal constituent on the things that I personally want to talk about. It's another thing going there as somebody that's involved in the people's convoy and trying to have that conversation with them. Like it just doesn't.
That's the problem. They do all these shady backdoor deals.
I just said that.
Yeah.
I just said that.
That's why.
Tell them it's Zoom.
Huh?
Tell them it's a Zoom meeting.
It's a Zoom meeting?
It's a Zoom meeting.
Actually, it's
Zoom
no
meeting.
different than a Zoom meeting, really.
Right.
You're
Yeah.
right. You're right.
It's
People
an
can record
excuse.
the Zoom meetings too.
It's an excuse.
It's
They don't want
absolutely
their
ridiculous.
feet to be held to the fire. There was nothing that was said in art. So I met with 2 congressmen a few days ago, and there was nothing said in private that they couldn't have said to our constituents. But it's amazing how disconnected they really are, because one of the comments they made in our meeting was mainstream media had not covered this convoy, so they had no idea what was really happening. And if they're relying on mainstream media for the pulse of America, that's
Yes.
why they're disconnected.
You're
Absolutely.
running for office to get in that building.
I am.
Yep.
I plan to be here in less than 12
Yep.
months. So I'm running for United States Congress. Tyler Lee, based out of Charlotte, North Carolina District 12. So our primary is May 17th, and the whole reason I'm running is
And then
for
after that, I got to get a ride.
you know
to
what
the-
he just experienced. These
to the,
shady backdoor deals. We're tired of corrupt, career-long politicians that don't represent our voice in D.C. And we've got to vote those people out and hold their feet to the fire and hold them accountable, especially for what they've done the last 2 years. So we need more congressmen and women to step up. I know the House seems to refuse to want to repeal this State of Emergencies Act, but I think next week, I'm going to start posting North Carolina congressmen and women on my social media, put their numbers and emails out there for our people to start calling and lighting up their phone lines, putting the pressure on to acknowledge us and hear us out. So I don't know. It's just a slow process, but it's going to work. And if they don't, we'll remind them that midterms are coming.
In 12 months, when you've got a new office in there, how do you feel about a live stream camera all day long?
I'll welcome it. I got nothing to hide. What you see right here is what you get. So I'm not going to say anything behind closed doors that I wouldn't say to the public, and that's what it's all about. And they've forgotten. These politicians have forgotten that, and I welcome live streams.
I have my press badge tucked in, but I thought maybe you were rating my name when you said what you see is what you get.
Oh, no.
But I didn't have it out, so I was like, oh, that's cool.
So,
Great.
Welcome to the swamp, I guess. This is how they operate, but we're gonna change that. Those days are numbered now. The people are standing up, and this convoy is giving people a backbone, and we're just not going to take it anymore. You know, this senator and the 2 congressmen I met with, they should have welcomed a live stream, but I don't know. I guess they're afraid they're going to say something that they'll have to be accountable for, but if you're just yourself, who cares? What do you have to worry about? What do you have to hide? So,
thank you. I appreciate it.
Hate it didn't work out. I just left the convoy to come here, so.
Yeah, how whereabouts were they when you left?
Oh gosh, where were we? Man, it was so long. I mean, it took me an hour and a half. I left Hagerstown. It took me an hour and a half to get past the convoy from nearly the back to the front. So they hadn't even entered the Beltway by the time I left them. But it was cool to see the passenger vehicles up front. You know, that's a first. It has been the semis and RVs. Now today it's the passenger vehicles. So we got a good Facebook Live of it. If you want to see it, Tyler Lee for Congress. Check us out. VoteTylerLee.com. Check us out. We're here. We've been here for the entire 2.5 week journey. And just, you know, you have to be in the trenches with the people to understand what's really happening. Otherwise, how are you supposed to represent them if you're just legislating from an ivory tower here in D.C., you know?
Besides the physical appearance, how was the convoy traveling with the cars, then the RVs, and then the trucks behind them today?
It was organized.
It was organized?
It looked really good, yeah.
They were staying together?
Yep.
Yeah.
A few gaps here and there, but I think that just is from leaving Hagerstown and hitting a few lights. But
I thought maybe having the quote professional drivers at the back would actually help keep everything together. Even more so.
We'll find out. I'll be curious to see how it goes tonight.
Yeah.
You know, we'll get an update. So, but hey,
Thanks
see
for
y'all
talking to
back
us.
in Hagerstown.
Absolutely. See ya.
See you guys.
This is the Supreme Court here. Beautiful building.
So here we are, Capitol. There's been a lot of questions as to what's been going on today, and what occurred here. I didn't know much. I just knew that we were headed towards the Capitol today, and I think because we've been with the convoy from the beginning, and that they are comfortable with us, that they asked us to come on this journey today that didn't work out, as you heard. This was not put out as a press release like yesterday's Ted Cruz meeting was put out. So it turned out to be a bust, as Brian was informed that they were not going to allow the cameras in. So, we learned about that as they stood at the foot of the Capitol and told everybody what was going on. So, the other gentleman, he was going in to meet with the senator, and we are headed out of here. So, heading back to the convoy. That's a good question. What are they hiding? It may not be nefarious. It could be a number of possibilities. We saw that on Tuesday, we weren't allowed in at first into that last meeting because of their COVID rules and their policies. But then all of a sudden, you saw Brian on Alan's live stream say, that's it, this is over unless the cameras come in. And so we got access to get in there. So it could be any number of possibilities. We just don't know, other than they said no cameras and stuck to that. So my first thought was, why is the Sergeant at Arms making that decision? Why does the Sergeant at Arms have the control to determine whether a senator can go stand on the front steps of the Capitol? We saw Matt Gaetz walking around the Rayburn building out on his own with friends. So there can't be that much of a security risk. So I don't buy that either. But straight up. All right. So for now, that's it. I'm going to sign off. I'm going to get us back to the convoy, see what the rest of the day has to hold. I kind of wish that I was able to see how the convoy went, so I'm going to have to go watch some other live streams this afternoon and see how the cars did up front. I thought that was an interesting last-minute change, and so I'm curious to see what the drivers of the People's Convoy thought. Yes. No, this stream will not remain up on YouTube. It will get pulled immediately following, due to the content of the stream and what was discussed in front of the Capitol. So you'll have to watch it on Rumble or Facebook or Twitch. Fresh sod, always lovely. All right, so for now, thank you very much. Short, quick little stream, but we will be back with you later this evening back at camp. So we'll see you then. Thanks for joining, everybody. Wizzy out.
Well, that's quite disappointing. Well, that's quite disappointing. Yeah. So, the dude from Alaska, I believe his name is... Hold on, I just had written it down to, yeah. Oh, I messed up. Representative of Alaska is... Drumroll, please. Where is it? Oh, for crying out loud. Hold on. Okay, it was Dan Sullivan. So, remember the name.
When you got a vehicle in front of you clamping up, or somebody that's on beside you stagger so that they can't go through like where we're at on the blue one. If the red Chevy in front of the blue bobtail slows up a little bit, you can keep it staggered.
Okay, let's read this. Daniel Scott Sullivan is an American politician and attorney serving as the junior state senator for Alaska since 2015. He is a member of... Hold on. Let me move this up. Sorry about that. He is a member of the Republican Party. So he is a Republican guy who... but yeah, apparently the security dude was like, no, you shouldn't go out, blah, blah, blah. I don't know why. I mean, whatever. But if you're... And then the fact that they wouldn't let social media guys in, whatever. So not cool. Like, if he really wants to show that he is standing up for people, he should probably go out and talk to the truckers at the convoy. I mean, ooh, the stairs, you know, like, whatever, dude. I'm just shaking my head. I want to see where they are about. I will find another stream in just a moment here for you guys. Again, I won't be the person that is replaying old stuff. I only do live feeds, so remember that. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put the camera down here. Can I see? Yay! I got the pretty bridge again. I love this. I love water. I want to go to the beach so bad. Okay, so this will be the back side of the convoy when they go by this camera. So just let you know. That'll be nice. It'll be a nice view. Since it's Friday, just pretend you're going to the beach. I would love to. I'd love to go Cape Charles or someplace. Can't really swim in the water much, but I'd like to go someplace that had a pool. I wish I had a pool right on the beach, like at Virginia Beach. It really is a pretty bridge. Okay, so I'll keep an eye on when Wizzy Wig will be back, and I will place him back in frame 2. But yeah, I wouldn't say that was a W, but the one guy did go in to talk to him. So I guess we'll find more out about it at the 8 o'clock meeting. It just seems super shisty when a politician doesn't believe in transparency. So I don't know. I like the politicians who are just like, hey, this is what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna do it, and they do it. And like, but it has to be something I agree with, of course. And so I'm just kind of like taken back. I'm like, that's really not cool, dude. Because there's those of us who can't go to this thing who would totally go, you know? And all those people on the Beltway, well, the truckers, the people part of the convoy, and probably a few others, you never know. It just seems like their voice isn't being heard right now. It'd be nice to have all of them there, have a talk with them, and see what they can do about it. I'm just saying. And those from California should have a talk with certain other senators.
There's a police car right behind us back here, so don't be holding up a lane like that. Go ahead and go forward. We'll get lined back up shortly.
Put my filter for Okay, I'm looking at child funds, but I'm still looking, trying to see if I can find a really clear camera view for up in 2.
You need to find somebody to do it.
So I'm looking at outlaw reforms, ministries, and it looks like they are entering the bridge down by, or on one of the bridges before the bridge we had the cam on. So you will see the flags going. They are at the 495 junction. I'm gonna go ahead and slip that into number 2. Give him some views.
Anyway, so yeah, I don't know, but either way, it doesn't matter. I mean, we're still doing the job we set out to do. If the 2 convoys are able to intermingle and do the same job, the more the power, you know, the better off. So I have no problem rolling with either convoy. Who did?
Okay, so I'm gonna put him on there. Put his info into the thing, list on the side. Gets a little crowded when I have those extra long names. But there could only be one WYSIWYG. I've been needing water. Must have water soon. Okay. Oopsie. There's too much letters. Too many letters. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to, let's see. Get them up there. Okay, that's as close as it gets. Gonna have to take up both lines. Anyway, I think we get the idea. I'm gonna put Char's sound back on. What are you doing, Oreo? Why is he going downtown? Hold on here.
Doing it in a way where we can actually get things done. So that's probably why the big names aren't talking about it. Just my guess. I could be totally wrong.
Use the restroom?
Yeah.
We're gonna be right back, guys.
So it
Yeah,
looks
be right back.
Is...
If we're not back in 5
wow,
minutes, just wait
diesel
longer.
is over 529. So it looks like 435 for Sitka. Sitco up wherever they are.
No public restrooms. That should be against the law. They want people just urinating all over the sidewalks in the street, I guess, if they can provide.
Go to another place, she'll be fine.
Someone said programming loop. Yeah, I mean something like that. To that nature. I don't think this one will do. It's pretty small.
urban market. Does it say no public restrooms?
Phone book update.
Looks like they have some right here by this outhouse.
Okay, so it looks
got
like
an ATM
Oreo
out
is
here.
looking for a bathroom.
Find out.
So that's good to know. Okay, so, okay. We're gonna go tune into Jar for now, I think.
At the table, so I was looking around trying to find,
Oh, okay.
because I know my viewers really wanted to see it. They're loving it, so, yeah.
Yeah. Well, when I was watching you doing your live stream with that guy with a pink truck,
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking, he's probably gonna, she'll probably ask him, and then that'll be all. But I said, I'll just go find her anyway.
Yeah.
But I was surprised that you didn't ask him anyway, you know.
Oh, yeah, no, that would have been cool with the
pink.
With the pink, but I don't know, he didn't seem like much of a talker, so.
Yeah, everybody's got different personalities.
Yeah.
God built different people different ways. So you did get into the guy's log cabin home, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Someone came to me because I had come by his truck the other night, and I was looking for him because I wanted to put it on the live stream.
Yeah.
And I asked some guy who was nearby if he was there, and he said no, but he'll let me know if he's there. So he came and got me and said to do a tour. But yeah, that place is really cool.
It was really nice. He's a master builder. Now, interestingly, I asked him, "Are you a?" He was a contractor, but he's retired. But his sons run it now. Let's see what's going on.
Please push forward, sir. Push forward to what there? Actually, nothing out there. I'm constantly. The left lane is, but we're not supposed to be in that lane. So. Push that forward, just, you know. We want to run, keep right through here. We don't want to be right on top of you, right? I'm saying steady. I'm saying fine. Thank you, brother. We appreciate you kindly.
So that it's kind of like an RV for him then? That thing?
It's listed as an RV, registered as such.
Okay.
Yeah.
Someone stuck his thumb up. That guy looks like Hulk Hogan in that truck. I don't know if you saw him, but he has a big white handlebar. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, let's get around this slow truck here. I don't like how he's going. Big time concentration. So this guy in the root beer colored car puts his turn signal on, then he just kind of hangs in the lane, doesn't want to do anything.
This guy right in front?
Yeah, the second car in front of us.
Oh yeah, the
like
Hyundai.
He had his right turn signal on.
He's kind of just moseying around the lane.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I knew he was going to do this.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Okay, so it looks like they are approximately down by 495 and 95 down here.
Do you ever kind of get stuck in between two trucks on either side?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh really? Yeah. Even in a car, it's like nerve-wracking.
Yeah. It doesn't usually last for too long.
Yeah. Thank you to Rita, Illinois. Maybe you can ask Brian to have everyone honk their horns for Canada at least once, some particular time today or tomorrow. Yeah, I will see about that, but Brian's a busy guy. Hard to talk to.
Talking about Brian, that's lead guy?
Yeah, someone was saying to go find him and ask people to honk for Canada, but he's kind of hard to talk to. Like, he's always on the go. Like, yeah.
They want to know if they could get Brian to have the people do what?
Honk for Canada.
Oh, I'll honk for Canada.
There you go. Canada honks.
Huh?
Canada honks.
Holy man.
There you go, you can kind of see on the turn trucks. Oh, apparently they wouldn't let the streamer WY, I forget what that stands for. The streamer who streamed all the conferences in the White House, apparently they wouldn't let him in today, so Brian didn't go either. That's what the comments are saying.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want to make it secret. No, we're not secret. We're transparent.
Yeah.
That's what he wants. Transparency. That's the only way to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Heck with this secret stuff. Good for Brian. They probably had some bonus money.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys fold up and go home. We'll give you this money.
Yeah.
No, thanks. No, we're gonna keep sticking it in your face, DC.
Wow, apparently, I don't know if you saw this, but Donald Trump did a podcast with these big YouTubers. They're called Nelk. They're from Canada. I'm sure they don't really do live streams. They're like, I don't know. They're just Nelk boys. They go around and they like travel. They do pranks and stuff. So they got a live stream with Donald Trump, and apparently it got taken down like not even 24 hours later off of YouTube.
Well, it's probably on Rumble, I would guess.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it's because you know it was really big. It got like millions of views, so I'm sure people.
9 million. Wow.
Yeah, millions.
Ah, interesting.
There you go, guys.
I didn't mean to come up this far, but get you a little view of what's going on here.
Yeah.
I feel a lot safer than we were behind that dump truck back there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He was not a good driver.
Do you know about the Trump rally? I think it's in South Carolina. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, today. No, today or Saturday?
I think it's Saturday. Yeah. You know anyone going?
I would be if I was there.
Yeah.
But this is more important right now.
Mm-hmm.
1 and 2. All right, you say 1 and 2. I'm doing it. now, that guy in a white truck, we're supposed to be basically trying to run side by side.
Yeah.
I'm not getting any closer to that truck at this speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's too close. I mean, he should have come along and just stuck by me. But I'm not going up there. That's too close.
Yeah.
I like to stay back so I got room to stop.
Yeah, there's no point in, tailgating the other trucks.
Yeah.
What happened? There's an accident ahead?
Yeah, it just said brake check.
Oh.
So, whatever it is, just traffic maybe.
Yeah.
Call Janice.
Sure, what is it?
I don't know.
It's a cookie?
They're on the table.
Oh, it's falling apart. I think it's a shortbread.
Yep. Looks like they're homemade.
Yeah, I had some cookies the other night. They're really good.
What's that now?
Had some cookies the other night. Someone said some people in Ohio made them for them or something. A big, huge bin of them. They're really good.
Want some more?
Oh, thank you. Is this the express lane or expressway?
Still on the 495, yep. We're just gonna stay on 495. Two loops around.
And what are we entering now? This
Alexandria.
Okay.
Suburban DC. Alexandria, Virginia.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna put this in here.
Figure something out for that, huh? Oh man! Look at this guy.
Wow. What happened there?
That cookie was good.
Yeah, they're good cooks here.
Yeah. Something else too. If you
I'm
want.
okay for now, but
Okay.
thank you though.
Yep. Yeah, whoever made that sugar cookie, man, if you're watching,
Yeah.
it was good.
around the in the suburbs of BC right now. Gotta honk the horn, let them know. What is that?
Looks like styrofoam.
I thought it was snow for a second. Someone asked, what's your favorite place to get food when you're trucking?
What's that?
What's your favorite place to get food when you're trucking?
Well, I try to keep a list of different restaurants that I've been to that are really good. Some of them are near truck stops. A lot of the old truck stops aren't around anymore.
Oh yeah.
Where they had home cooked food. But I'll mention some of them that are still good. Bill's Truck Stop, which is not that far from where I live, so I don't eat there that often because I eat at home, but
yeah,
I have eaten there before and I really enjoy their food. It's an old style truck stop in Lexington, North Carolina, and I think it's exit 86 on 85, and it's on the southbound side. It's got the statue of the big lumberjack waving.
Oh yeah.
And it's just a big old dine-in restaurant, and that's what I look for. I look for truck stops or restaurants that are dine-in. I'm really not a fast food person. It's unhealthy anyway.
Yeah.
I don't like fast food. These truck stops that are bringing in all that fast food, I mean, if it's an emergency and I don't have any food left, or I'm in a big hurry and I just got to get something just to get going. I might get something out of one of them, but now another good place. Some of these TA Petro restaurants, like the Country Pride, some of them are really good. It all depends on who the manager is. But I've been in some pretty good restaurants, and I have even tipped the chef, the grill guy, whatever.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, man, that was a good meal. I remember having a chicken stir fry at a TA restaurant that I was like so thankful to have, and it was done just as if I had been at home.
Oh yeah.
And I tipped the waitress and I said, hey, can you give this to the chef there? I have like $5 tip, you know.
Yeah.
And just tell him, man, that was really good. Well, I don't know if it was that one or another one, but I told her, you know, tell the chef that was great. And remember, I'm pretty sure it was the same one. Turned out to be a black lady behind the grill. And I said, thank you, ma'am, that was really good. That was like homemade, you know. And I don't mind tipping. I like to bless people, you know.
Yeah.
Another good place to eat was Truck World in Hubbard, Ohio, which is right by Youngstown, Ohio. And that's an old style restaurant, but unfortunately they bowed the knee to COVID. Oops, said the bad word. They bowed the knee and got rid of their buffet, which was absolutely great. Salad bar and buffet. And we hope you have many nightmares of air horns blowing in your ears.
Yeah. And even the cars too on the other side, they're honking. There you go, guys. Look at that.
When he's driving, I think you got to pay a little more attention to that steering wheel, a little less to the phone. Traffic is bad because of the convoy. Now, when you're at the front of the convoy,
that's DC over there.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Lincoln Memorial to the left.
Oh yeah.
Building to the right.
Yeah, I see it. That's crazy. There you go, Washington, D.C., guys. And what's that way? Is that also D.C.? Like with the Ferris wheel and everything?
I don't know why that's always there. I guess it's, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I've never been there. In case any of you drivers are wondering why we're blowing our horns, we're letting DC know we're here. We hope they have many nightmares of air horns blowing in their ears at night. We're in Nancy Pelosi's neighborhood. We're done with them. It's time for them to go home, go to Gitmo, get sentenced, crime upon crime, and be gone.
But the least
Yeah.
People see the flags, sitting on the bridges.
Wow.
So on the back of that tractor there, all that aluminum tread plate and the chains and binders hanging there, that's called a headache rack. You can store your chains and binders on it. And then the open door in the middle, you get your shelves to put stuff in, like your straps and everything else.
Okay.
So, some people wonder what that is. So that's his blue tarps up on top. And I have the same headache rack, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Pretty close to it.
And this is the closest we get.
It's the same brand, it's the basic structure. I bought mine in
You just started seeing some of the flags on the bridge there?
So still got the same one. It's been on another truck and then on this one. I've got another headache rack that I'm getting ready to put on it that's a whole lot nicer. I mean, it's all enclosed, five-door stainless steel headache rack. And it's gonna take a bunch of my stuff out of the cab and then underneath the sleeper bed that I can put up in there, and then I can put my other boots and everything underneath it.
Oh, nice. And then it's easier to get it too.
Yeah. Yeah. I carry lots of tools, lots of spare parts, because when I break down on the road, I mean, if something went wrong on the road, I don't want to pay somebody to come out and do it.
Yeah.
I got the tools, I got the parts, I'm going to do it myself.
Yeah.
I can't remember anybody ever having to come out.
I'm the very last
on the road to do the road service. There may have been one time, I just don't remember.
It's up ahead of me up there, a couple box trucks and pickup. Right behind me is the escort truck, okay? It's a Suburban or a Tahoe. And he's right behind me, and after that I don't see any flags, I don't see anybody back there, okay? So I'm dead last. I just come across the Potomac, and there's a big old wide spot in the road where we're always sitting.
Back in Maryland.
So,
we're actually in
behind the escort was a
like Prince George, Maryland right now.
Okay.
Oxon Hill, it says.
Explorer. But I couldn't see the sign of it. I assume it's a rapper.
I get the feeling that that person's a Cowboys fan for some reason.
You're getting a feeling.
Yeah, just a vibe I'm picking up.
A little bit of information on the back of the show.
Dodge pickup protecting American Texas flags and people on the side. He was sitting there. Okay.
Do you watch any sports?
Not anymore. All done with it.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
What did you used to watch anything?
Yeah, I used to love watching football and a little bit of baseball, but football was my favorite. And the way the NFL went woke, and I mean way worse than woke. They're doggone satanic now. Their halftime shows are a disgusting insult to all Americans that don't want satanic garbage.
Yeah.
And that's why, I mean, I actually got tired of, let's see what's going on. I actually got tired of football when they less and less penalized guys for real bad hits.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's just, in my opinion, it's like getting people used to bad behavior that's not penalized.
Yeah.
Hey, hon. Hey, you there? Hello. Oh, yeah. How about that?
Football's rigged.
Huh?
There's something. I don't know. Someone commented football's rigged. I don't even know if I should talk about it because it is kind of like a conspiracy. But who was your team?
What's that?
When you watched football, what teams did you like?
Well, when we were younger, we always watched the New York Giants. And
Oh,
I
yeah.
loved watching Fran Tarkenton. He was one of our heroes he was the quarterback. And Johnny Unitas of the Baltimore Colts was a good guy to watch. And that's going way back, of course. But when I moved down to North Carolina, you know, I started enjoying the Panthers. But the more corrupt the NFL has gotten, I don't want anything to do with it. None of my brothers watch it anymore.
Yeah.
I don't even think my sister's watching anymore.
Yeah.
It's like we're all big time NFL fans, so got no purpose for it. It's just a member of the corrupt cancel culture. You know, they got no room for us. They got no reason to put on a good halftime show. They wouldn't let the drivers. They wouldn't let the players wear a black badge, a black strap over their arms for honoring the police that were killed. But they let all the players that wanted to put BLM crap on their jerseys. Yeah. So same with NASCAR. I used to get into NASCAR some since I live right there. And man, didn't even have that stupid thing on. Doggone it. So
I think I'm going to change lanes and go around him, catch up with the other bobtails. Here we go. Thank you, Nation.
Doggone thing again.
Change lanes. Here comes the call car right behind me. And we're going to take it up a little bit. Down it again.
Yeah, NASCAR. They told people don't bring the rebel flag anymore, Confederate flag. And just to say that's racist is stupid. I've even seen black guys wearing the rebel flag.
Yeah.
It's for South. It's for like your heritage is in the South. It's not. Doesn't stand for racism. I don't care what anybody says. That's my opinion, and an opinion of many guys. Matter of fact, there was a great video of a old black guy in a Confederate uniform, and his ancestors fought in the Civil War on the Confederate side, and he had history like you wouldn't believe, and he had the greatest argument for not canceling the Confederate flag. What a historian he was. I don't know if I can find that one again. But, you know, the thing is, NASCAR lost a lot of viewership because of their cancel culture and their woke crap that they brought in.
Well, I mean, especially because a lot of people in the South watch it. Watch NASCAR.
Yeah, I mean, that was... And then,
that's the
and
majority.
Then of course, you know, as my brother Billy, who just passed away recently, he was an avid racer, and he said, you know, NASCAR's gotten so far away from what it was before, where you pretty much pay for your own work and you get as much done as you can and you race your car.
Yeah.
Then it became more like corporate sponsors. So the bigger the corporate sponsors you got, the
better
more
the
money
car.
you get. And so
yeah.
If you get the money, you got the big car that beats everybody else. But then you also get the payoff money where, oh, did he have a little violation here? We're going to overlook that. You know, he's a big name. We're not going to bother. But this guy over here, oh, he got a violation. Yeah, we're hitting him up on that.
Did you ever watch Formula One?
No, I wasn't ever really into it. I mean, I watched a little bit, but, you know, a couple times when it was on, but didn't really have any interest in it.
Yeah.
Back of the tractor there?
Yeah.
So I was trying to help a little girl understand. She got in my truck yesterday, and her mother wanted to know if she could get in. I said, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And the girl was asking all kinds of questions. And she was a smart girl. So in any case, I started teaching her about the fifth wheel. That, you know, that's where the trailer kingpin locks in there. And I see that his fifth wheel is kind of dry right now. And I remember reading a article about a guy that called his wife, said he'd be home by morning, never got home, found his truck, didn't make a turn and went right into the woods. He got killed.
Really?
And the reason was that fifth wheel was dry and it didn't have the grease on it. You got to grease the fifth wheel.
Yeah.
On the plate. The fifth wheel plate has to have grease on it, called fifth wheel grease. And if you don't, you could have what happened to him, where you went into the turn, but the trailer was locked onto the fifth wheel basically because it was dry and sandy, whatever.
Somebody up here really.
And so the trailer did not allow the tractor to turn into the turn. It just pushed the tractor straight ahead. It was like locked in a straight position.
Yeah.
So that's something I always try to tell guys. You know, hey man, you might want to put some fifth wheel grease on there. Of course, these guys, they're not pulling trailers right now, so they're just bobtailing. And the rain's gonna, you know, kind of maybe with the rain and the dirt and all that we got down there in the racetrack.
There we are. We're finally kind of caught up with it here.
It's just gonna
Yeah, it'll dry out. Yeah.
But, you know, you go to pull a trailer, you want to put some grease on there.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, I'd like to reach up there and tap that little Honda on his shoulder and say, hey, could you let me by? You know, they probably think I'm jump the lane, but, you know, I'd like to be able to do that. I can't do that. There's no way I can get them out of the way. I just got to wait until they finally get fed up. Can't jump out of the lane and get either the one or the four lane, first or fourth lane. There he is. Got a side me record. Give me a thumbs up. There you go. There you go. That record. He just pulled up beside me and give him a thumbs up.
I met that couple one night just talking to them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Saw them again this morning at breakfast.
Are they nearby your truck there, or where you were parked?
No, but I just happened to see them. I think it was right after one of the speeches in the morning we were talking.
Yeah. And is it like husband and wife? Do they?
Yeah.
They drive the truck together?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay,
And they
cool.
pull a step deck like I do. Now see what that girl's got for the windshield? That's what you need right there.
Yeah,
See
that's
that?
it. That's what I was saying on the way I was driving here, and I have a little like thing up here. I don't know for the music and stuff, and I was putting it on here. Every 5 minutes, it was flopping over. It was so annoying.
Yeah. You need a real good one.
Yeah.
Right. I'm sure it's giving your arm a little sore, huh?
It's okay. I'm resting it on the armrest, so it's not too bad.
These adjust.
Yeah,
And also these adjust. I think I
Oh,
showed
there
you
you
that
go.
before.
Yeah,
So you can go whatever level you want.
Why do trucks have these? The air pressured seats.
When you're going over bumpy roads, it's nice to have more cushion on your bounce.
Yeah.
You know, instead of taking the shock in your body.
Oh, okay. And is it? I guess it's more like exaggerated the bumps and stuff. If you're in the truck.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's yeah, and I don't know if I told you before, but see underneath those airbags, like see the lights on the tail lights there?
Yeah.
Underneath them, you see those airbags flexing up and down?
Mhm.
That's the air ride suspension. It's spring. Now the old way was spring ride. They had metal leaf spring. Now here we go, right here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it actually does really make a difference.
Yeah, in a truck it is. And believe me, when we used to drive spring ride trucks, they didn't have air ride. Oh my gosh, you felt every little crack in the road.
Really?
Something you wouldn't even feel in a car, like that.
Yeah.
Boom.
Wow.
Boom, 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 boom. That's what it was like driving them. Oh man, they were rough. I remember there was a cab over Freightliner that I was running team with, and at the time I was running 79 and 80 when I first started, I-80 in Pennsylvania was hands down always voted as the worst highway in America. It
Really?
was so bumpy and craters and everything.
Yeah.
And so one night, more than once actually, going across I-80, all the screws holding all the dash panels would come loose.
Really?
But they were made in such a way that they didn't come out. They were like a thick hand-turned screw that had serrated surfaces where you could just turn it. Well, all of them would come loose. and all the panels as you're driving would get loose, and they'd just be flopping up and down.
Oh my God.
All your panels.
Really, just from all the bumps?
Yeah.
They would, wow.
Yeah. Yep.
And they fixed that since, I guess.
Yeah, it is better now, for sure. But you took a spring ride truck for a ride, man. You're in for a surprise.
I guess you don't have to drive on like the little roads as much, like roads in cities. They're mainly on the highway. So
well, it depends on where you're going, and you know, typically the places that I go, like let's say I'm going up towards Chicago, I try to avoid Chicago like the plague.
Yeah.
Because the traffic up there is horrendous. Just masses of traffic. It's just terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta watch out here. Make sure. But you know, there's truck routes that trucks take, and they're, you know, a lot of, you know, fair amount of back roads, skinny roads, whatever. They just get to know the routes to these areas that you travel.
Yeah.
And I love taking detours, like all through, especially Amish country, farm country, through Ohio, even Illinois, Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like Indiana a lot because I don't like the roads there, but
yeah.
And also Indiana's real particular about trucks following the lower speed limit from the cars.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of us don't think that's a good rule of safety to have trucks at a lower speed, because it's constantly people having to slow down, get around you, and then they either cut you off or whatever. All the traffic moving at the same speed is the best way, in my opinion.
Yeah, when I was on the way here, people were saying there's a lot of speed traps in Pennsylvania. Like the cops are super strict about it. Have you found that?
Well, I typically stay real close to the speed limit.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten a speed ticket in I don't know how long. Many years. So it's almost like I don't notice it as much.
Mm-hmm.
I just there's certain areas, I'm not going to name them, where there might be a 55 mile an hour speed limit.
Yeah.
But everybody's doing 80, 85, 90.
Oh yeah.
So I'll be doing 65 or, you know, 68. And I'm still getting passed by everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what that was an answer to.
Oh, I was just asking about the like the speed traps in Pennsylvania, and they have the mobile speed cameras. They don't have those in Canada, and I don't even think in New York they really had them. Maybe like towards the cities, but where I was driving, they really only have them in like Maryland and Pennsylvania.
When you say mobile, you mean?
Like I mean that's just what, because my car says if there's a red light camera or if there's a speed camera apparently, and I've never heard it say that before, only when I got to the US, so I guess they don't really have them in Canada. But yeah, I think they're just cameras that like capture your speed, and then if you're speeding, they can tell if it's like a certain amount over, and then they'll take a picture of your license and send you a ticket, from what I understand. But yeah, which is nuts. Because it doesn't really incentivize you. Like if you have a cop on the side of the road, people will slow down, and you know it incentivizes people to follow the speed limit. But if you just have a camera sitting there, you're just trying to catch people and give them tickets. You're not trying to make them slow down because they don't know it's there. In Manitoba, oh yeah.
Well, I noticed in a trucking magazine that, so now here's where it gets crazy. People start cutting in and out.
Oh really?
Yeah, just black car just cut right in, and just gotta watch them. I noticed in I think it was Pennsylvania, but I'm not positive, that they have cars now that are parked in the construction zones, but they're not. You don't identify them as a cop car, but it's got a speed camera on it.
Really?
Making sure you're doing the speed limit in a construction zone, and it will send you a ticket in the mail.
Wow. Inside the car?
Yeah.
Wow.
And it might look like a construction pickup too, you know, pickup truck.
Yeah.
I remember when I was much younger in Connecticut, they were notorious. And I remember again, this is when the speed limit was 55.
Yeah.
And that was one of the reasons the CBs got real popular, is trucks were always letting other trucks know where the cops were.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, Smokey and the Bandit was one of the movies about that, or that has that in there. Kind of an over-the-top movie, but a lot of people like it. But Connecticut was real dirty. They've always been anti-truck in Connecticut.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell you another story besides that one. But anyway, they used to have like you saw that black Kenworth that was going by us with a blue stripe.
Yeah.
They had a black Kenworth like that, a 1970s black Kenworth. And this was during the 70s. It was like an owner-operator truck. They would have it on the side of the road, and truckers would think, oh, it's just a trucker on the side of the road. You'd often hear them saying, hey, Bobtail, KW, you all right? Well, that was a state trooper, and he had a camera on that truck to take pictures.
Wow.
Picture taker is what they call them. And then they also had an RV camper. Would be on the side of the road. You think it's just a camper? It's got a picture taker in it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. It's crazy. I never heard of anything like that.
So sneaky.
I don't know. Something like that. I haven't seen any accidents. I'm 3/4 of the way around this thing. And I haven't seen them. We're coming up the west on the east side. Remember DC? Circle looks like a clock. Okay, we're at about the 3 o'clock position, going counterclockwise around this thing right now. We're coming up on exit 15. Coming up on exit 15. Alright? And so I haven't seen any accidents of any kind yet. Okay? So it's something that must be way up in front of us up there. Or not involved with this convoy at all. Alright? I haven't seen any accidents any time traffic, issues like that at all.
All Jimmy Stars.
A lot of traffic. A lot of slow driving.
Paul Starnes Detailing.
Where is that?
Boston Blue
Oh.
Sky. Boston Blue Sky. We love you, Mr. Sasnak. Thank you, Dwayne and Northstar and all your team giving us a gift of riding shotgun with you. There you go. You're welcome, Boston. And like I said, shout out to all the people helping me, Dwayne, Ken and Pam, and Tom, and Bubba and Kat, and Rachel, and Donnie. I guess if Donnie's helping out, I think it's more Rachel than Donnie. But thanks for all their help. Helps me keep on cat clean, keep all the naughty stuff off of there. Thanks very much.
So the term four-wheelers, is that like...
Hold on 1 second.
No, I said Tom.
Hey Jimmy, this is Marty with True Blue. Just want to confirm that Monday is good for us to get the tractor wheels polished, and I'll be coming back Sunday to get it in there. I do have a problem with my brakes, so I'm gonna have to get that done afterwards. But hate to do it afterwards. But anyway, just give me a call when you get a chance. 704-609-1406. Okay, thanks a lot. Take care. Bye. What are you gonna ask them now?
I was just gonna say, the term like four-wheelers for cars,
Yeah.
is that something that truckers have always said?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've never heard that before.
Yeah. Oh, you never heard it before?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And then there's also there's some other nicknames if I could think of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you got a when you got one of these motorcycles that's
the crotch rocket.
They call them crotch rockets.
Yeah.
And, kamikaze crotch rocket. Kamikaze pilot.
Yeah.
You probably heard those terms before then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heard of the crotch rocket.
Yeah. And I'm trying to think of some that wouldn't be. They must have called a number 321 to do that. They did it at once.
This truck behind me keeps honking like he wants me to get out of his way. He's not the bad dude. Best McDermott. Actually, who else could top anyway? Other than Joe Biden's, I don't know. What's that friend?
Oh, I forgot to go back to 37. Yeah.
What was the other frequency?
19.
What was that
19
for?
is the typical truckers channel.
Oh, okay.
That one. Thanks.
Seems like we're stopped here. Yeah, put that there.
Thanks.
No worries. There you go, guys. I did the horn.
Do it. Keep doing it.
They don't stop. Start horn. Yep.
It's your horn. Go ahead. Get her looking at you.
Yeah. They're nice. Oh, so yeah, are we going back around or is it one loop? Okay.
I know how that works. Hell yeah, I like that. Well, that truck is tracking to the left.
So that truck right there is an International Lone Star. It's made to look like an old, like 50s truck.
Oh yeah?
1950s. So it's like a retro truck.
Oh cool. Oh yeah, it has all the chrome on the front. That's awesome. Yeah. Wow, that's cool.
One fuel truck car, somebody's filming. The black guy's sticking his head and body out the passenger side. Give it a bird. Sweet. The man was not with it. I hope you take the welfare check. Wait for them.
How many viewers you got there?
1,400 now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Hello, viewers.
Hey guys, for the new viewers, this is Marty. He's awesome. He's a trucker, and yeah, we're doing the Freedom Loop.
Yeah, we're just letting Nancy Pelosi and all the corrupt politicians in D.C. know that they are on notice. We're taking this country back, and they hated us being in their neighborhood. They were hoping that we would be stupid enough to go into D.C. where they would be creating some kind of incident so that we could be locked up and made to look like troublemakers or domestic terrorists. But I guess, you know, really we are domestic terrorists to the cabal. We're not big fans of the cabal because it's going down. I saw, see that guy?
Yeah, you saw it too. It's always the Dodge. Dude, they just don't like us.
The other one was, believe it or not, I saw a pickup the other night doing it, and then another car.
Oh,
but
really?
You know what? Then all it says, I laugh at them. It's just like, even in the Bible, it says, the wicked gnash their teeth and make plans against the righteous, but the Lord laughs at them, for he knows their time is coming. I know their time is coming. We've already won this. We're just declaring it. Charlotte here is getting to become a half of a trucker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna teach her how to drive before the day's done.
I'll be in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I got the meeting this morning. They said 2, and then it did get updated before we left.
Oh, thank you for doing that.
Here, just. Just, yeah.
Here, that's what I was trying to let you read.
Yeah, it's. I think it's just. I know what that is. You won't come up now.
Huh?
The Dodge.
Oh, okay.
I got some good video of the gas charger. Mile marker. Remember that blue charge on your right. You got it. Tell you more about the where we have the intercept maybe. Yeah, we're coming up on the 217. And he was in the number 4 lane. I got me a fully operated 4-wheeler escape. Prince George's County is right there. Blue Charger with orange stripes on it.
He's a by tonight.
Drivers, they're asking where that blue Charger is, what the mile marker is on it. What's the mile marker on the blue Charger? Anybody have a clue?
50.
Running in lane number 4, blue Charger, orange stripes, straight down on the left-hand side, 479. From left to right, the last 3 numbers on the plate, and it's pink color. Exit 19 AB is the Charger. Exit 19 AB. I believe I'm running up on the bar on the left side.
And you got a bear running up the emergency lane on the left side, and he's in a big trouble, big hurry.
Did you see that on the overpass? It was like 2 cops and then 1 guy filming. Just
I
on the.
saw them up there, but I didn't look at them because I saw this cop coming that way.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to keep it tight here. I think I got it shaved on. I think I got it. Caught it or not. Is he behind you? Yeah, he's got to be behind the boomer actually now.
There you go. Some supporters on that little overpass.
Looks like you're ready for him. It'll be funny if you're holding a blue church over there. Lock him up.
Look at that traffic, huh?
Yeah, I know, on the other side. That's crazy. And look how far back it goes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at that guy's trailer. What happened to it?
Which one, this one?
Yeah, it looks like there was a landslide on it or something.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
It's a trash trailer.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
So they take them to the dumps, and they back onto a ramp, and the whole ramp goes up like this, and it dumps all the trash out, and lets you back down.
Oh. But where do they take the trash from the dump? Isn't that where it's...
Well, incinerator.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I made the mistake of hauling a load of trash, which was not described as trash, but out of Brooklyn, New York.
Oh, really?
Many years ago. And I had a really nice flatbed, very nice flatbed.
Uh-huh.
And the guy told me it was baled cardboard. And I was not familiar with this, so I said, baled cardboard or trash? No, it's baled cardboard. It might have some plastic mixed in, but it's just baled cardboard.
Uh-huh.
So I went there, and it was the nastiest crap you ever did smell before.
Really?
And I complained to the girl at the desk. I said, and she said, yep, drivers come in here every single day, and the brokers lie to them every single day. She said, I hate it. She said, you got guys coming in here with real nice trucks.
Yeah.
Then they pay the tolls to get over here to get the load. Then they discover it's this kind of garbage. And anyway, I'm not going to tell the whole story, but what I did, I ended up taking the load to get home, unloaded in, somewhere in Virginia. I'm trying to think of the name of the town. I don't think it was it wasn't Emporia. So they put you on the ramp, you dump it, you come back. Actually, you had to drop your trailer on the ramp. But that whole dump, that was sloppy mud all the way through.
Really?
Got the truck all full of mud. But the worst part was the smell of garbage that got down all through the channels in the flatbed, the aluminum channels, and then down in the slots in the rear, like guts. I'm talking guts. Who knows what? Chicken guts. But that stinks to high heaven. You remember all the things I used just to get the smell? It smelled like a nasty garbage truck in the heat of summer.
Really?
Oh, man.
They gotta stop lying to these people.
Huh?
They have to stop lying about the,
a lot of the brokers, that's why I got the dirty name. Broker is a dirty name in the trucking industry. There's only a few good ones. Some of them might be a little more honest.
Yeah.
But, the thing is, they either take too much out of the load or they don't pay you enough for what you're doing. And I'm actually a broker that has lived all the loads, so I know what it takes.
Yeah.
I want my reputation to be as a good broker.
Yeah.
I've seen one about 20 minutes ago. County bounty on the Aberdeen. It was all around.
So I pay guys according to the job, and when it's a real specialized load, I make sure the guy not only knows what the load's going to be about, but he's getting paid a good rate to do it.
So how does it work, like to be a broker for
Well, it's like you get your own customers, and they need a truck, and you find a truck through the websites on the internet, which there's things called load boards, and I can show you what those are like later on. When we stop at the truck stop, I can take out the laptop and show you a couple of the two main load boards.
Yeah.
And there's many of them, but there's only two that are really at the top. DAT Transcore and Truck Stop mainly are the big two. DAT is very old. They used to be in the truck stops up on the screens. You would have all the drivers with a phone, not cell phones, before cell phones. You'd have all the drivers at the pay phones. They used to have a lot of truck stops. They used to have all kinds of pay phones.
Oh yeah.
where, I mean, a lot of them.
Guy's got a trash bag stuck in his wheel. Is that an antenna for that car? That's huge.
What's that now?
That antenna coming out of the.
Oh yeah. The antenna, but it looks more like a private radio antenna. I don't know.
Huh.
Maybe if we see them, we can ask them. So, I-270 is 12 miles.
Uh-huh.
That will be the one completion of the loop.
Okay. So what time is it? 2:45? I don't remember. We probably left at around 11 maybe?
Yeah, good question.
And then, I don't remember when we first got on.
Yeah.
But it should take around 2 hours, no? That's like the approximate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I had looked at my clock when we hit 495.
Yeah. Guys, if you know when we went on, say it in the chat.
So, all your viewers, if any of you got kids that want to send cards to the truckers, that's one of our favorite things.
Oh, yeah.
Or even notes of encouragement, anything like that. We treasure those. Those are so cool. And all the kids just sending whatever's on their heart.
Yeah.
It's really, really cool.
Yeah, no, I saw a couple trucks with like the
I gotta find out how they're delivered, but I guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
They're delivered to the Speedway right now, I would guess. But it's probably on. I haven't had a coffee ever since I started on this. I'm like, you can't afford to have a coffee because then you have to go to the bathroom too often, you know? I can't do that here. So anyway, I was wondering if you could do me a favor. On my timeline, when you go to my Facebook page, put on my timeline that I'm on, oh, where are you? Driving back to Walmart, where? Oh. All right. Okay, no problem, honey. You know what? I just realized I can do it. I don't have on my laptop. I can do it on my my cell phone. I didn't even think about that. Next time I get something. What's that?
Yeah.
The leaves? Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's pastures. Yeah. Well, oh yeah. That's what I was going to have you put on my timeline, but I can figure it out now. Next time I get stopped in traffic, I'll just try to get it done that way. Doing 2 loops today. Yeah. Yep, she's listening to me right now. Well, I got the headset on.
There's the antenna car.
All right. Okay, bye, hon. Love you too. Bye. Hey, when you go home, try to kind of catch it on Facebook or YouTube, whatever. You know.
Some people are saying they changed it to 1. Did they say 2 laps on the radio?
Well, we'll see what they say now.
Okay.
Yeah, I had gone to 19 to talk to somebody and forgot to bring it back. Are we doing 2 or 1 lap now? Somebody said we changed to 1. 10-4. All right.
What lane are we supposed to be in? The whole time here? 2 or 3. I think Joe said, let's sit down. So let's remind you.
I think I know what happened.
You think what now?
Guys, the sound's back.
Oh boy, got a truck broken down the center lane.
Oh, really? Up there?
Right up here, yeah, I see it.
Seems like cars are starting to move on the side though. Wow. Okay. Bend over. You're spamming a little bit. You're bordering on getting banned from the chat. So take it easy, man. Okay, you know what? You're getting hidden. This is the Freedom Chat, but guys, if you spam every 10 seconds, I'm just gonna ban you.
Yep, here in front of me, guys. When that little silver Impala goes by you. First down, 23. Sorry about your luck. That's a big load you got there. Alright, yeah, I see the roller. Staying 1 and 2 or go 2 and 3? To the left of me. We've got a portable parking lot, broke down at lane 3. He's moving there. You got a real bad chirp in there, right? I know, I think we're going to be a plan. I apologize. Don't do it left.
Well, I guess the parking lot got moving. I don't see it up here now.
Yeah.
So you know that's one of the other nicknames I was telling you about?
The dump truck?
A car hauler is a parking lot.
Oh, what do you mean?
The tractor trailer that hauls cars.
Oh, right. Okay, parking lot.
Yeah, there it is right there.
I get it.
So that's called a parking lot. Or portable parking lot.
Parking lot. Okay, cool, cool. I always wondered how they were able to secure the cars in so well, because they'll have like 5 of those cars on there and they'll be like hanging off the back, but they never.
Yeah, that's right.
Did you ever drive one of those?
Nope. Don't have any desire to. I got a good friend that does that.
Yeah. Do they have to, like, the driver, do they have to secure all the cars on, or?
Yep.
Wow.
See, every truck driver is responsible to secure his load.
Yeah.
And when the shipper says, "Oh, don't worry, you don't need that," excuse me, but I'm the driver. I'm responsible. I need that. In other words, I think I told you the other night, like you might be. I told you about trying to help another driver, and he was young, and he thought he.
Yeah, yeah.
He was too proud to accept any advice.
Yeah.
But for your listeners that didn't hear this story the other night, I came into a job site to pick up a load on my flatbed, and there was a Western Express truck flatbed over there, and there is a lot of chatter on the radio that there is a lot of chatter on the radio about Western Express truck drivers not really being trained properly to secure their freight. So now this trailer right up here, that's a step deck. It's a flatbed, but it drops down lower after it goes over the cab. See if I can get in that lane. And this guy did not know what he was doing. I walked over to him, said, hey man, you need some help? No, I'm good. I'm looking at him, I'm thinking, no, you're not really good. Matter of fact, you don't know what you're doing. I didn't say that.
Yeah.
The only reason I insisted on helping him was because I always think about, what if there's a lady and her kids in a car and this stuff falls off and crushes those kids and causes a bad accident.
Yeah.
Or a young girl, or, I always think about women and children, And it's like, I can't stand the thought that I could have prevented an accident by helping a guy that doesn't want help, but he's ignorant. So I said, no, I'm going to tell you something. You're not really doing that right there, okay? How about if I'm going to give you a hand here, okay? He didn't really answer me, but I jumped up on a flatbed, started showing him stuff he needed to do. And then he had a pallet that they had dropped off on there that was all kinds of loose stuff. And he was just throwing a strap over it. And I'm like, that stuff's gonna work its way loose. It's gonna be all over the highway. Mm-hmm. And so I taught him how to make a cage. I said, you know how to make a cage with pallets? No. Well, he didn't say no. He just kind of like, okay, I'll tell you what. See all those pallets over there? I'm up on the flatbed. I told him, get down there. You bring all those pallets to me and then come up here and I'll show you how to do it. I'm not going to go pick them up, so sent him down there to pick them up. He comes up there and started showing them, look, this is what you do. This way, all this loose stuff is not going to go anywhere. But first, before that even happened, I told him, you tell them you want this stuff banded with steel banding before they put it on your trailer. And they said, typically they go, oh, we don't have any. Well, then take it off. We're not going to put it on the trailer. Mm-hmm. Well, let me go see what I can find. Oh, you found some. Hey, how do you like that? The pallet comes back with steel strapping on it. And so I taught him how to, you don't trust even that. I mean, you gotta know your freight, know how it can work its way loose. So by the time I got done with that guy, it took quite a while, but I was like, man, I'm just gonna feel blessed that nobody on the road is going to have this crap falling off in front of their car or on their car, causing an accident. So I do that a lot. I try to help people, and thankfully there's some people that actually want to learn.
Yeah. No, I mean, it should be standard that everybody secures their stuff.
Yeah.
But the insurance for the cars for the parking lots, you said, that must be crazy insurance what they have.
Well, yeah, you have to have enough to cover a full load of whatever you're hauling. Mm-hmm. So figure what your load is worth if you're hauling BMWs or Lexus, Mercedes. Yeah. Each one, how much is that? So typically, your average trucking company that's pulling a van trailer or even a flatbed is going to have $100,000 in cargo insurance. That's just to cover the cargo. Well, some guys might go 150, 200, 250. That's the highest usually the smaller operators go. But, it's rare to see more than 250. It's even rare to see 250 compared to the rest. So, because I haul some expensive machinery, prior to COVID, actually, COVID pretty much shut it down. Where this particular one customer was, but the price of stainless steel went high enough where they just said we're not ordering anymore until the price of stainless steel goes down. So right now they're not even making any, and those poor guys are just sweeping the floor, waiting for something to do. And
what is that building? That's.
I know. I can only imagine that is a Mormon temple.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
That
actually.
looks like it.
Look at this, guys. Yeah, it's weird looking. I was like, I thought a church at first, but I've never really seen a church with like those blocks. Yeah.
We're in Silver Spring. Wherever that Mormon temple. That's got to be a Mormon temple.
Yeah, definitely. Wow, that's crazy. It looks really huge. Wow.
You know, I thought they read the same Bible that we do.
I think it's different. I think it was where they have a.
It's called the Book of Mormon.
Yeah.
I actually got a copy of it. I was looking through it and I'm going, holy mackerel, this is nothing like the real Bible. I was like, wow.
I think it was written by someone else.
Yeah, well, the real Bible, you can actually do your homework, like, you can actually look at the homework other people did that actually tried to prove Christianity wrong in a fake and a farce. I can think of a number of guys, but they were smart guys, and they set out to prove Christianity a hoax. And then they ended up realizing, wow, you cannot deny that that Jesus Christ is the Son of God, and that this word is God's word. Why? Because everything fits together like a glove all the way through centuries. Through centuries of writers, and they all prophesied about, and I'm looking at traffic too. They all prophesied about a coming Messiah, and all of the prophecies about that Messiah turned out to be 100% accurate, and the chances of one person fulfilling even 7 of the over 400 prophecies, even 7 of them, the fact that he was born of a virgin, born in Bethlehem, raised in Egypt, he came out of Egypt, I forget what all 7 are, but just the 7 that they mentioned, born in Bethlehem, yeah, so the chances of that happening was, I forget the number, but the guy that described it says it's like taking a silver coin, stirring it in a stack 2 feet high of silver coins the size of Texas, and stirring it all up, and you get one chance to pick out that $1 silver out of all those 2 feet deep in the state of Texas.
Wow.
That's just the 7 of those. Then you go into the 440 plus prophecies about the upcoming Messiah. He would be born in Bethlehem. He would live in Egypt. He would be called out of Egypt. I used to know all these, man. I'm pretty dry on it right now. But anyway, some of the books that were written, one of them is Evidence That Demands a Verdict. Evidence That Demands a Verdict by, what's his name? I got a copy of it recently. And then they got It's a Verdict 2. That's like collegiate university level. This guy is really smart. But anyway, I'll think of his name in a minute. Josh McDowell. Josh, McDowell. And that guy did a great job. Then there's other people that did the same thing. They went to prove it wrong and found out it's actually true.
Yeah.
And one of the things that they realized, if we can prove that Jesus never got raised from the dead, then we can prove that Christianity is a hoax. But the more evidence there is on it, the more they realize, wow, this really did happen, you know. Yeah, all right, so Confucius, Muhammad, all of them, they're all in their tombs, but Jesus' tomb is empty. And if the Pharisees were able to prove that he really didn't die and rise again, they would have surely put out his body. But when Jesus died, they plead with Pontius Pilate. They said, put a guard over this and a seal on the tomb, because this imposter, as they called him, just like the cabal calls us terrorists, this imposter said that he would rise again after 3 days. So lest he pull a hoax, we need to be sure that he's in that tomb and dead. All right. So they got a Roman guard. Now Roman squads of guards had this in their military. If you let a prisoner go free, you and your whole squad would be executed.
Right.
So when they put a guard over the tomb and the angels appeared at night and the angel moved rolled the stone away, that it would have taken several men to roll away, because it's like a millstone. And when they appeared, it says that the Roman guards became like dead men. They were so full of fear. They fell to the ground. They were like dead men. And
so, wait, are we exiting the Beltway right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We're only doing one today, which is good.
Yeah,
That's a lot of work, man, doing one of these.
And so yeah, wouldn't you? I guess it's a circle, so you wouldn't have been on the other side's traffic if you had done a second.
We would have continued off to the left.
Okay.
Yep.
But still, I mean, if we'd done a second one, this would be like 6 hours.
Oh yeah.
6 hours.
I didn't want to do two, really.
Yeah.
That'd be too late. We would have been stuck in late rush hour traffic.
Yeah.
We started too late if they wanted to do two rounds. But I don't care what time of day it is. 2 rounds is a lot of torture.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Honking the horn all the way around too.
Oh, the horn honking, I could do that all day. It's the driving in the bad traffic.
Yeah.
You know?
But luckily, no one really swerved.
Yeah.
Around today.
I could see some people that were doing some vindictive stuff, but people do that all the time when trucking.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people get upset with truckers just because they're there. Well, I don't want to be behind a slow truck.
Yeah.
That's what life is about.
Yeah, no, but I talked to someone the other day. He said, people were swerving in front of him, like flipping him off. There was only really one guy that I saw who did that.
The Mustang?
Yeah, the Mustang. No one else. Maybe there were some other people, but I didn't see it.
Were you watching someone else's video?
I talked to someone yesterday.
Yeah.
I forget who it was.
He did it right. I saw him do it right in front of me.
Oh, who, the Dodge?
The black Mustang.
Oh, yeah.
And supposedly I heard that they caught him.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
And then there was the motorcycle that I think I told you I heard on the CB. Wow, did you see how fast that guy went? He must have been over 100 miles an hour. Mm-hmm. And I was looking in my rear mirror just wanting to move over in the right lane. There was nobody within a half a mile in the right lane.
Yeah.
Put my right turn signal on. I started moving over, still checking, nothing there. Moving over, and I was videotaping the front. And right about the time I turned my head to the front, wow!
Really?
That guy went right around me, just barely missed me.
Wow.
And he went all the way over to the left side of the highway from the far right lane, doing literally 120, I would say it was more like 130 miles per hour.
Wow, what is that? That's like 200 kilometers?
Yeah, I wish I could tell you, but
Yeah, I think it says on there. Oh, it doesn't even go up to 1.
no.
Wow.
My speedometer doesn't even register how fast I can go.
Really?
Yeah.
It just caps off.
Yeah, kilometers. Okay,
It
so
only goes up to like 130.
So 60 is just under 100, so it'd be about 200 kilometers.
Wow.
A mile, per hour. Yeah.
That's insane, especially on a motorcycle in this much traffic. Like that's so dangerous.
Yeah.
Go on a snag or with you that way. I can back off quicker. Move over. Right where we is, sir. It's coming out. Come on. Not just off up here. I think it'll be everything good. You guys are going to use the local lane, or you can move over here to this lane where you need to be. Go over, Chris. We're stopping. Now we'll hit.
Yeah, get your videotaping of the convoy there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you guys can see there.
There's the big sleeper I was telling you about.
Oh.
Is it you I was talking about? Talking about that?
This one?
This one back here.
I'm not sure. Oh wow, this goes really high. This cap.
Uh-huh.
I didn't realize.
Thanks, Big Blue. Get on. Go ahead and jump in there, Mike. Thanks, Big Blue. Support you.
Big Blue? Who are you?
Keep my turn signal on and he hammers on it. You're backing out again. Backing out again. You know, it's land wind now, guys. What lane are we in up there? Lane 3. Copy the lane 3.
Yeah, so 130 miles an hour is 209 kilometers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I got it on video. I'll have to try to find it, maybe show it to you.
Yeah, that's nuts. Is it legal in, because I know it's illegal in Canada to swerve in between, like, traffic for motorcycles?
That's called,
I heard it's legal in some states, though. I don't know.
Well, not swerving like that. I mean, that's called unsafe lane change, or they got aggressive driving, what do they call it?
Reckless?
Yeah, they got 5 specific tickets that you don't want to get as a truck driver because they carry a high point rating.
Yeah.
And a few of them are really by personal judgment. I mean, if the cop says, well, that was an unsafe lane change, which a guy tried to get me for one time, or you're following too closely. Well, you might have seen me that close, but you didn't see that car just whip into the lane in front of me just before we got to you, and that car was nowhere near in front of me before.
Yeah.
But now he's right there. I mean, that's not my fault.
Yeah.
But if he didn't see that, he's going to say you were following too closely. Another thing was coming out of Charleston one time, that same bridge that I was telling you about, I saw I was coming up, and then I saw the traffic all backed up ahead of me. And I look in the left mirror, put my left turn signal on, and this car flashes me the lights. And I whipped right over. I said, oh, man, good for them. It was 2 girls in a car. And, next thing I know, I see a cop getting on from the on-ramp just about the time it happened. I can't remember when I saw him, but
Yeah.
maybe it was just before it happened. As soon as I got into that left lane, man, here comes that cop flying up on me, and he pulled me over and he said, "I saw you do that." And I said, "Sir," I said, "they flashed me their lights to move in front of them." No way they did that, no way. I said, "Sir, they did. They flashed their lights, so I moved over." I said, "I wouldn't cut somebody off like that." I said, "They flashed me, they were letting me in." "I'm writing you a ticket." Okay, well, I was fortunate enough to get in touch with a female attorney friend of mine, and I asked her, what do you think I should do? And she said, "Let me try something." She called down to that, I think it was Charleston or North Charleston. I think it was North Charleston. And she called down there. She said, I know somebody down there. So, turned out, I'm trying to think how this worked out, but basically, the person that she finally got in touch with was able to give me a call back, and he said, I'll tell you what, he said, "If this cop that gave you that ticket is the one I think it is, who hates truckers," he said, "I'm going to just rip it up and throw it away."
Oh, really?
Yeah. And he called, I said, "Okay, well, thanks." And he called me back, and he said, "You don't have to worry about that ticket. There's that cop, and your ticket's in the trash."
Yeah.
I said, "Oh, thank you." Oh, man.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yep. So, there's always another option. You gotta fight. You gotta fight for your rights. Don't just pay a ticket. Always fight it. Always fight it. I had another accident. Well, I shouldn't say accident. I had another situation where I was making a left turn, and this car comes flying around me and hits me right in the fuel tank. And all three Africans that were in the car claimed that they were all hurt. Of course, they all went to the hospital. The cop was there yelling at me and blah, 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 blah. And I said, "Sir," I said, "I don't want to hear it." I said, "Sir, I was trying to take a left." You don't cut off those cars like that. You were supposed to be in the left lane for a turn." I said, "Sir, there's only one lane here." He goes, "There's 2 lanes there." I said, "Sir, where's the markings?" He said, "Don't argue with me. I'm writing you up. You just be quiet."
Yeah.
I was like, holy mackerel, man. I walked away. 2 ambulance drivers were still there. And they said, "Man, these Bridgeport, Connecticut cops, they hate truckers, and they always give the trucker the ticket."
Really?
And I said, "Really? Okay, well, we have to go into plan B." So, before my court date, I think I told you this, but I'll tell all your other viewers that hadn't heard it. I went to I called up the city of Bridgeport. I said, "Hey, have you got blueprints of each intersection?" "Oh, yeah, we do." I said, "Okay, well, how do I get hold of that?" And they said, "Hold on a minute." They transferred me to somebody else. He was in the engineering department. And he said, "Well, I could probably get it to you in a couple weeks or so." I said, "Sir, I actually need it pretty quick. I got to go to court." And he said, "Can you come down here to my office?" I said, "Yeah, I can." I drove down to his office. He showed me the blueprint. I said, "Can I get a copy of that?" He said, "Sure." I said, "Is that 1 lane or 2 lanes?" He said, "That's 1 lane." I said, "Can you put that down there in writing and initial it or sign it?"
Yeah.
And he said, "Sure." He put it down there. And so when I went to court, I brought that blueprint of the intersection and I brought it up to the DA before the court opened up. And he looked at me and he said, "Where'd you get this?" I said, "I went to the city of Bridgeport and got it." And he said, "Nobody does this." He said, "How did you do that?" I said, "Sir, when I want to find something, I always find it, And he said, "Well, you sure did your homework." He pushed it back to me, and he said, "Here's your ticket. I'm ripping it up and throwing it in the trash." He said, "Don't worry about it. You can go home. Don't even have to go to court." I said, "Thank you, sir."
That's what you gotta do.
Yeah, you gotta fight your own battles.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna do it for you. You gotta take the extra effort, right?
Yeah. Wow.
I'll tell you what started this, though. Always have You always take pictures before you move your vehicles, if you can, without being unsafe. So I was coming through a New York toll one time, and as I exited the toll booth, a white van was coming up here, and the guy was reaching down in between his seats, picking up paperwork or putting it down or something. He veered right into me and hit my left front fender. And so we stopped there, and the state trooper came, and he said, all right, you guys just, I told him what happened. I said, you see I'm in my lane, right? He came over to me, and he said, yeah, just pull over there. Cop has us pull over. And he says, all right, I'm going to have another cop come. I'm going home, and he's going to take over on next shift. Waited for him. Well, I didn't see anything. I'm writing you the ticket. I said, sir, I was in my lane. He came over to me. He was reaching down.
Yeah.
And he said, well, and that taught me a lesson real quick. That was 1985 or 86. I was like, okay, I'm not moving my vehicle ever again until I get all the pictures I need. And that came in real handy one day. I had another accident. I was in Hartford, Connecticut. And I can't remember the name of the road right now, but it was where the Seal Test Dairy is. Is that stuff making you choke?
What?
AC?
Not really.
So I was pulling for a company used to be in business called Sweet Life Foods. They had real unique trucks. They're all yellow with blue fenders and blue writing on the trailers. So we delivered food service. So we delivered to hotels, restaurants. So I had a puck trailer, which means a little short trailer with one axle, single axle, and it was a refrigerated trailer. I had, refrigerated goods on. I was on this road, and yep, I knew he was going to do that, so I was going to let him in, let her in, whatever. So I'm coming around this bend to the right, and I see two cars pull out from a dead stop parking spot right in front of me. I'm like, whoa, I just hit my brakes, and I'm concentrating on them. When I'm concentrating on them, I see a white flash go by me. All of a sudden, I feel my trailer go knock me back and forth.
Yeah.
And I look behind me, and this car is spinning after it hit my trailer wheels. Spinning with parts falling all over it, all over the road. And I go, whoa, set my brakes, got out of the truck, looked back, I saw the guy laying in the road, young black guy laying in the road, car smashed in the opposite lane. The two other cars were there. I said, stay right there, okay? Went in there, I saw this, this is before cell phones. I saw the security guard at the gate. I said, hey, can you call 911? He said, I don't know if it was even 911 back then. I think it was. He said, yeah, I've already called him. I said, okay, great. And then I called, I said, can I use your phone? And I called up the company, and the safety manager answered the phone. He said, I'm coming right down there. He said, hang tight. He drove down. It was only about 45 minutes from where I left out of. And before he got there, a cop came. He said, is that your truck right there? I said, yes, sir. He said, move it. I said, well, yeah, as soon as I take my pictures. He said, I said, move it. I said, as soon as I take my pictures. He said, move it now. I just walked away from him. I said, heck with you, pal, you're not looking out for me. And I went out there, took pictures, walking all over the place. And then I walked back to my truck, and he said, move your truck. I said, okay. Got in the truck, put it in gear, released the brakes, and that thing did not want to move. I said, what? Got out of the truck. He said, what's the matter? I said, I don't know, I'm going to go look. I went and looked. That axle was ripped out of its hanger.
Really?
And it was almost sideways. It was ripped out of, I mean, he had to hit that so hard. So, then he comes, I said, well, sir, officer, that thing's not moving. Why not? I said, look at the axle, it's ripped out, it's not going anywhere. So, he said, all right. He said, I'm going to write you a ticket. I said, for what? He said, you pulled out in front of that car. I said, how do you figure that? He said, you came out of that side street there and pulled out in front of that car. I said, really? I said, how you figure I get it? He said, I got witnesses, said they saw you pull out of that side street. I said, okay, well, how do you figure that when my skid marks are over there?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. These people said that you pulled out in front of them. I said, well, that's why I'm taking pictures.
Yeah.
And he got pissed. It's like, too bad, pal. You're not getting me. And then the safety guy got there, and I told him everything that happened. And he said, man, I'm impressed with you. He said, you did everything right, you know. But I wasn't even their driver. I was a lease driver. I was only leased to them like a fill-in temporary driver. But yeah, you cover your CYA. CYA. No,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So
CYA, guys.
CYA all the time. Keep it. You know, you take your pictures at the accident. You take pictures before you move your vehicles front, and also don't take pictures of just if you hit the other car or whatever. Don't take pictures of just the rear or wherever you might have hit somebody or wherever they hit you on their car. If they hit you, take pictures all around, all sides, because later they can say, oh, well, he did this damage too. That was pre-existing, but they want that done also. Oh gosh, I got another story.
Yeah.
This is crazy. New York City. I was driving a straight truck, and I had a buddy with me because I convinced the boss that you don't deliver in New York City without another guy. Somebody's gonna rip off your truck, your stuff that's in your truck.
Yeah.
He said, oh no! And after a few days of delivering down there, he said, okay, hire. You got a buddy you know? Yeah, I got a buddy I know. I'll hire him. You know, bring them on. So we were delivering down there in Manhattan, and so I'm in the truck in the far right lane, and I take a left turn, and as I'm taking a left turn, this guy's trying to come over on me, and he's got a nice Ford LTD, nice car, 4-door, maroon car, real nice shape. He's coming over on me more and more, and I'm like blowing my horn, like, what are you doing? And I'm getting over closer to the curb. I'm almost up on the curb, and the guy comes over, and I finally stop. Okay, you want to hit me? Hit me. I stopped. He comes over and he hits my truck. Then he goes forward and scrapes his car all the way forward, and he scrapes it all the way back. It's going, ah! He does it like 4 times. Ah! Like that. God. I'm like, what the heck? Me and this guy were in the truck going, what the heck is he doing?
Yeah.
Right? So he pulls over in front of us. He gets out of the car. Big guy, you know, like tough guy. And he goes, well, I want to see your license. I said, really? I want to see your license. And he said, you're going to pay for my car. I said, oh, yeah? How do you figure that? He said, you hit my car. I said, really? I said, well, we're going to have a problem with that. He said, you just made an illegal left turn. I said, what do you mean? He said, you can't take a left turn from the right lane. I said, really? I said, you see that sign over there? See where all the arrows go to the left? That means every lane takes a left. See that sign over there? It says do not enter. I can't take a right over there. See that sign over there? Do not enter? It means I can't go straight.
Yeah.
All the lanes have to take a left. He got red in the face, and he said, I'll see you later. I said, hey, you better wait here. I said, I'm going to get the cops down here. All of us have had our left turn signal on for the last several cars.
Yeah.
Do you think anybody's going to let us over?
I don't know. Oh, they want you to pull up.
So, I had to call my boss and tell him that one, and he was like, I can't believe this. I said, man, this is New York City, man. You don't know what's going to happen here.
Yeah, that's so... And you said his car was, like, new?
Uh-huh. It was a beautiful car.
That's weird that he would try to do, like, an insurance scam on a,
Yep,
on a
he
brand
sure
new car.
did. Yep, he sure did.
Very weird.
Yeah.
Weird people out there.
Yep, it's funny. And you know what's amazing? Can you imagine him going home to his wife? He'll probably say, yeah, some idiot in the parking lot hit my car.
Yeah.
You know?
But was it, like, drivable after that, or it was...
His
it was
car?
total?
Yeah, it was all scraped on the side real bad. Real bad. I remember another accident I had. It was when my early days of driving, and I didn't know any better. But the company I was driving for, they were thieves. I'm not going to mention their name, but they were a produce company out of Hartford, Connecticut, family owned. I was just doing my job and everything, but, you know, just enjoying the smell of produce in a reefer unit.
Yeah.
And they sent me one time to deliver ears of corn bagged to all the, what was that? Pathmark stores on the island. Me and another guy. He would take half of them, I would take the other half. Running out. Now that's a lot of work. Running out there at nighttime, all the stores. And keep in mind, there's no GPS, no cell phones. You had to find them on your own. You had their address, and that was it. You had to find them. And so I didn't realize, because I mean there were no gauges. It was a spring ride truck. I didn't know I was overweight. I was very overweight. And by the time I was in a certain part of Long Island, my brakes, the slack adjusters on the brakes had backed off so much because I was using them all the time. And I was, I didn't have full braking power. So what happened was I was in one of those streets on Route 1. I was on Route 1, I guess. I can't remember for sure. But it was, you know, with traffic lights and everything else. And there was a very pretty girl walking down the sidewalk. I was looking at her and she was looking at me and smiling. I just looked at her. And all of a sudden, man, I look ahead and the traffic light goes yellow, red, that quick. It's like, whoa! And I went to stop, and the car in front of me was another very nice Mercury Marquis or something. With old black people in it, and you could see the old ladies. They must have been 90 years old, and I was gonna swerve to the left, but there was another truck on my left, and I'm standing on the brakes. I'm like, no, 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 and I saw I was gonna hit him, so I swerved over to the right.
Yeah.
I hit the car in front of me. Knocked it out into the intersection, but because I was swerving away from it, I also hit a big Buick on the side of the road that was parked.
Oh yeah.
And my spokes with the lug nuts, they tore that car up. Not only did I hit it, I knocked it up on the sidewalk.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And the front end, knocked it right up on the sidewalk. And I got out of the truck and I see this old black guy with a straw hat, suspenders. He must have been 92 years old. He walks to the back of his car and he says, "Oh well, no damage. Have a good day." I thought, holy mackerel, really?
So was that the Buick or the car in front of you?
That was the car in front
And
of me.
then nothing happened?
Yeah. He didn't say so. I'm not going to argue with him.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I guess there was. I don't know. Maybe, but I knocked him in front. I mean, and then the Buick. It was. Next thing I know, these people come out of the corner store, speaking another language. My car, you know, in their language. I think they were Portuguese.
Yeah.
And I said, man, I'm sorry. And of course, had to report it. Cops come and everything. So I had to tell them when I got back what happened. And they said, why did you stick around? I said, I tore up the car, man. He said, it's New York City. You just leave. And I'm thinking, no, I don't do that kind of stuff, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if it was their fault, I might do that, because I know in New York City, a lot of times, if a trucker, I remember, this has happened more than once, cars are parked where they're not supposed to be parked. The tractor trailer cannot make the turn. And but even a buddy of mine told me about this. He was in a spot where the cop said, what's the matter? He said, I can't go anywhere. These cars are parked on the curb. He said, run them over. He said, really? He said, yeah. I'll look the other way. Just get going. He ran him over. He crushed the car and ran.
And the cop didn't say anything?
The cop told him to go. Just go ahead. The car's not supposed to be there. Just crush it.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's a crazy world.
Yeah,
Trucking.
Sure
There's all kinds of stuff. I gotta tell you another one. I mean, unless you got questions, because I mean, I'm just gonna go on and tell you stuff.
One thing is you mentioned the lug nuts, the ones that stick out.
Yeah.
Well, why is that? Because some of them, like, I don't know. I can't see any cars and trucks in front of me, but some of them are flat, and then some of them stick out. And I'll be driving, and it's like sticking out, and I have to like swerve because I don't want it to hit me. Why do some of them are that way?
The ones that have the long, sharp ones, the chrome, that's generally just plastic. That's just going to break off. But the ones that I'm talking about are the spoke wheels. We had spoke wheels, so the spokes had lug nuts that stuck out pretty far, and they would tear up a car.
But the plastic one is just for show?
Plastic is just for show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it looks like something out of Mad Max.
Yeah.
You're driving around. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But you were gonna say something. I forget what you were.
Let's see. I had a little story. Oh yeah. Here's some trivia question for those who. Well, it's an answer, and then you say, "What was the question?" So. When you're team driving, which used to be a lot more common than it is today, there's a rule that team drivers should know, and that is if you wake up in the sleeper and you have to take a leak and your driver's gone, your other driver's gone, then you take your pillow and you put it on the driver's seat, and then you go out. That way, when they get in the truck, they won't think, oh, he's in the sleeper.
Yeah.
I want to take a picture of that truck before I forget it. If I can. Let's see. Hold it. So, all right, so one time we were going to Chicago. There's a previous part of this. We went to a place, I think it was in Louisiana, I'm pretty sure. We went to pick up at this place, and it turned out all the people were picketing outside. I was like, man. And I talked to the local law enforcement and everything, and they said, well, it's only such and such, and it'll be all right to go in there, and it's all right. Okay. I went in there and picked up the load and headed out of there. And I was thinking, man, I sure hope they don't have any union people coming after us, you know?
Yeah.
Trying to hit us on the road or do something. And so we went up to Chicago, and my co-driver had relatives in Chicago, so he wanted to go visit them. So we stopped in the town where they lived, and they came and picked them up. I just went to sleep in the truck for a long time, and then I got up and I was like, where are we? You know, and I'm looking around, and I said, wow, an ice cream shop. So I thought, man, I'm gonna go for an ice cream. I went over to that ice cream shop. I walked into it. I got in line. I turned around, looked back, and my truck was gone. I said, whoa! I said, hey, any of you see who got in that truck? And they're all looking at me like weird. I was like, I had a tractor trailer out there, it's gone. And none of them said a word. I was like, oh man, somebody stole my tractor trailer. And so I called the cops. It was a Friday night. Cop came, nice black guy, older guy, and he just took me with him riding around for a while and said, if I see it, you know, you can tell me. I mean, if you see it, let me know.
Yeah.
And then after a while, he said, well, things are going to get busy now. It's late Friday night. And so he dropped me off at the police station.
It's just forever long. I mean, it's a good mile up there. Those we're almost sitting still. We're almost sitting still.
A wooden, dude, wasn't a room entrance. Then finally, like the sergeant comes over, he says, hey, we found your truck. I said, really? He said, yep. He said, your driver got it. I said, really? He said, yeah, your driver's got it. He's coming around to pick you up. He's coming back. So when he came, I said, man, how did you get in the truck that quick? I said, I just walked in the ice cream shop. I looked back and it was gone.
Yeah.
You know? And I obviously didn't think to put the pillow on the seat. I thought, you know, he's going to be gone a long time. I'll just get an ice cream. And so he says he was driving along. He gets to where we were delivering. He gets to the security guard, and security guard says to him, hey, you know the state police are looking for you? He said, what? He said, yeah, state police are looking for you. He said, why? He said, I don't have any clue. You might want to give him a call. And he was all scared, you know? And he calls him up and he says, are you so-and-so? Yeah. Do you have a co-driver named so-and-so? Yeah. And he says, your co-driver's down here at the police station. Want to come and pick him up?
Oh my God.
So,
I usually don't do these live streams. This is
that was an experience.
This is unique because we're in this convoy. Normally, I film stuff.
And there was another time I was driving out of California and I picked up 2 hitchhikers, which was very common back then. Everybody hitchhiked, you know?
Yeah.
And it turned out these 2 hitchhikers were a very nice guy and his girlfriend, and they were out of Germany. And they were just touring the United States by hitchhiking, which was, I mean, literally, there were hitchhikers all over the place. You know, you'd always have hitchhikers out there. And even at the truck stops, you'd hear, hey, I got somebody here looking for a ride to Illinois or whatever. You know, people always looking for rides. Like, I'd have somebody in my truck and start calling, hey, anybody got a ride to, anybody going up to Connecticut? I'm only stopping, you know, wherever.
When people stand by the road and like put their thumbs up?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Never
A
seen
lot.
that.
A lot. Remember, this is the hippie days.
Yeah.
You know? And that was one of the cheapest ways to get around. You know?
Yeah.
So, anyway, I picked up these very nice people, and it was winter time. They were going to Boulder, and so in the middle of the night, I didn't want to drop them off on the highway. I said, you know what, why don't I take you to the Greyhound station in Denver? That way you can get a bus to go up to Boulder. And it was bitter cold out. It was real cold, snow on the ground. So I stopped right in front of the Greyhound station in the middle of the night, probably 1:30 in the morning. Dropped them off. Then I'm looking to get back on the highway, but it's blocked. So I go to the, like what I would think would be the next way to go, and that's all blocked. And everywhere I went, it was like roads closed, roads under construction. I'm like, holy mackerel. And you don't have a cell phone.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a cop, a taxi driver, anybody, And so nobody was around. And I'm just driving real slow. And I look down a street and I see all these cars parked on both sides of the street. And I see a factory all lit up on the left, and there's like 4 guys standing down there by a pickup truck. So I thought, oh, they must be on break. I'll just go over there and ask them how to get on the highway. So I drive down that road. The guys are standing at the pickup. I had a cab over, which is the flat front type of truck. I got it. I get out of the driver's door, walk around to the front. 4 guys there. One of them has fear in his eyes. And he says, I'll see you guys later. And I could tell, uh-oh, something's not right, And those guys, they didn't just walk toward me, they walked aggressively toward me, and I knew this was it. And I just reached my hand right in my coat like I had a gun. They stopped in their tracks. All of them were looking at my hand in my coat. They said, can we help you? I said, yeah, I'm just looking for a way to get on the highway. And they said, okay, well, Bobby here, he'll get up in the truck with you, and you just follow us in the pickup. I said, that's all right. Bobby doesn't have to get up with me. I said, I'll just follow you in the pickup. No, Bobby will get up in the truck. I said, no, Bobby doesn't have to get up in the truck. And he says, no, Bobby, get up in the truck. And then I thought, you know what? I'd rather fight 1 guy in the truck than 3 guys right here if they call me on my bluff. I said, all right. I get in the truck. He gets in there. He says, all right, start driving. I said, well, the truck's not here. He said, just drive. Okay. Then he tells me to put my high beams on. I put my high beams on. And I'm thinking, that's probably a sign for somebody. Hell with that.
Yeah.
Shut my high beams off. He says, I told you to put your high beams on. I said, why? He said, I got to see the names of the roads. I said, well, I'll read them to you. I'll tell you what they are. And he said, no, put your high beams on. I said, I'll read them for you. And he leaped over at me. But the only time I ever had 2 suitcases on the engine cover was that night. They were always in the side box. And that night they were there, but you couldn't see them in the dark of the truck. He came over on me, but he stumbled. And he swung at me, and he just about hit me. And then we got into a fight. And we're going down the road. I'm still driving. Yeah. And I'm pounding him, and he's trying to swing at me. But I'm getting the best of him, man. I'm boom, 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 And then I see, back then, all of us knew what the police unmarked cars were. They were Plymouth Furies, and you knew by the placement of the headlights and the marker lights in the front. That was a police car, all right? Narc. So it was an unmarked police car is what I was thinking. So he starts going by me, and I'm flicking. I saw him, and I started hitting my high beams. Oh, not here, down here on the floor, hitting my high beams, on and off, on and off, on and off, like, high frequency. And he goes right by me, and I go, oh man! And I was like, oh, he went right by me. And the guy was looking too, like, oh, he saw that too, right? And he's like, stopped. And then I see brake lights. Oh, good. Then I see reverse lights. Oh, good. He comes backing up to me, and I jump out. And he said, can I help you? I said, yeah. I said, trying to get to the highway. And, I said, yeah. I said, these guys are trying to hijack my truck. And he looked at me like I was weird, and he said, what guys? I said, you see that guy hoofing it down the road right there? I said, he was just up in my truck. There's 2 other ones. And he said, okay. I said, yeah, we're duking it out in the truck. And he said, all right, well, first of all, you're going the wrong way on a one-way street. And he said, but here's how you get there. And he told me, but that was the end of that. You know, but that
so
was
you never figured out anything about the...
They were going to hijack the truck.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yep.
And who was the guy? You said there was a guy that was with them originally.
Yeah, he was walking away like they probably said, hey, let's get this guy. And then the other guy goes, I'll see you later. I don't want to be a part of that.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, wow.
And another time I was in New York City, and this was before cell phones and GPS and everything, and I was lost, man. I couldn't find my way around. Just probably trying to get to the highway, but wherever I was trying to get to, I stopped the truck because there were like a whole gang of Puerto Ricans right there, and Hispanics, Puerto Ricans, whatever. And this guy walks up to me and goes, what's up, dude? Or what's up, buddy? Or whatever. I said, yeah, man, I'm just trying to find directions to such and such. He goes, how much is it worth it to you? I said, man, I don't have any money. I said, if you want to give me directions, that's fine. If you don't, I understand. And he knew I was not in fear because, oh my gosh, a gang, oh no. I was just looking at him like he's another person. And he knew, I could tell, he knew that I didn't think any less of him. I was just looking at him like a person. And he said, all right, man, I'll tell you how to get there. And he just told me how to get there. And that was it. But you know, it's like street smarts plus caring for people.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like, man, I don't like you. You're a gang member. I don't like you. You know, that's not me, you know?
Yeah, it is. You really you have to look at every individual as your own.
Yeah, somebody of value.
Yeah.
Even Pelosi and Schumer and Shitface, I mean, they're valuable firewood, you know. Or cooking dung or something like that, you know. Over in the Middle East, they use camel dung for cooking.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What, as like...
Yeah, they heat it up and they cook
As
over
like a
it.
charcoal?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So camel dung Harris has got a future.
Camel dung. How long, someone said, how long do you plan on driving before retirement?
If I'm enjoying it, I'm going to keep doing it. I'm 66, been doing it since 79. Got out of the Navy in 78, and all I thought about was driving truck.
Really?
Pretty much.
And why did you get into the Navy?
Because I couldn't drive truck at 18 years old in Connecticut. You could if you could find a job that would keep you within the state. Because you could drive at 18 in any state as long as you drive within the state. And that's called intrastate. I-N-T-R-A, intrastate versus interstate.
But I feel like a lot of companies, they don't just want within.
Well, in other words, all those southern New England states being as postage stamp size as they are, you're not going to get much of any kind of job running within the state only. So the other thing would be, like if I was in Texas or California or Nevada, Utah, I mean any of those big states, you could get a job at 18. But I also always did kind of want to go into service because my father was a paratrooper ranger in World War II. His brother was a tail gunner in a B-17. All my mother's brothers and sisters were in the Navy, Air Force, Army, whatever. And so I've always had a respect for the military. And knowing our history better than the public school system would teach it, knowing about Hitler and Stalin and Hirohito and the Japanese, and, you know, a big history buff on World War II, and knowing that they're always out to try to take us over. I don't care who it is, there's always going to be some kind of wannabe dictator wanting to get control, some kind of wannabe monarch, wannabe tyrant. There's always people hungry for power. Power-hungry people. Control freaks. You see them all around. They don't have to be in politics. They could be in law enforcement. They could be judges. They could be teachers. They could be bosses at your job. They could be peons at your job wanting to be over you. There's always going to be evil people that want to take control over you. So I did want to serve. I respected it. So I was the first one in my family of 7. I was the oldest of 7. I was the first one to join. I joined the Navy. It was towards the end of Vietnam, but... And then my sister behind me joined the Air Force. My brother Michael behind me joined the Marines. Brother Billy behind him joined the Air Force.
Oh wow, so your whole family is like military?
Yeah, except for one sister. She didn't go in. And Stephen went in the Air Force. Jimmy went in the Army Reserve.
How many siblings do you have?
6. I'm the oldest of 7.
Oh wow.
Yep.
How was that growing up with like
Wild.
being the oldest of so many
Wild. My parents really didn't know much about discipline, let me tell you. I mean, they knew how to beat you. Oh, your father did. My father knew how to spank you and strap you with a belt and all that, but his reasoning for discipline was way off, and it was not a pleasant experience. He was a miserable guy. I think, looking back on it, he wished he had stayed in the military. He would have had a promising career as an officer, because he was recommended highly to go to officer training school. He never did. He always regretted it. So I think he was miserable working for the post office, and he wasn't doing anything he really enjoyed. So misery loves company was one of his favorite sayings.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And he would kind of, have a few beers and just say, "Sweet misery of life." I mean, he was living in misery. So he made it miserable for other people too. He didn't like to see people happy, or at least not us. He had some good friends in the post office. I liked them. They were good guys. Just 2 guys that I know of. That's it. One of them was Ray Clark. He was a real nice guy. He was Cherokee Indian, and real nice guy. I think he was Cherokee. I know he was Native American. He had the high cheekbones. Real good-looking guy. They had both been in World War II. But I wanted to go in because I respected the military, and I really wanted to be driving tractor trailer. So I figured, okay, I'll go in the Navy. Then when I get out, I'll drive truck.
And how long were you?
4 years.
Okay.
74 to 78. Went in right after high school. Well, I tried to have a summer. Went in August. And August in boot camp was no fun.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Was it really like a learning curve for you at first? Because I know it's like a lot of physical labor.
Yeah. And, my father was not an encouraging person at all. He once said an encouraging word. Closest time he ever came to encouraging was when I called home out of boot camp, talked to my mother on the phone. Then she said, "You want to talk to Dad?" I said, "Yeah, sure." He got on the phone, said, "Hey, Dad." He goes, "Hey, well, I didn't think you were going to make it." And that was the closest he ever came to a compliment. So, but yeah, it was pretty physical still back then. It was still the same kind of training for Vietnam. I mean, it was very physical. And but I'll tell you what, boy, I came out rock solid. I put on a few pounds and it was all muscle. And I'll tell you one time, one of the things they had in boot camp was if you did anything that they wanted to get you on, like you folded your towel wrong, you didn't make your bed right, you're going to happy hour tonight. So after all your training during the day, that's okay. So, yeah, so they would send you to happy hour. happy hour was one solid, non-stop hour of exercises. Push-ups, sit-ups, jumping jacks, leg lifts, running with your M1 rifle, your piece they called it. And you would be running and running and running and running. Then they'd stop you all and they'd put you all in ranks, and then they'd put you down, do push-ups. I was to the point where I could do 200 push-ups, 180 sit-ups, leg lifts, all kinds. I mean, I was in really good shape.
Did you get sent to happy hour a lot?
A few times, and it was no fun. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. One time, they told me I was going to happy hour, and I had like sore throat. I had a real bad cold coming on.
Yeah.
And it was, I mean, I had all my joints were aching. I had sore throat, runny nose, fever, headache. All my joints were aching. And I tried to argue, man, I can't go. I am sick. They said, you're going. I was so pissed, man. You're making me going. I'm this sick. Well, one solid hour of constant sweating. And I remember at the end, they do this thing called saluting your piece. You all stand in ranks with your M1, and then you go down like this with it on the floor, and you lean there and you hold it. I looked down, every single one of us had a stream, steady stream coming off of our forehead, underneath our caps, puddle of water on each guy. And I mean, your clothes were stuck to you, you know? I got out, we were marching out back to the barracks, and my cold within 1 hour was completely gone.
Really?
Completely sweated out.
Well, there you go. That's the natural remedy.
Yeah. Yep. All you sick people, go to happy hour.
Yeah.
Go to happy hour tonight and sweat like crazy. Mm-hmm. It'll be gone. Now, don't go to the other happy hour.
Yeah.
Exercise, full straight hour. Don't do anything dumb.
So you said you went at the end of the Vietnam War?
Yeah, so when I went in, the Vietnam was still going on, and actually I volunteered when they asked for duty, what duty you wanted. I volunteered for a river gunboat, and the guy looked at me and he goes, you don't want that. He said, just pick a nice destroyer or a carrier or whatever.
Yeah.
And he said, we're not doing that anymore anyway. And river gunboat's pretty much, that's pretty much suicide anyway.
Wow.
So, but anyway.
Do you know anyone who ended up getting deployed?
Deployed?
Yeah, into...
well, let's put it this way. When I went out to the fleet, see, I had to go through boot camp. Then I had to go through A training, they call it, and A school. So they from my aptitude tests, they determined that I was a good candidate for working on radar. I think they got that wrong, but I ended up working on radar. I actually told them I wanted to work on stereo equipment, so I wanted electronics. That's what I wanted. But they put me in the most critical rate. A rate is your job. The most critical rate in the Navy was missile radar operation and repair. Why? Because the radar was always breaking down. You were always working on it. You had 4 missile radars on the ship, 2 forward, 2 aft. And you had to, you were always working long hours, and they could not keep people in the Navy in that rate. And so actually, I thought about retiring after 20 years. When I was in the Navy, I kind of gave it some thought, like, well, if I retire after 20 years, I'll have a steady paycheck, then I can buy my tractor trailer and have an income anyway, right?
Yeah.
So I told him, well, I'll stay in, but I don't want this rate. And I want to do, I said, you know, I'd like to do CBs, Construction Battalion, and I wanted to work heavy equipment. I thought that would be nice. And they said, nope, we can't let you transfer out. We need people in that rate. I said, well, I'm not going to stay in that rate. I'm not doing it. Well, then you just have to get out of the Navy. I said, okay. I got out of the Navy. They had the highest re-enlistment bonus in the Navy to keep people in that rate. At that time, 1978, if I remember correctly, I think it was $26,000 re-enlistment bonus. And that was pretty good. So didn't sway me one bit. There was no way, because I thought, you know what? Being in that rate, I would be on a warship the whole 20 years I'm in, which means I'll be out at sea all the time, which means I'll have no time for a woman getting married, having kids, or anything else. It won't even be a real life. It'll be misery, you know? I said, no way, man. I'm not doing that.
But that was like a well-paid job for the Navy?
No, it wasn't a well-paid job because every rank gets the same pay. So it's the re-enlistment bonus only that was your incentive to sign up for that extra 4 years. So I said, nah, I'm not going to do it. And then I got out of the Navy. I said, I'll do it now. I joined the Navy Reserve, and I told them, I want CBs. Oh yeah, we'll get you in there. Well, my mistake was you got to get it in writing. They're not going to honor that. So I kept telling them, look, when my 2 weeks come up, I am not going back out at sea. It's not that I didn't like sea. It's that I wanted CBs. They said, don't worry, we'll get you in there. And sure enough, man, that 2 weeks was coming up. I said, look, man, you got 1 month left. Yeah, don't worry, we'll go. Well, that 1 month came up. I said, well, you got it done? Nope. No, you have to wait. I'll probably get it when you get back. Nope, because I'm not coming back. And I got out of the Navy Reserve. And anyway, the other thing was, okay, yep. You mean to sell one? Nope, sure don't. Not at all. What's that? Yeah, man, it's like you find somebody selling that kind of trailer right now. You found a deal already. I actually don't get a whole lot out of North Carolina. It's kind of hit and miss. My freight generally comes out of once in a while out of my area, but I know ahead of time, like usually, well, supposedly a few days or a week ahead of time. But my main freight that I usually get is out of Pennsylvania, Lancaster County. That's where my untarped, no tarp farm equipment comes out of. All over. All over. Yeah, you can. Yep. What's that? Got them to go out where? No, I'm saying Pennsylvania is where I get most of my freight. Yeah. It's, I don't know.
Someone asked if we're there back, we're on our way back right now.
Easy to get what? Freight? Mount Charlotte? Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm with a girl right now. She's riding my truck. doing live stream.
Pylons.
She's out of Ottawa,
Holy
Canada. She's one of those live streamers. She covered the Ottawa trucker protest over there, and she drove down here to cover this, and she's riding with me, so she's one of those good journalists. Alrighty. Okie doke. I'll take some pictures and send them to you at some point. Yeah, just don't tell them to call me until probably next week, because I'm really, you know what, I'm pretty much not even available. I am constantly doing something in regard to this convoy, always doing something. Just like, I don't even want phone calls, you know. I mean, right now I'm driving, it's no big deal. No, you know what, I'm gonna go home. I got an appointment to get my wheels polished on Monday, and then I gotta get these brakes looked at. The guy did a brake job, but they're grinding like crazy, so I gotta get that done. And what we're gonna do is take a few days away and then go back up. My plan is to come back up here. Like one of the guys said, with the prices of fuel the way they are right now, it might as well be here where you get all your fuel paid. Not that we're getting paid for doing this, but getting our fuel paid for running it, you know? Oh, shoot. They're putting me over there. All right, buddy, I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it. Take care, buddy. Have a good one. Bye. That was another trucker that I know. He pulls a reefer.
Oh, yeah?
He used to pull a step deck like I do, but he had lots of injuries from a pretty bad accident at a, I'm gonna get up here after that. I'm gonna go way up here. You find out what's going on here.
What's going on? Over there.
Look at this, huh? Did you get that?
Yeah. That's,
typical. That's typical. You gotta always watch for that.
Yeah, that was almost an accident, honestly. It was swerving so fast.
You're running on fumes. Go ahead and go get some fuel. Lane 1, you guys gotta have a lane. You can slide in front of me. I'm just creeping here in lane 2.
Are you gonna get gas?
Oh, yeah.
What are you at right now?
What's that? Oh, I'm okay, but that gauge doesn't even work.
Oh, really?
No.
Everybody, back to the speedway unless you're going to run out.
Oh, really?
That's what it is.
Oh, okay. Why?
Back to the speedway unless you're going to run out of fuel, in which case get your fuel and you will be reimbursed.
That's crazy.
Look in every gray car, never seen you with the
So what do your like other trucker friends think of the convoy?
What do my trucker friends think of it?
Yeah.
Most of them are very supportive and have said thank you for what you're doing. I wish I could be a part of it. Some of them are really wanting to be a part of it. One guy called me, I don't know if it was today or yesterday. He said he was going to come back and try to get in it, but he had a problem in Washington State, and it's going to take a week for him to get parts for his truck.
Wow.
So he can't even get out of Washington State right now, but he has a friend that lives close by, so he's okay with, well, at least I got a friend here I can stay with. So.
Yeah.
And then another guy runs step deck like me. He was just saying thank you for what you're doing, and yeah, he said I'd like to join it too. I said, Mike, when you get back, you can do it.
That's good. So everybody,
yeah,
all your like family and friends are supportive of this?
All your family and friends what now?
Are all your family and friends like supportive of this?
Oh yeah.
That's good. Do you think they're going to be able to, some people are saying it's going to snow tomorrow.
Isn't that awful?
Yeah.
I'd rather have another day like today.
Yeah, honestly, it's gorgeous. Gorgeous day.
Yeah, if it's gonna snow tomorrow, we're not gonna be
yeah, probably not gonna be able to
running around
go.
this loop.
Yeah.
That's why I'm wondering why they don't want to fuel up today.
Yeah.
There you go. What do you call that? What do you call that car hauler? What do you call that parking? Oh,
Oh,
gave you the answer.
the parking lot. Yeah.
Parking lot, yeah.
I would have gotten it.
You would have?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to think of what's the dump truck one?
Dump bucket.
Dump bucket.
Dump
Yeah.
bucket, yeah. Now, flatbeds, you know, straight flats.
Yeah.
The nickname for that is skateboard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you heard that?
I haven't heard that, but it makes sense because it's just a board on wheels.
Skateboard, yeah.
So like a truck like that with the Target, whatever, the Target trailer,
logo.
would that be like the truck would be rented, or would be the owner and he's just doing a contract or whatever?
So Target does contracts with those big companies, like, I don't know, CR England, Swift, whatever.
That's pretty funny.
You always want to watch out for these record drivers on the road. Just always. Now, because he was where he was, I didn't move over into the other lane. But I always move over a lane, just like any other emergency vehicle. These record drivers, they got it tough.
Yeah.
You know, they're working on the side of the road. It's very, very dangerous.
Yeah, definitely.
I worked for, did I tell you the story when I worked for Archer Daniels Midland, ADM?
No, you haven't told me that.
I pulled pneumatic tank for them. And they were supposedly all big about safety. And they said, oh yeah, anything you need. I mean, if you need another driver's seat, you're not comfortable, anything you need for your truck, we'll get it. Don't worry about it. We want you comfortable. We want you safe. So, first day at work when I'm getting ready to go on a run, I wanted to check out my truck and trailer, so I took out my, I carry a few tools. I took out my air gauge and I started checking the air pressure in the tires. That way I got peace of mind. I know what's what. The guy goes, hey, no, you can't do that. That's the boss, right? He's like, what do you mean? He said, you might get hurt. I said, checking the air pressure in the tires? Yeah, you might get hurt. You can't do that. Okay. He said, yeah, if you want it done, you have to go in the shop. Get the mechanic to do it. And that would be like, oh yeah, sure. I'll drive over to the shop, tell the mechanic, hey, can you check my tires for me? And he's gonna look at me like, nobody else does. And I already see the whole scenario, so I was like, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
And so, okay, you want me to just thump them? Okay, I'll thump them. All right, so they run recaps on their trailers, probably on the drive tires on the tractors too. I just can't remember. So I take off one day after thumping them. I just thump them with my fist. I can tell if it's really low, but I'm not sure how good it is, right? And I don't care if you do it with a hammer or what. You can't tell within 20 pounds. So anyway, I take off, and your typical trailer pressure, the tire pressure is supposed to be right around 100, 105, whatever. So I take off down the road, and of course you're not allowed to check with air gauges, so you don't know what they're at. I have a blowout about, let's see, 30 miles later. And it was a right rear tire. Busted up the whole panel on the right side where all the lights are. And so I got off the exit. I took a left turn, went into the mall, went to a Target parking lot. Called up the tire company. Hey, I got a blown tire. Can you come out and fix it? Okay, we'll be on our way. I called my boss, He said, hey, had a flat tire, and oh yeah, just stay on the side of the road. Don't worry, we'll get you a truck. I said, no, I already got off the exit and went to the Target parking lot. You broke company rules. You're supposed to stay on the side of the road. I said, it's a whole lot safer for the tire guy to come and change it in a parking lot than it is on the side of the road.
Yeah.
He said, you broke company policy. You're supposed to... It happened. I said, okay, well, I'm not there now, so... He said, I'll call the tire company. I said, no, I already called them. But you can send somebody to fix all the lights. They're all gone. They're all smashed. He said, no, just go deliver your load and then come back, we'll fix it. I said, well, actually, just so you get the picture, I don't have any tail lights. I don't have any brake light. I don't have any turn signal on the right side. Well, yeah, just bring it back. I said, you're not going to send anybody to fix it. No, it'll cost too much money. Just bring it back. Go deliver the load and bring it. Yeah, right, okay. Yeah, I'll screw myself. Yeah, shoot myself in the foot because you don't want to spend the money. Yeah. I said, never mind. I hung up. Called my wife. I said, honey, can you bring my tools, my electrical kit and everything else? She came up with her car, up to the exit, met me. I bent everything back. I rewired everything, put the lights back in. It was all cruddy looking, but it worked. They got pissed because I did something outside of the box.
Yeah.
You know?
And what happened when you brought it back? Like with the lights?
You weren't supposed to do that. You were supposed to come back. Why did you do that?
Yeah.
Because I wanted my turn signal and my brake light on the right side.
So all the turn signals on the right side were...
Everything was gone. There was nothing there.
Wow.
That was all banged up, twisted.
I feel like that's more dangerous than checking your air pressure.
Yeah. So then another time, I was pulling a tanker back out of Columbia, South Carolina. Mm-hmm. I was going up 77 north, and lightning struck my truck, my trailer.
Yeah.
All the lights went out. I had nothing, no flashers, nothing. It was dark too. It was raining. It was in the middle of the day. I mean, like evening, towards evening, but it was really dark. Big storm. I pulled off into the truck stop, called them up. Well, can you drive it back? I said, I just told you, I got no lights, no turn signals, nothing.
Yeah.
Well, is it still raining? What the heck is wrong with this guy? I just told you I don't have lights, none.
Yeah.
Well, wait till it stops raining and maybe you can bring it back. I said, you know what? I said, why don't you have somebody come out here and fix the truck so I can have lights? I'm not driving it without lights. Mm-hmm. And then he says, well, you know, that's going to cost us money and it's going to take a long time. I said, well, there's a shop right here. You want me to go check it out over there and see what he can do? All right, well, let me know how much it's going to cost. So I went over there. Long story short, I finally got the lights fixed and then I drove back.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh, strike two against me during my probationary period.
Yeah.
There were probably others. I'm thinking of some, but...
And you said you drove for a company that...
That was Archer Daniels Midland.
Okay.
The big worldwide food provider that's in there with Bill Gates and all that. Like a Monsanto. So then I was underneath the trailer trying to pump the flour out, and it got jammed up in there, so I was working the valves underneath in the pipe. And when I got out of there, I banged my head on the light flange, well, not the light flange, the flange, metal flange for the gauges, which is normally midway up on the trailer, but on this trailer it was all the way down by the wheels, front axle. So it was like, that's not normally there, and I banged my head on it backing out. So when I got back, they said they called me up the next day into the office, and they had a witness there, which is a sign that something's going to happen. And so they called me up in there, and they said, well, here's the accident report for banging your head. I had to go get a tetanus shot, and He said, there's no disciplinary action on this, just acknowledging that you did it. I said, okay, I signed it. Had the witness there, which is unusual. And then he said, and for that, you're getting fired. I said, you're firing me for that? Yep, you proved to us that you are dangerous.
Really?
You are unsafe. I said,
Wow.
for banging my head, I'm unsafe. Yep, you're unsafe. Okay. So, went home. My wife had no problem with it, and then as long as she was good with it, I was fine. Because we were just about to get benefits.
Yeah.
And I was really like, oh, my poor wife, man. I guess I let her down on the benefits, you know?
Yeah.
But my son was still living there, the youngest son at that time. He used to say every once in a while, well, Dad, how was work? The only thing I could say was, son, I'm thankful I have a job and a paycheck. And that's all I can tell you.
Yeah.
That's how bad that job was. That's how screwed up that whole atmosphere was up there.
So would you say you prefer driving your own truck over?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't have problems like that.
Yeah.
Another time I was driving for a company, LTL Freight. It was one of the, well-known LTL Freight companies out here. I remember one time I called up dispatch, said, hey man, lost my right turn signal. Yeah, well, just, we'll get it done when you get it back. And I said, no, I don't have a right turn signal on the front. No, don't worry, I said, can't we get it fixed? Can I just go and buy one and put it on, get it fixed? No, just bring it back. I said, can I talk to your boss? Well, he's busy right now. He's in a meeting. Turned out everybody I wanted to talk to above him was in a meeting. And I even called the home office. And I couldn't get anybody, so...
That's what they always say.
Yeah.
When they don't want to talk to you, oh, they're in a meeting.
I sure do love this stuff, and my husband said,
I don't remember what happened in that one. I used to know the ending of that story. I don't remember it anymore.
you have a network.
Would you say you prefer like working for the big companies or the small companies?
No. I prefer working for the small companies. Way better than the big companies. I'm all done with big companies. If I ever had to get a job again, it's like, no way. Nope, you're treated like a number. You're insignificant. I'd rather be a valued person. Even if I made less, which is highly unlikely, because most of the big companies do not pay real well.
That's how I've learned so much from him and these other guys.
Cross promotion is key. Common unity is key.
Yes,
I'm
and
gonna
that's
go walk
what
around, but get that downloaded and take a look at
And
it.
you come find me, or I'll find you.
You know how to stream snipe?
No, but I was doing something called Steam Yard.
Yeah, stay away from it.
All right.
I've never.
Stream sniping is where you open up my live stream on your phone.
I did that.
And you look at where I'm at, and you come find me.
That's how I found you.
That's right.
I recognize
Yep.
that truck.
So you already knew.
You got
knew how to
sniped by Granny.
See, I'm sneaky and don't know it.
What?
I'm sneaky and I don't know it.
That's good.
Yeah, you're smart.
I don't want.
That's how you do it.
Hey, don't let anyone
You
know.
are techie.
So that's how the people in my ear get me information. They're watching everybody else's live stream and seeing what's going on.
I know, me too.
And
I
so
love this.
the more you know, and
I'm going to be up and running before you know it because I'm on a mission from the Lord. I think He sent me here after my 2 weeks vacation in Florida because I was on the beach in Sarasota and I said, Lord, I can't. What are we all?
I don't know. I keep hearing weird noises, and I think it's fireworks.
Well, I came out here on a mission, and I
Now,
ran
is
to
this
Chris.
the one here? It's downloading now.
Yep.
And after that, I open it up.
So here's the problem. You're on AT&T like I am.
I don't know how to
And
fix
you
it.
got LTE, which is weird.
Everything I have is a
Let me
little
see
weird.
what's going on here.
Alex, where do you live?
Brian, Ohio.
Do you? Welcome. I live right here in Maryland. I've been in DC many, many times, but this has never unraveled me in my spirit like this has.
I know it.
And I want to
Hey, boss.
personally
Hey,
pray
can
for
we
the
talk in a
group.
minute? Are you getting coffee?
Yeah, I gotta take care of something real quick.
Okay. Okay. And which truck's yours?
All right.
Okay.
So now you need to create an account.
Does it matter where?
Doesn't matter, whichever.
I have a Facebook, but I don't know how to use it.
Well,
I only get in there to check on my son.
Right. it's just how you log in.
Do you recommend one over the other one?
I would use Apple if you didn't have any, or you can use your email address, which is sign up with email right there.
All right, I can do that.
Just put in your email address and create an account. The interesting part about Prism is they don't charge for it, and there's no paid version.
Okay.
There's a couple of switches that you can turn off the Prism showing up on the screen, so we'll turn that off. But I'd love to send them money and thank them for doing an awesome app. It's my favorite because I like how it switches between the cameras, and it tends to hold a stream pretty good. But the Rumble, there's a little weird workaround to do, but the Rumble is actually really great.
I know, I've been following.
Of course, I have to mute that. So yeah, just for now. It's kind of stupid YouTube, stupid tube. That's an idea. And put on.
Guy's gonna be a very lucky guy
Charlie
when he finds you.
Yeah, thank you.
You abusers, you don't keep your hands off her. No, there's no abusers watching this.
Yeah, Prince Charming in the chat.
Was the best part of viewing the convoy doing the loop? Or I guess you don't have to ask them, I'll ask them.
Yeah, guys, what was your favorite part?
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales
See,
Event.
it's on a
With
leg,
new cars
so-
arriving daily. Now's the time to get in and get away.
All his stories. Charlotte's reporting. The whole ride along was awesome.
Can they hear the engine? I'm just curious how your sound system is.
I think it's fine because maybe when it's down there, it might be a little harder to hear. But yeah, up here it seems like everyone can hear.
So by the way,
military
we're all on channel 37 for the convoy. So we don't clog up 19, which is the typical trucker's channel. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
What a gorgeous day, man.
Yeah.
This is great that we're not doing a second round. We would have been getting back well after dark, and we would have been whooped.
Yeah, it's good we can just enjoy the rest of the day. They have the tires strapped on with like a not vinyl, it's those little straps. It's like made of thread, but you know those
You're talking about the straps that are on the tires of the
yeah,
car?
it's crazy that can hold the weight of like a whole SUV.
Yeah, you're basically holding all the tires down, and that keeps the car from moving at all. Now, other ways to do it is there's like what they call, for hauling cars or even trucks, they got the TJS hook, R hook that fit different types of vehicles, TJSR, and
Yeah.
they sell them at like autohauler.com or towing companies have websites or towing equipment, and that guy's going a little bit too far up on that running out lane. Might want to get over here. Come on, get back over here. Yeah, he's losing that lane. I don't know why he's still there, but
Yeah, you could have just merged like a minute ago.
what were we talking about? Oh, the tire. Yeah. So securing the vehicles, you get these TJSR hooks, and you put them in the frame, you hook them into the frame, and then you use a tie down with a chain or a strap to tie it down to the deck of the trailer. That was the old way to do it until they came up with these tire straps. So when I'm hauling something like a generator on wheels up on my step deck, so let's say it's got a tandem axle, 2 axles. I don't just tie down the front and the rear. I get my wheel straps out, which are different than what you saw.
Yeah.
These are like a strap that goes around the back of the tire. Then it comes into a V, or it's actually a straight strap with a loop, a ring, so that you wrap it around the tire. Then you make a V, and you tie the end. You slide the bottom end that's free, that comes through the loop. You slide that into a ratchet that hooks to the side of the trailer. Then you ratchet that tight, get it nice and tight. And I do all the tires. I don't have to do that, but I overdo it all the time. I overdo my tying down.
Yeah.
Because what if one of those chains came loose somehow? I don't know. I don't know. What if the thing it was tied to broke off? You know, not that that's really going to happen, but I overdo it, man. I like peace of mind. Like if I do double what's required, and I don't do it on every load, but certain loads I do. Now, you also have rules on tie downs. Like you have to do a certain amount every feet for weight and chains or straps, and the straps have to be rated for what you're tying down. And you have to have a certain number every so feet, number of feet. And I really haven't looked at that chart in so long. I mean, I just know that I'm going to overdo it anyway, so I know. I mean, I've been doing it a really long time, and I just tie it down the way it should and overdo it, and everything's going to be good. But you never know. I mean, you always got to pull, a flatbed, step deck, open deck trailer, you got to always pull over. You're supposed to legally pull over the first 50 miles and check your trailer, make sure everything's tight and it's not getting loose. Believe me, they will get loose. I remember one time going to Texas out of North Carolina with 4 or 5 other trucks. We were all carrying different kinds of equipment. Mine was the only one that never, every time we stopped, we pulled into a truck stop in Texas. All of a sudden, this really difficult piece to tie down, which was basically a vertical cylinder with a cone at the top, that was really hard to tie down. All of a sudden, that was loose. And as we came in the truck stop, I was like, wow. All the times I checked that, and it was not a problem. We pull in here, and that thing was already coming loose.
Yeah.
You know, you just never know. We stopped a lot of times.
Someone asked, do you like driving in Arizona?
Arizona? I haven't been there in so many years. I wouldn't mind driving down there, but there are rules. Let's see. Listen, there's another guy out there on YouTube that he's a criminal defense lawyer in Arizona. I like him a lot. He did a lot of the covering of the Ottawa situation and the Canadian convoy.
Yeah.
And some good smelling brakes right there.
Cowgirls for truckers.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
It's got some smoking brakes. I think it's this truck right in front of us.
Really?
Yeah.
So you got his brakes checked.
Yep.
Oh yeah, wow, that's pungent.
Oh yeah, it is. Along with the fertilizer that was out there that smelled like pig.
Yeah. Oh, there's some cows.
Oh yeah. Looks like an Amish farm right there.
Oh wow, lots of cows.
Yeah.
There you
Pretty
go, guys.
too.
Yeah. Have you ever driven around with when there was the Amish little buggies around the road?
Yep, definitely. I got some pretty good videos of one time there was a guy standing up on a buckboard, him and his brother with their straw hats, blue work clothes and suspenders, and they were handling that 4 team. There was 4 horses side by side running, and then they turned right into the farm in front of us. It was pretty cool.
I wonder if the buggies ever get in accidents.
Yes, they do.
Really?
Yeah.
With cars or with each other?
Yeah. Well, I don't know about with each other. I don't think so. But I mean, I suppose anything's possible. But unfortunately, cars run into them. It's usually not very good for the people that are in the buggy.
Yeah.
But I've also seen buggies do things that are not very safe, like pull right up in front of you or take a turn right in front of you. It's like, whoa!
Yeah.
That was a little bit too close for me.
I didn't know, so they have them in North Carolina? I mainly see them in like upstate New York. They have a lot.
Pennsylvania, Ohio. There's Amish kind of in a lot of different. Now there may be some in North Carolina. I think there are, but I can't remember where they are. But you know, Lancaster County is like the most famous of Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
They got all those towns out there that are very famous. I love going out there. I love the food. If you've never had Amish food,
it's really good.
Oh man.
They have like near where I'm from, they have like Mennonites, which are kind of the same thing, but same idea. And yeah, they have like food fairs, and it's really good.
Any of you Mennonites out there watching this?
Yeah.
You want to come by Speedway tonight?
I don't think they would be watching.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Mennonites might be
around.
I know.
WYSIWYG TV, that's why.
I'm not going to say who it is, but it's a customer.
All right.
That's Amish.
Mm-hmm.
And he makes farm equipment.
Yeah, you can see how many trucks are still out on the highway.
That trailer there.
Yeah, wow.
He's the one with the bad brakes. So you just gotta always be concentrating in this kind of traffic. Always.
Yeah.
But
now we're talking. You got the whole hobo set up with the seats and everything.
Yeah.
How you doing today?
We're good. Had a good day, man.
Yeah.
Had a good day.
You made it back or did you have to go through all the wrecks out there?
Nah, I didn't have to go through all the wrecks, thank God.
Yeah. You need to go around it. I want to find out
that guy works hard too. He comes in
what the
like
wrecks are all
6
about.
o'clock in the morning. He's already in the office.
I don't think it was none of our guys.
Yeah.
Very early in the morning.
It's just traffic and
I don't know if he's maybe in his house, but probably
and just sort of.
He's a real hard worker.
As we came through, you can see it was 3 wrecks originally. Then as we got closer to it, it became 4 wrecks and then 5 wrecks. And it said it was 1 hour and 16 minutes to get back here. For half an hour, it stayed at 1 hour and 16 minutes. It never changed. I was like, is it stuck? What's going on? Who's Camp Badass? Oh, this is Camp Badass.
You gotta go to the right.
It's not getting a lot of oxygen. I figure at some point all these trucks are going to come back. Maybe they stop for fuel or...
Well, I went over there to fuel up, and they said they canceled the fuel stop today, so I don't know what's planned. Maybe they have another idea.
What do you think all the cars being out front?
Someone said, what's your daily car?
A lot of trucks still out. For those of you who were asking earlier, you can see how empty it is right now, and that is because the trucks are still out on the highway from today's loop around the Beltway.
So good for protection if you get into an accident.
Oh yeah?
Remember years ago, I saw my uncle with a nice Cadillac.
Happened, but yeah, traffic was bad.
I said, hey, Uncle Cap. I said, you ever want to get rid of this? Let me know. I'd like to buy it. He called me up one day. Hey, you still interested in my Cadillac? I said,
Chihuahua.
He said, have your wife come and pick it up. I'm giving
Little
it to
dog
you.
got a
I said,
lot of fight in him. Yes.
My wife, I forget how she got up.
I gotta talk to this guy. I love the rat rod.
She drove it back. She said that's the first time she ever drove that many miles and never felt tired.
Oh, you did?
Really?
And she said it was such a pleasure. Unfortunately,
it was different.
Yeah. It's not as old as I thought it was. It's like a newer truck with an old body on it and a lot of flair and
you know,
the cut up. Look at the cut up on this.
On this. And I mean, I replaced one brake line and I replaced another one, as you can tell me, because I said, you should just get all done. No, just wait till if it goes, it goes. And then after the second one,
Did you guys see the wrecks that were out there? The slowdown?
It wasn't from us. It was one down by Sheets. That's the only one we saw.
Oh, okay. So you weren't on 70 then?
Yeah, we had no bother of that. We were good. No accidents, safe together the whole way around the belt. Because the two guys said, fuck you to these corrupt son of a bitches. I got it all in my videos. And I'm going to have one of the motherfuckers arrested for threatening my life from the Northeast organization because I had enough. I have it on my messenger.
I was looking at my rear view mirror.
I had to try to, it's a long story, dude. I'm overwhelmed right now. But I will talk. Yeah, I got the whole story, trust me. You're going to hear it out there because we're all going up there to greet the truck. We're all coming up together. We all read that on the CV on the way in.
Just before he hit me, slammed on the brakes. And I'm thinking, wow, this one be a
you can look on my TikTok, toe bro, it's all there. Yeah, I might still have something in the draft, so I was just making them and making them and making them. And I even had a cop, Stady, come up to the side of my truck, told me to get going. And I said, no. And me and the guy rolled down, outlaw over there, rolled down his window with the lead in the one truck. And they were beating the Yeah, we got it done because they wouldn't stop. We kept begging them and everybody heard me, the front guys in that tractor trailer and the fucking convoy people, and we were screaming to slow down and they wouldn't listen. So everybody could hear me and I had legitimate friggin' reasons why, you know, like the cops can stop for an accident. Why can't they slow it down for us to catch up? And they wouldn't arrogant. The guy was like, come on, being an asshole. I said, fuck this, I had it.
We
never rolled up,
went over
dropped this window. We didn't either. Nope. They were giving us thumbs up. They were on our side. They knew. These people are no good. And I said it since the fucking start that the politicians are the reason why we're here. Come on, wake up.
Becoming more and more obvious.
Thank you.
It was just as long as any 48-foot step deck you see. And I did that for about a year, but I said, you know what, this is not the way I want to do it. I got to go back into a big truck. So I kept the pickup, but I sold the trailer. And
we'll go see the trucks rolling in.
Used for $7,900, I think it was. I think that was the price. I'm not positive. But it needed a lot more work than I thought it needed, so I ended up putting a lot of money into it. And even though I had the engine rebuilt, the guy that I had it rebuilt at, we had a situation happen where I got stuck up on the highway in Pennsylvania. Ended up when I got the bill because they were searching for the problem. It turned out to be on the fuel filter, the return air line, and the return line was loose, and it was letting air in. Shut the truck off as if there had been a problem. And when I told him about it, you know, there was nothing like, yeah, I'm sorry, you know, we didn't, you know, whatever. It was like, he didn't make it right. He said, oh,
So
you know,
this truck here was involved in a wreck yesterday with another vehicle, and this gentleman has basically lost his truck. This is a total big rig from an accident caused by a Camaro. And we should hear more about this story tonight, perhaps, at the driver's meeting. But very unfortunate.
Any brakes on my next service or anything, so
people are giving everything to be out here.
Yeah.
He's a good mechanic, but his son screwed him up, probably. I assume because his son is not so good. I've seen him do stuff, and I've talked to other drivers, and I told him why I don't see him anymore. And he said, yeah, I'm the same way. I told him, you can do my work, your son can't touch my truck.
Where is everybody?
They're
They're
coming
still
in. They sent the cars out first. Big
Right.
trucks were last, so the big trucks are slowly starting to trickle in this time.
Okay. Maybe I ended up ahead of the trucks, or the trucks were stuck in the backup on the.
Are you a
70.
car or a truck?
I wasn't with the convoy.
Oh, with the convoy? Yeah, it's the big trucks will be the last ones to roll in.
All right,
They're
cool.
starting to trickle.
My rings didn't set right.
Thank you very much.
So now I'm losing oil all the time. Burning oil. I don't have any leaks anywhere, but it's burning everywhere. So I spent my money on that guy, and then he disappeared after I told him we got a problem. And there was another guy that had a problem. And
my buddy,
I told him we need to get this fixed. Long story short, he backed up and moved out. And if I run into him, I'll just stare him in the face. What are the odds? Just stare at him. And I'll probably say something.
Yeah.
But, you know, these people, people do stuff like that. I'm just going to keep buying oil for now. Just keep refilling it.
Little sideshow action going on over here. Fun, everybody's lining back up for the trucks to come back in over here. We got sideshow going on over there. One of my favorite green shirts right here.
Yeah, he liked what was on my hood. Or maybe Trump 2022.
Yeah, maybe.
Good man.
So what's your favorite brand for like trucks? Not pickup trucks, like
You can do a lot with a Peterbilt.
Yeah.
But I did get in. Okay, so the W900L, which is L is for long nose.
Yeah.
W900L has been my favorite.
Oh, there.
With a studio sleeper or bigger, which studio is the max that they make in stock.
Good.
But
You
came out with this W990.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, dear. How you doing?
W990 is the first Kenworth in decades that has a wider cab, but an owner-operator style. Like
Yeah, it'll be all right.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. I still like the W900 for looks better than the W990.
There.
But that W990 is wider and it has a higher roof where you can actually walk into your cab.
I don't know if you guys remember the guy that we talked to several nights ago. He had made the tie-dye shirt out of spray-on tie-dye from Hobby Lobby, and then we saw him the next night. He had the bicycle. Well, he's created a bit of an art exhibit up here. I realized today this was his handiwork. How you doing? We got the traffic cone. If I didn't know better, I would say that you guys are the family that had a trailer up there the first
They're
day
funny, those
the
guys.
truck rolled in. I met your grandmother. She's the sweetest lady I've ever met.
Wonderful. There was some guy earlier who talked exactly like Matthew.
She was so proud of what the family had done, and she said, "You got to go see the other side." So I walked around the trailer.
Whatever, yeah. Exactly what it sounded like. It was so funny.
What press are you in?
WYSIWYG TV is my channel. I'll give you a card.
The guy that said just another day in paradise.
It's been live streaming
Like
since
the one who does
Los
the Lincoln
Angeles
commercials?
and
No, I'm saying when you heard
Adelanto,
something on the
and
radio,
so
what was it?
This was like hours ago. I just heard someone, and I don't know. It just made
We're
me
trying.
laugh.
They try to
Just
shut us
like
down, and
Matthew.
we put it right back up somewhere else.
That's
and
what we gotta keep on doing.
so it's good. So
Well, good. Well, we'll look you guys up for sure.
Yeah,
We're here
awesome.
supporting the Elemental P community. Lifestyle, mainstream, normal, ordinary people.
I love it. You guys don't see ordinary.
Nope.
You seem like a lot of fun.
Well, that is ordinary, right?
everybody in the
How
family?
close are we?
Or
I think we're pretty close.
is everybody in the same family?
No.
No, okay.
But we support the family.
Grandma made it sound like all the kids were out doing their thing.
Oh, grandma to all of us.
Grandma's all of us.
Gotcha.
She's all our grandma.
Well, that's very cool. Why are you a traffic cone? Because you bank a trucker checkpoint. Very cool. Did you make the traffic? So what was the reason they didn't want to do? Where do you find a traffic cone like that? Because I think that would be a lot of fun for some of the people that work at my business to just walk around wearing them.
I think we just Googled it online.
In
But
fact,
we put this on there ourselves.
yeah. I gotta find the traffic cone out.
Yeah, I think we just Googled it.
Yeah.
Traffic cone costume.
They make us wear stuff at work to not get run over. Shooting out the street. I think if I worked in that, I would be a real hit. Or not get hit for sure. Alright, you guys have fun.
Well,
you
thank you.
got your own camera crew. I love you doing move and
We're
camera.
passing these out, but here, you know what? Go and check us out right here at publicadvocateusa.org.
Okay, cool. And I'll share that with the million plus people that are watching.
All the people waving, thanking us.
I say million plus.
Hi.
There's potential for
Yeah.
million plus. But
It's like, it just reminded me of.
You know, you never know. One person shares, another person shares, so you just keep on sharing.
So does the loan shop know that you're not out on the
Yeah. Back for
Oh,
more.
you mean the tax delivery?
Yeah, the tax. I love that.
Yeah.
I said loan, but I really did mean the tax.
Coming back from the, you know those videos of
Yeah,
the
no, I
soldiers that are
know
coming back from being deployed in the airport. Yeah.
I'm here for Lady Liberty.
Just all Lady Liberty. I
Yeah, all
love it.
Lady Liberty stands for freedom, and that's what I came here for, to support the truckers here.
For freedom.
Yeah,
Nice.
exactly.
Have you guys been doing the convoy at all?
Well, we've done it, not with this particular convoy, but
Okay.
we've rode around, so yeah.
Yeah. Oh, in the trailer.
Oh, yes.
Do you
wanna go
ride
take
on
a
the
look?
trailer like a parade float?
No.
'Cause that could be fun.
Well, we could,
At low
but
speed
no.
though, you gotta stay safe.
Do
They get
do
traffic
automatic
cone with you to
trucks
keep you safe.
get a lot more like transmission
That's
issues?
my logic.
You
Oh,
see
there's
our
right there.
trailer?
Oh, I
Oh,
didn't
really?
see it.
All right, well, we got
Well,
these
I didn't
trucks
see it
here.
sitting up here now, but always
As you can see, we got the big LMNOP lifestyle mainstream normal
They finally
ordinary
perfected the
people.
automatics.
So we're out
the
here
point where,
in support of religious freedom just as much as the truckers are. And then
They're
on this
very
side over
reliable,
here,
and they shift
we got our famous Trump as Superman.
I thought the main thing behind having a manual truck is like if you're going down the hill, then it's something with the gears like they don't.
And you guys made this all back.
Okay, yeah. Well,
It's awesome.
as you're going down a mountain, I guess the newer ones probably with all the sensors they
They
got.
were huge,
Probably
huge expression.
right?
Yeah, big flat red.
sense as you're stopping and going downhill. They probably
all in this
they
together.
probably well, they for sure downshift. They probably do it better than somebody with a standard shift could do. Except,
Oh, I see. It's the same flag. Did you have that flag made up, or was that?
Perfectly.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
You know,
Putting the alphabet back in
I had
order,
a-
you
I have
know,
a
from the
friend that
LGBTQ
I was talking
Right.
to
and in
earlier,
support
his
of
name was
family.
Chuck.
So lifestyle, mainstream, normal,
Well, that's how
ordinary.
somebody with OCD would want it.
You know, even longer than I did.
And if you were really OCD, it would be COD.
He swore he would never
or
get an
CDO.
He finally
because
saw
that's
a good deal on
proper.
an automatic Western Star. He got it.
Bad,
He said,
bad,
"Buddy,
like
it
dad
took
joke.
real time to get used to that truck by not. I kept
Oh, he's got a.
my
new- There was
foot
a
down for the
dinosaur
clutch.
yesterday morning in the other corner.
He said, but
Where is the clutch here, by the way? I only see
You
two.
gotta go see the dinosaur. Now, just remember, when I say sideshow, I don't mean it in a bad way.
Yeah.
You know, I love that people show their support and their convictions so boldly. I love the creativity.
like in a car, you
Um,
can put it in any gear.
but
all of a sudden either
it's the sideshow in the sense of it's not what we hear from the People's Convoy in the meetings. You know, they really, it's about messaging. It's about being heard and trying to just do it the right way. So that's what I mean when I say sideshow. And look, here's Ant.
Can't really see them from here.
Come on, Ant.
Oh yeah, the best I can.
No, the capital.
let us in the White House.
Okay.
No, it's no White House yet.
Okay.
But wouldn't that be fun?
I
Go
saw that.
go
I was
see
impressed.
Joe.
I was impressed.
Dude, you look like you're sweating up a storm in there.
I am.
Can you see okay?
No. I can see just enough.
Maybe what we do is put some ice cubes in the blower fan, and that should create.
That might actually, well, that might not help the moisture content.
No, it's not gonna help the moisture, but it'll warm it up.
It'll definitely cool me down, that's for sure. It's an occupational hazard.
I don't know. They've been saying that for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, occupational hazard.
Occupational hazard. Awesome.
I appreciate it.
Gloves are okay. At least they don't have.
T-Rex is out supporting.
Pay for it.
Yeah.
That's one good thing about the gloves. But as far as the showers go,
I'm not
the
a monkey.
TA Petro.
I'm a freaking dinosaur.
The TA Petro
I need to use it.
the best showers, and they give you two full-size
Wait till we get some horns. Jam to the horns.
bath towels, a floor towel, washcloth, and a face cloth. Most other places they give you a towel, maybe a face cloth, and maybe a
Sort of curious. There's an old bridge down there.
a floor mat towel, you know.
Yeah.
But the showers in a TA Petro typically are far better. I would say the next best would be most of the Flying J's, and they got bought out by Pilot. So don't ask me why that's not falling into the category of
Wilson Bridge. How long's Wilson Bridge been out?
But it sure seems like there's an awful lot of
50 years,
pilots
okay.
and Flying J's around now.
Oh, it's built in
Sometimes it's
1819.
there's a Pilot
Cost
J there.
$12,000. Doesn't seem like a lot these days.
Did you find the quality got worse after Flying J got bought out? Like just the overall quality?
I do. I even got.
Designed for drivers, like
I do. I was actually just getting ready to set that up.
we at least had a dine-in restaurant.
Yeah.
I was in one in Rutherglen, Virginia, the other day, and that Flying J had a golden corral. And as I was sitting there eating, I was looking at that. I always look over the buffet first, and I was looking at it going, wow, man, I could get.
All right, turn this around here. Oreo Express showed me something that I didn't even notice because they had changed the software, and I didn't even notice the upgrade and this new button I could click. But now I can see the a audio meter, so I kind of know where my sound's at. I know where my battery's at. I know all kinds of good things are happening, but it's I can stand here, we can watch trucks. Yeet, yeet, Tim, Bib! Oh, my heart.
It's a buffet, right?
Well, thank you so much, Linda. I appreciate that. That's a beautiful sentiment, comment. Thank you.
Yeah, they had
Yeah, Buttercream helped me out. He just, he's like, hey, did you see in the update this thing? And I'm like, no, I didn't. Look at that swing he just did. That was pretty awesome. Convoy.
Oh, you put the tongs over there. Well, they have to be.
Gotta make that
3
turn.
centimeters over, or you're gonna get COVID. It's just.
So, God, you were about to tell me something? Yeah, we're on Rumble now. You go to WYSIWYG TV Live. All one word is the new Rumble account. You can go watch on Rumble. I highly recommend it. Everybody's having a good time over there. Yeah. So, Representative Roy Wayburn from Alaska had a meeting set up with a trucker they call Alaska, and Brian was invited to join and be a part of that conversation, and so I was invited to go along and live stream that that meeting, which was supposed to happen on the steps of the Capitol.
I think
and
McDonald's, the quarter
we then found out that
that they make fresh. Everything else is
Senator Wayburn was not going to be allowed by the Sergeant at Arms to go out there and do that. Even though Ted Cruz the day before was out in front of or in the backside of the Capitol and out in public and did a press conference out there, they would not let Senator Wayburn be out on the steps. And then they also said, because it was going to be held inside, that Brian wanted a live stream camera in there so that the people of the convoy could hear his voice and hear what's going on for what we saw on Tuesday, because obviously the entire convoy can't go to these meetings, and it is the people's convoy, as Brian says, and so he decided not to be a part of the meeting because they would not allow the transparency of me and my little handheld iPhone to be in there. So we ended up not going to the meeting, and we headed back here. Sergeant at Arms works for Pelosi, yes, and seems to have authority over the senators, is what we saw today based on what happened. They were worried about safety, but yet the day before, the Sergeant at Arms was not worried about safety on the backside of the Capitol. So, snacks. Went to Rumble, searched WYSIWYG TV live. How do I tell that it is in fact this channel's content? You'll see my logo. You have to search the channels and you'll see my logo in the little circle, and you should also see that we're currently live on Rumble. Those would all be great indicators for you. We're all learning Rumble. I noticed there's some weird little things about it. We're liking it as we get accustomed to it and figure it out. It's getting better and better, and we like actually some of the things that it does. And the one thing that I thought might be a little bit of a problem actually is a good thing. And so I'm really starting to love Rumble. So even Bones says she loves Rumble.
So if you haven't been on this circuit, this is the first time on a circuit, right?
Yeah, it is.
What were you doing there?
And no clouds in the sky.
I would.
So we'll see if we get some sort of decent sunset.
This is my second, I think. This is the
WYSIWYG
second
live,
full
one
day.
word, exactly, Mindy.
This is the third. I guess the other day I just.
Now, I was told that I searched it, and I just searched WYSIWYG. First, you got to spell it right, most important. What you see is what you get. WYSIWYG. Say that a few times fast. But as you guys follow and do all the things in there and give it the old, what's it called, a rant, a rumble. You give it a rumble. You know, you'll see it start coming up in the algorithm, and the channel's brand new, so yeah, we're supposed to have snow in the morning. 22 degrees overnight and snow is the forecast. I don't know if you guys were watching live streams of the convoy today, but what y'all think about the cars going out first today? When I heard that this morning, I was like, wow, this should be interesting. I wish I was out there to see it. Guy we were talking to earlier, there seems to be some drama. I don't know what that's all about, but you know, hopefully we'll kind of figure it out and see what happened. But some folks are unhappy. And Debbie, you're going to enjoy watching Facebook. You know, it's everybody has their platforms. I would at least try to set up a Rumble account, because at some point we're going to do something fun where we may just shut off all the other channels and just do Rumble. And I don't mean just me, I mean all the other streamers. So make sure you guys have a Rumble account and are able to log in and do your thing and find the channels, find all the streamers, and be ready to just be Rumble only for a period of time here at the convoy. So we're getting all the streamers together, and we are going to do our own little protest on some of these censored platforms. Well, the cars were all up front. I've heard all the cars are back. So. Yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking might happen. So I haven't seen any live streams from today yet, but I was busy driving. I think we got lots of time to see them, you know, kind of change things up and do things different as they hit that.
So much support, so many people.
If they went down the 270 as they came to the 495, if you had all the cars and RVs go north and you had all the trucks go south, would they eventually cross paths in the middle? Probably not, because Linda, the Rumble name is WYSIWYG TV Live, all one word. That is.
Thank you.
Yep, there it is, Mindy. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we're having to answer this question so much. I would think that if you just went into WYSIWYG TV, you know, on Rumble, you'd see the logo and find it. So I'm sort of concerned, and that's what I was talking about, was because it's on my computer. I created it. When I search it, it comes right up, obviously, because it's my channel. But I would hope that from an account that's not mine and you guys searching for it, that it would come up a lot easier, because I don't think there's so many WYSIWYGs. But hi, Colleen. But I know that somebody did, you know, pull a fast one on me, and I got to give them credit. It was good. Wow. Welcome, everybody. YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and Rumble. For those of you who aren't on Rumble yet, I highly recommend it. Everybody was busting my chops because I wasn't live streaming to Rumble, and now we're live streaming to Rumble, and everybody seems to be having a good time over there. Find it. Huh. Yeah, I would hope, Linda, when you search it, that you'd see my logo in there someplace. Eventually, it'll start coming up to the top. The fake WYSIWYG TV channels don't have any logos, and then they only had like 12 subscribers or less. And I tried to get Rumble to give me those channels, knowing that somebody had just created that just to be a pain in the ass. But excellent, Deb. Excellent.
Well,
Hold the line there in a panic. Yes,
Yeah.
they are.
I guess Friday night everybody's coming down.
Yes, they are.
For the weekend.
Tonight's driver wrap up at 8 o'clock, I think, is going to be spectacular. I hope you guys all make sure you show up. If you have to step out and you set an alarm clock for 8 o'clock tonight, should be a driver's meeting at 8. I think it's going to be really interesting to hear what's said, covering a range of topics. You're welcome from Team Wizzy. I think it's going to be really fun. Like last night was nuts. The stories in the Delta story. It was a pretty fired up drivers meeting last night. It wasn't long, but it was full of excitement and full of information if you're paying attention. People on Rumble want to know what happened with the senator. I'll give you an update here in a little bit on that on Rumble, but the Sergeant at Arms, the short story is the Sergeant at Arms would not allow Senator Wayburn to they would not allow the senator to come out on the steps and have the meeting there. So they were doing it in the office, and they were not going to allow the camera inside. So Brian said no. He wanted the people to have the transparency of the meeting, and that's what we showed on the live stream from earlier, which I believe should be up now, maybe. Rumble does take a little while for the videos to finish and post, but you should be able to go back. It wasn't a very long live stream that I did. It was very specific to that Capitol visit that we did today.
Yeah, everyone came together.
Started coming over to the other truckers, even though there was a little bit of a language difference.
Hey, how are you,
doing?
Chris?
Good to meet you. Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
They wanted to
just
get
getting
to
out
know
here
their
today?
other.
I was up at Whitetail Skiing. Left work early, went skiing.
And
then
there
we
was
figured I'd
such
come here.
hugging and tears.
Like snow skiing?
Yeah,
That was a move of God.
So snow's kind of winding up, but how far do you have to go?
Oh, well, Whitetail is you just go on down to Clear Springs and then cut up into Pennsylvania.
Only 10 minutes from here, you can snow ski.
Yeah, it's all artificial snow.
Oh, okay.
You know, they pump it out as much as they can.
Well, it won't be artificial tomorrow, will it?
Yeah, but it's going to suck. It's going to be frozen slush.
Frozen slush.
3 inches of wind blowing snow.
Won't be
on
good
top.
snow. That's cool. Okay.
That's why I went to.
But that's neat that you can drive 10 minutes.
I cut out of work, went
Yeah.
skiing, and I figured I'd check this out.
Cool.
I wanted to come last Friday, but I figured if y'all first checking in, it might
Yeah.
be a little chaotic. So what, you got the Alaska Senator today?
Tried, and he didn't want the cameras in there, so Alaska, the driver, went and met with him, but Brian...
What you ought to do is see where Joe Manchin really stands and try to get him.
We'll see what... They're obviously drawing a lot of attention. And at some point, they can't ignore what's happening.
Well, y'all are doing it right. The first time you guys step out of line in anything that's not legal,
No, you got to be
they're
careful.
going to be all over you.
I'm
They're
not,
gonna be
I'm
all
not
over you.
connected to the... I'm just out here as a live streamer covering.
Oh, really? Yeah, but whatever. How they're doing it,
Yeah.
they're doing it right.
And I agree. I
Because at
think
first
after
I'm like,
watching
well,
a lot
you're
of
not making
protests.
noise, and then I realized, well, because then you're going to be a domestic terrorist. And then you do it
Right.
wrong.
Yeah. We've seen how you learn from history. You learn how these other protests have worked.
We're gonna go.
Unless you're B11 and Antifa, nothing happens.
Exactly.
But you're a patriot and you want to have your voice heard. You got cuffs on and you're in jail indefinitely, and so.
Well, you're not on their side is the problem.
Yeah.
No, this is pretty cool. I used to race here too. Because like last week I was trying to figure out where y'all going to be in Hagerstown. And then I started fishing around.
How many other big properties are there like this?
Not many.
Yeah.
Because the truck stops here can't handle it. They probably don't want you there anyways.
Well, but that's the thing, though. There were a number of truck stops along the way that wanted the trucks there. But by the time we got here, it was so big, it filled 2 truck stops. The cars were in one truck stop on one side of the street, the trucks were on the other one.
Yeah, but the one down here is right down there on.
Yeah, and there's certainly not enough room. Yeah.
Of course, you guys would be good business for them, I guess.
Well,
Got a lot of food from them.
Honestly, it was all mom and pop truck stops. You know, family-owned truck stops. And Dottie's was, you know, a real popular stop.
I guess can't get involved.
Yeah.
All I know is I hope they learn there's a lot of good stuff out there that ain't going along with it.
I haven't seen opposition yet, but it's tough because when you're driving with the convoy, you're kind of stuck in one area. And so, like, something will happen 30 miles back, and you can't, you know, so...
I tell you what, I think a lot of people thought this is what they wanted, and all of a sudden, like... And not just this past election, the past 30, 40 years.
Sure, yeah.
Well, keep up the good work.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you watching.
Oh yeah, me too.
I doubt that's... Well, it might be...
Oh yeah.
They might have gotten broken up in a couple of groups. It depends if they took the 70, which had several accidents on it. It's hard to say. We'll see.
It was like 10 hours.
Yes.
Yeah, I got here on the Wednesday morning or Tuesday morning, I think. So.
Well, you have to go into your profile, edit your profile, and then you can upload an image.
Really nice.
It's not as intuitive as you would expect based on if you were using YouTube and some of the other platforms. But once you kind of figure out how Rumble has itself laid out, it's actually quite manageable.
The core process is it's such a long process. So for now, he can't come.
Oh,
to
okay,
us,
cool.
So it's just
Where you
me.
been, girl?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You've been sitting there looking at pictures of chairs.
Yeah, Matt, they're both called Matt. Yeah.
I think he was a supporter. All right. Oh, that's some bright sun. Let me just do this a little bit. Look at that golden sunshine. That is super spectacular. I just wanted to give a shout out. Thank you.
Really?
To Marcia, she says, for all the great coverage you do for me. $50 PayPal from Marcia. Thank you so much, Marcia. It is just for you. And then Summer sent $2 PayPal. She says, we appreciate you. Thank you. God bless. Thank you so much, Summer. Lynn Brooks.
Yeah, very few people.
You got a what? God?
Which was good.
I know. Don't you love it? It's beautiful. The
Yeah,
beautiful side light coming from the sun, kicking off the car and the glare. Oh, come on. Look at the farm in the background back there. How beautiful that is. This bright golden sunshine. God, this is magic hour. You created this. This is the ultimate time to shoot. It is the most beautiful sunlight. Nice weather you're having, God. And Lynn says, thanks for the coverage. Watching from Canada. Hi, Lynn. Thank you very much for the $20 PayPal. Here, there's a little Harley for God. It turned into a real nice day, God. That's all crooked tarring.
Oh, yeah.
Watch, when we come back around this way, it won't be so crooked.
Exactly.
And Cindy says, thank you for faithfully and truthfully documenting the event of the People's Convoy. God bless you. Thank you so much for that $50 PayPal, Cindy. I appreciate you so much. And Sandra sent $25 on PayPal, says, thank you for joining Rumble and a bit more for the gas tank. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then, oh. Well, the road's clean now. Here.
Yeah.
Some of the, oh, what's this? Oh, funnel cakes? Yes. That is the best funnel cake I have ever had. And they come and make funnel cakes, generously donate the funnel cakes in their time. And it's Grandma's recipe. And Grandma knew how to make a funnel cake. I was blown away. I wasn't live streaming that night. We were done and just kind of walking around, walking back to the truck. And I got one of the last funnel cakes of the night. But they they don't do. See, like that's sort of pretty. That's a lot of glare. But was that your old bike, God? Here, we'll go this way. I know you like.
Yeah.
So they make them about that big around. Hang on, about that big around, and it's almost thick like a waffle. It has the crisp of a waffle, the texture of a pancake, and it definitely has some lemon. He wouldn't tell me the secret, but I can taste the lemon in it. And the best funnel cake I've ever had. Funnel cakes are, but this was amazing. And they do all the flavors, but they were just doing basic funnel cakes. You could have cinnamon sugar or powdered sugar. They're amazing. Hot. It was perfect because it was getting a little cold that night. I'm really excited to see them back. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I can't wait for a funnel cake.
My tripod, because I know this is shaky.
Not sure what was going on there, but anyway, I like this. You know what, God? Take the sunlight. I know. I can feel you bouncing around in your seat, like, oh my God, the flare. That's gorgeous, man. The only thing that's ugly in that shot is me. I just like, no, it's the beauty of it. This is like the past year beauty shot. Not the perfect framing there, but it's all set for when I hit the button to come back and say some thank you. Scott, thank you for the $5 Cash App. Thank you for a refreshment. I am going to thank my favorite cafe up there. Remind me, I'll tell you the story about the cafe. I was freaked out last night. Yeah, I'll tell you that in a minute. That's a whole nother story. And Cherry, I'm just messing. Everybody loves Trucker G. I'm like his much better looking brother.
I'm pretty sure.
Inside joke for those of you who've been watching. Today's the first day not a single person has called me Trucker G. I don't know. It's sort of a miracle. Guys. Let's not have those conversations. I got muted for standing up for the convoy. Some chick from the UK causing trouble about the food and the funding. I'll be back. I'll be back to convoy. Yeah, there's a lot of rumors and false things going on about the convoy and what's going on. It's nonsense. So, is it like fried dough? No, it's not like fried dough at all. So, I don't know if you haven't seen a funnel cake. It's like it comes through a funnel, but it's in a handheld thing. And he opens it up and he kind of squirts it around like in the fry oil, so it creates this weird like nest of batter. And we'll get one in a little bit. We'll let him get set up. I promise you, we will go. I will eat a funnel cake on stream for you. I'll do that for you guys.
It's all good.
I'll definitely take one for the team and have the funnel cake. So.
Are you gonna go grab some of the? Yeah. Apparently it's like a chicken roast.
Cheryl.
Or something. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing.
Jennifer,
no,
God
it's
loves
okay.
you,
It's
and he's
just
single.
The tripod part, so it doesn't matter if it's dirty.
I know.
Mind.
Team Gra. talking about the glare. I'm doing the glare on purpose. I think it's like, you know, kind of nice.
Yeah,
it feels
probably I'll just be
springish, you know. We're getting ready to
grab
turn the
some
clocks forward, right? We're gonna spring ahead. It's springtime. It's beautiful. It's kind of warm out.
Okay, sure.
It's cooling down, but look, see, this girl's wearing a tank top over here.
Oh, really?
It turned into a beautifully warm day. It was supposed to be a little colder today, but it's gorgeous out right now. So tomorrow it's 22 degrees and. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that nice with the sunset behind,
I'll just be
nice
walking around,
glow,
but yeah, go get some food. Thank you.
people pay a lot of money for filters that do this thing with the sun. So embrace it. You know.
Yeah,
What other live streamer right now has this beautiful flare going on, and the beard and the couple in the background, and you know the nice trees. We got nature. Right? Come on. Learn it. Yeah. Cheryl, thank you very much for the $10 PayPal. She says, amazing coverage of the convoy. God bless you. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I will keep doing it for you guys.
The other guy's
I got a call today about Tucker.
If I can't do that, I can find some way to just download it.
Anybody want a house at Tucker? It might be for a while.
Yeah, I feel like it might get a little cold when the...
Poor Tucker's getting evicted. Uncle Rick loves Tucker, but him and his wife are going to take a trip, so Tucker's going to need to go someplace for a little while. Yeah, so I got to figure that one out now.
Okay.
And I miss him. Don't get me wrong. I miss Tucker. There's just no way I could have him here, even with all the dogs that are here. We're so busy all day long. He just wouldn't be happy. So I think I might have to ship him to my sister. Ashley, if you're watching, we'll talk about that later. She's already got a house full of 4 dogs. 2 Aussie minis, and Tucker gets along with all of them wonderfully. Oh, Tucker loves friends. He nothing makes him more happy than having buddies to play with. Do I have a picture of Tucker? I do. Here you go. I'll put
for the shaky camera, it's gonna be up in 1 second.
My buddy Rick sends me photos all the time. So here, I'll give you a quick photo of Tucker. Let's see here. Oh, tell me I saved it so I don't have to. Go into my. This one's Tucker G. Oh yeah, I love it. Maybe we'll have to get him. Here, we'll just put that over your flare for a minute. God, maybe that'll make you feel better. No. God, here, well.
Yeah, hopefully the roads aren't too wet. I don't know.
That's my buddy Tucker. Well, if it's gonna snow at all. Just last month before I left. He's awesome little Springer Spaniel without a tail. But yeah, I was telling you the other day, Uncle Rick has to get up in the and then makes him take him for a drive around the block before he can go to work.
Yeah.
So that's tough. Hates having his picture taken. Anyway, I digress.
Yeah. I guess we'll just have to see for tomorrow what the weather's looking like. Yeah. Hopefully not too bad, but next weekend is supposed to be
Freddie,
really warm.
thank you so much.
You're probably not gonna be here for that, but it's supposed to be like
Tucker is a mini Australian Shepherd. So technically, because he's not a real, he's considered an American Shepherd because he's a mini. But he's an awesome. He's nothing but awesome. He wants to just
enjoy. Yeah, exactly, guys. It's not enough to just watch. You gotta come. You gotta see it for yourself.
Extremely mellow.
And it's definitely something that
Karen
you
Thompson, thank you very much for that $10 Cash App. She says for the awesome job as usual with some sunglasses on the sun and American flag. Thank you. Scott sent $5 on Cash App. Thank you so much. And Deanna Cooper. Excitement, the encouragement. Thank you. The level of good quality people. You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
And then Bones sent me some things here. Let's see. Name checks out. Oh, that's in. That's what that looks like over there.
Yeah, exactly.
With Rumble is I can't see what's happening in Rumble. So the gang in my ear sends me screenshots and things. So name.
Yeah.
And he's throwing out $50.
It's good.
Or
it's good.
I don't know.
Yeah.
They are throwing out $50 in a Rumble.
Yeah. We're gonna have to go. Yeah, check that out.
Big thank you for sharing this moment in history with us. You're absolutely welcome. Thank you so much.
Not sure.
One true executive producer on WYSIWYG TV, and then
chicken. Some kind of chicken. That's what I heard.
Darlene with 50
really
stars
good.
on Facebook. Thank you so
I'm
much.
just gonna take a couple laps.
She's been hot for 10 weeks, I think, is what that means, right? The
thank
flame.
You very
Thank you,
much.
Darlene.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here tonight, so I'll probably bump into you again. But yeah, you too.
Yeah. So let's get Tucker out of here. I'm feeling homesick a little bit, and but yeah, he.
So guys, I got my jacket on. It's not too cold
I didn't
yet,
save
but
the,
usually
from
when
my
the sun
chat
goes down,
my text
it
messages.
gets a little bit chilly.
But I don't know if we have more trucks coming.
Grab
Yeah.
that.
What? Oh, God said troll.
Some trucks coming in.
You will feel the wrath of God. Because God rides a Harley and he doesn't put up with crap. He is a really nice guy and he's single, ladies. He is single. He just wants me to remind you that. But, new truck, I think. Looks new. So they're still rolling in, the trucks. Has become one of my 2 streamers for this. Who's the other one? I thought I was your only love.
Convoy on the way. I've been hearing that as well. That,
You've been fibbing to me.
Other convoys are gonna come here, so.
You told me I was the only streamer in your heart. I feel so disappointed and let down. No.
Pretty blue truck.
But he could, if you know, if you're offering to not let him be single anymore. I'll tell you, it must have been hot today because there were a lot. That is a loud horn.
I'm
That's
gonna
moving
get when I
pretty
get back
fast
to the
here on the
hotel.
screen. So Isaac says, "Wizard."
Check how many kilometers.
Andy Harris sent. I had planned to, when the convoy was coming into DC, my schedule has been in contact with someone in the convoy, and we're still looking at making it work. Okay. Yeah, that'll be interesting. We'll keep an eye on that. Fry TV sent me. What's going on, Fry TV? Staying out of trouble today? Nana 1111 and getting her all set up, and she's gonna be live streaming soon. It's also his birthday. Happy birthday! Are we old enough to drink yet?
Parking lot.
Are we old enough for a shot? Do shots for Fry?
Hey, how's it going?
How are you today?
Found out about you.
Oh yeah.
Frank.
Good to meet you. I'm Charlotte.
Yes.
Yeah.
I started watching you. It was like all the other live feeds. It stopped.
Yeah.
I think that was the one of the ladies that we spoke to last night with the pink hair.
Yeah, it was something crazy.
Yeah, because last weekend I went up to Breezewood, Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah.
And I went up.
It's
and
Jeff
met
Mack's
the
birthday? I thought it was
convoy
Fry
there,
TV's
back down
birthday.
to Hagerstown.
Somebody's coming in the chat just saying it's everybody's birthday. Happy birthday to everybody today.
Oh yeah.
Sunday, they did their first loop.
That guy likes
I was
sushi.
out there filming. So I didn't ride with him, but I was filming him. I went out in front of him.
When did you get here today?
It's everybody's birthday. Happy birthday to you, and happy birthday to you.
Matter of fact,
And happy
Used to
birthday
get
to
on the
you.
freeway with the convoy.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I was able
Happy
to
birthday to
take
you.
care of
We should be live on Rumble unless, you know, something's happened. But yeah,
Have you been finding it here?
WYSIWYG TV Live, all one word on Rumble.
Yeah, definitely.
In your search bar, look for channels.
You know, a lot of people think the way that I think, and that's the way I
And you should find WYSIWYG TV
I
Live.
lost my job, so I refused the vaccine.
I don't know why that search bar has those
You
two
can
options.
say vax, but
I would
it's
hope
like
that if
when
you just
people
punched
start
in
talking about
WYSIWYG
it, that's
TV
when
Live,
you-
you'd find it.
Yeah.
But I think what happens is if it's on videos, you get all the videos that were put up by people with content from WYSIWYG TV, and they've got it hashtagged, and you see all that first, I think. So.
That's one of their requisites right now.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to do it. So
Yeah.
we'll remain pure blood, as everybody's saying. And this is just so beautiful to see all these people come together, you know, and unite.
Yeah.
We've been needing this for a long time.
Yeah, for
You know, and I watched Canada, I watched the Ottawa events as they were transpiring, and I was just like, man,
Stragglers coming in now.
Yeah.
I just had that feeling because they were parking downtown.
We'll head
even though
down
we
here and
own
go
everything
take a look and see what's going on, see where the
Hey,
action
how's it
is.
going?
As taxpayers, even though we own everything,
Haunt for
they
Freedom,
still have
CB
laws,
handle, it's
bylaws
Copper.
that they're going to throw at you.
See,
Take you
Copper's
down
got
this way.
his rig up there
When I found out they were doing Hagerstown, they were
on his dashboard and his mic hanging tight. I see it. Maybe that's what I need to do is tighten my mic straps up so that it's not swinging. It doesn't really swing all over the place, but I think because the rope is long on the other end, that it's sort of. I got to grease the little plastic thing because it sure does make a heck of a lot of noise as it's up there.
Yeah, exactly.
But the
Yeah. But I hear it's pretty quiet here after.
It has.
The
You
meetings.
weren't here last weekend.
No, I wasn't. Apparently the weekends are really big. Is that true?
Yes. Last Saturday we had the unfurled 96 by 54, I believe it is.
Oh yeah.
And everybody was able to walk underneath it. They put everybody's shine a light up into it and stuff like that. They had a large overhead video of it. I've seen it on somebody else's screen, and that was pretty cool to see that. And because I've been sharing this on Save Chat, so anywhere I can share it.
So somebody last night caught on to what I was doing. OKC Rebel.
Trying to open their eyes.
He saw that I was just
People aren't
bouncing you around and setting you up with
bad
some
where we're going.
still
We don't
frames,
change
and
the
he was
way
sending me
we're doing it
screen
now.
grabs last night.
It's horrible. I mean,
I was
just
having
paid
fun with that.
$4.29 a gallon for gas.
Oh,
Finding
it's
just
crazy.
some interesting
That's the
spots.
highest I've ever seen it.
The hot.
Yeah.
'Cause I come out
What's
of
that?
Virginia right now.
I am.
And that's the highest I've ever seen it in Virginia.
Yeah.
Well, where I'm at, in town, yes, it's definitely been up in the 450s and stuff like that. But out on the
Come on over here.
northwest side of Virginia.
Well, it's rude when you just jump in
And
front of the
everything
camera
too,
and do
not
it,
just
but
gas.
you
Just-
did it in the
just
best
last
possible
weekend.
way.
7
And
days ago.
let's see here.
It was 379.
What's going on Facebook, people?
Yeah, exactly.
We got to help out a friend here.
Oh, man. I mean, that's
We got to help out a friend. We need everybody in Facebook to go help out our friend here.
something online that said,
We need about 200 of you in Facebook to come. And, all right.
Where are you
so,
at on
so come
Facebook?
this way. Come in here.
Oh, you turned it around.
And
What's up,
tell
guys?
everybody. Well, I had the microphone set up so they could hear me talk the way I said. So tell everybody what your channel is on Facebook. Or what your
Well, I go Facebook Live. I'm just
I think the
Jason D.
conversion is
Miller on
5,
Facebook and on YouTube.
Okay.
So my YouTube has about 600 subscribers. The profile photo is the big American flag down here when we unfurled that massive flag.
Oh, right, yeah,
That's
yeah,
my
yeah.
YouTube and that's my Facebook as well.
Okay. And
So,
Facebook
just-
won't let you go live until you get 1,000.
No, YouTube.
YouTube.
I thought you were on YouTube. You're with
I'm,
you go
I'm on
Facebook.
YouTube, Facebook.
Oh, you're on YouTube.
Dump,
yeah.
Well, I
dump,
remember what I
dump
was
the
thinking. It was
YouTube and go right to Rumble.
Thank you for pound that in my head because I've been seeing that, but the Rumble player is so much more difficult.
Yeah, you know,
Soon it's gonna be $5.
get used to it. But the problem is how you live stream. But
Instagram,
I recommend Prism app.
and then you can multi-stream to all
Somebody
these
said,
platforms.
somebody told me that, and it will not connect to my YouTube. It says your YouTube channel has.
Yeah, I
it
saw
said
you
you have no
live
channel on
streaming
YouTube,
3
so.
Well,
I watched you.
I tried it the other night. I did upload it to my Facebook, but my Facebook feed down here doesn't
you're-
work. This is Instagram.
Yeah, you're on Instagram now.
Yeah, this is my Instagram.
So,
no, wait.
Matter of fact, I just met a man.
No, I'm on Facebook right now. I am on Facebook. Sorry, yeah.
He's live on Facebook.
I am
right now.
live on Facebook.
Give him your Facebook one more time.
It's
so they-
Jason D. Miller and it's Twister. Hold on, let me see.
Now, normally, I'll be honest, we don't support people who stream vertically. As a filmmaker, I can't do it. But Jason, he was really cool, and he's.
Here's the thing, my channel was started from addiction. I went through addiction, so my channel started trying to help people stay sober. I'm 5 years sober, and so I haven't been doing it real professionally, but I'm moving from not so much focus on how I'm staying sober as how I save America.
Okay.
I'm running for County Central Committee in Ohio, so Jason D. Miller Twisted is my acronym. I went through a tornado, was almost killed by a tornado. I got 22 screws in this left arm,
And it
so
shouldn't interfere
that's what a
with
lot of my stories you'll see on there.
You're a survivor, man.
I am. I actually filmed a TV show called I Survived.
Really? Okay, cool.
So he's right on. Hey, thanks for the
I
time.
highly recommend taking that phone and turning it that way.
This way.
And, well, not right now.
Right now, yeah.
Because you
But
already started.
always
but-
streaming that way.
Yeah, you know, for most things, you really give a better perspective to your audience.
Okay, okay.
You know, but obviously on Instagram it's sort of a vertical. But some people
Right.
stream sideways on Instagram.
So what do you want to start like this?
Yeah. Normally when you start your stream in Facebook.
See, it says rotate your device.
Right.
You cannot turn phone.
Yeah.
Oh.
But if
okay.
you start it horizontal,
Okay.
then it will give you that if you go vertical.
Okay. Okay.
But
Makes
yeah.
sense. Okay, I'll let you go, man. I've been here. I've been seeing you. I've been here since the beginning. I've been seeing you, but I wasn't sure if it was WYSIWYG or if you were Trucker G for a minute there. You
Right.
probably got that a few times.
So thank goodness you didn't say Trucker G, because then you would have spoiled the
Oh,
day.
yeah, I know
so
that.
far, nobody today has called me Trucker.
Nobody today. I know
Nobody
you're not.
today, and it'll be the first day in like 16 days that nobody's called me Trucker G. Actually, nobody called me Trucker G the first day. It was really
Then
the
they
second
started-
day that it sort of started.
They started
this could get ugly. Watch your back.
Did you stream today? Did you stream live stream today?
From the Capitol.
From
for a
the
little while.
Capitol. Okay.
Everything that I read, I do a lot of.
Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. Jason D. Miller Twisted. Thanks, man. Appreciate
Take it
you.
easy.
We love
Be
everybody
good.
here, man.
There you go. That's right. Spread love, support, you know, all that good stuff. You guys are awesome. That's right. What's the dog's name?
Moppet.
Moppet. Well, very fitting.
Yes, I know. She was here last
never seen them.
weekend. It
I've
was
seen
fine,
them.
but I think she's got to settle into the horns.
Yeah, I know. It's hard to get used to the horns. Wait until the fireworks start. I like how you did the collar.
Well, I forgot her collar. She had a bath.
Well,
She
that's
played in the mud, and she'll probably do it again tonight.
Total
but-
cutie. All right. Have fun. We'll see you later.
47 years in politics, and 47 years in politics, and he's still done nothing to win this.
That is one gorgeous truck right there. Look at that thing. One of God's favorites right here.
It's livestock of sorts. I don't know exactly. Definitely livestock, right?
God Rides a Harley says, never ride your motorcycle behind one of those and blow your horn. Say that again? Oh yeah, how are you? Nice to meet you. I've seen your stuff.
Like all these different like wraps and airbrushed trucks
Really?
and everything.
Even
Like
with that?
these
Yeah,
vibrant colors.
you were showing that airbrush from that.
Yeah, because it's crazy.
Reverend James.
Yeah, it's a crazy truck. I've never seen anything so detailed like
Well,
that.
what's so crazy is I've only seen it. I've got pictures of it, and I've only seen it from the other side. I've never seen the
Oh,
side
yeah.
that she showed where all the pictures of Christ,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
You know, where they
Serious?
those were painted on.
That's-
I've never seen
that's
those, so
nuts.
I'm gonna go by and see his stuff this evening.
Yeah, definitely go check it out. It's really cool. He'll probably show you around
Yeah.
too
You have
if
a
you
First Amendment
if
right,
you
of
ask
course.
him.
You
but
don't
it's
need to be
super. If you
press.
look closely, it's
You don't
like
even need to
insane
identify
detail.
yourself as press.
Insane.
Yeah,
LA
I've never
has
seen anything like
soft
it.
in there,
That's
but
pretty
you
cool
know,
though. Yeah, I watched you when you were
still
walking
can't
around with
become
him
an
yesterday.
activist.
That was pretty cool.
And you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
they
'Cause
have
like I
a
said,
lot.
I live about an hour away.
Uh-huh.
I just felt shit. I don't feel chanting on all the signs.
This is a new truck, I think. I
But
was
the inspection was in
in here, yeah. You saw this one?
last night a bunch of the streamers got together. And we're starting to all with your length and how you want to be, just recognize whatever. And we're basically sort of a union, just a conglomeration of people that can work together to fight back against algorithms and whatnot, and we're talking about all these possible things that we can do. So somebody started Discord last night, so we'll have a place to meet and
put your phone number in there. Yeah, I'm down. Whatever it is, this mainstream, they shut down my Twitter. Now all of a sudden I'm getting strikes against my fucking my Instagram.
Right. Yeah. And so.
So I went around our park here. Well, later a couple of the other people had left.
What's good, you guys?
For America truck was there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they parked right next to me because they had a big banner on the side of their vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I told you on Sunday, I went out and watched them from one of the overpasses. I was up in Germantown, somewhere in Germantown area on 270. And just so happened that one of the ladies that's part of that group there, Jennifer is her name. I met her on the bridge that day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, how crazy
yeah,
is that?
I saw them today. Saznak truck. Yeah, I did see them on the bridge today. I forgot which one, but one of the local ones around here.
Yeah, there's a lot of bridges that. I heard somebody talking about there aren't too many people out on the bridges around here. What a lot of people don't know is a lot of bridges aren't accessible.
Yeah, I mean pretty much every overpass that we passed had at least a couple people on it.
Some of them do, but a lot of people you can't get on there because there's only like 18 inches from the curb.
Oh,
from
really?
The driveway, from the drive path. Yeah, so it's kind of narrow for people to be able to get up there. But a lot of the overpasses, because I went around with them. Well, Sunday I ended up going around the whole loop with them, and then I went back to Winchester. But but I'll talk to you later. I'm gonna go get something warmer to wear.
Yeah, it's gonna get cold tonight.
I know they're calling for snow in the morning.
Oh my God! Don't say it.
4 to 6 inches.
I've had enough in Ottawa. I thought I came down here.
Between 3 a.m. and 3 p.m. It's only supposed to be a 12-hour storm, but they're calling for 3 to 4 inches.
Oh my God! Don't say that. Don't say that. You're gonna bring it upon us.
No, they've already done that. I'm just relaying what I read.
Oh man.
What I read earlier on the weather.
Well,
all right. Well, have a good evening.
Yeah,
if I see you around, I'll say hi.
For sure, it was good to see you.
Thanks, Charlotte.
Bye. Oh, of course it has to snow after all the nice weather. So, hey, are you Canadian? No. Oh, I saw the small fringe. Oh.
Some people
Oh yeah. Yeah.
She's Canadian.
She is? I'm Canadian.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Can't fuck around with that then.
Yeah. Yeah, good to meet you too. Trying to find the fellow Canadians, trying to scope them out. Hold on, I'm gonna mute this. So I had to mute it because the music was loud. I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of music tonight. We got a pine cone, or not a pine cone, a pylon and Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam and a pylon. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the food now.
Fascinating the people you meet.
It's like they're putting up the LEDs again. The USA LEDs on the front there.
Look at this rig. This is pretty great. So it's a nice rig. It's got the little camper up there. Must be just enough room to nap and sleep and whatnot. Get past his DOT stuff, but we're gonna go for a little walk down this way. Sorry I was gone for a minute, but wanted to chit chat with Leroy Press. I had never met him, and he came up and said hi. And I know I'm a fan of Leroy Press and his work, and watched him before and his live stream, and so he says they're here for a few days, and so just passing on the good word of some stuff. And very cool.
And then we got the dog with the bone in it.
But it's time to blouse up. It is getting cold.
Oh my god, it smells so
real
good.
Cold. So I'm gonna throw on a sweater and a jacket, and we'll go enjoy.
It's all blacked out with the eagle on the front.
God,
Super
did I lose
cool.
you in my ear? Probably did. I'm down here now where signal just disappears in the valley.
Wow.
It's a beautiful top kick right there. That's
Hey.
like the monster pickup truck. It's pretty awesome. Very
Seems
cool.
like they don't.
I wonder how mad they
I'm
are
not sure
about
if
where
they
my
have the
truck
food
is
out
parked.
yet.
Look at this. That's a real nice Volvo pickup or a Volvo truck right there. I hear you, God. Can you hear me? Yeah. That's cool. I like how he's got that all set up. And the big old mirrors. Look at how those are done. That's pretty neat. Yeah, I just was checking to make sure I had you. Who's that streamer? Yeah, gonna grab a jacket and sweater, and it got cold real fast.
Seems like all the trucks are here for the most part.
Saznak made it back. So apparently yesterday, what Saznak and Trucker G put out was a phone number for everyone to call.
Down.
And
I don't know, guys. You should be able to send them. If you just
storm
click
this
the
phone
little,
number.
like,
I don't remember what the
plus
phone number
thing
is for. It was
beside
for one of the representatives.
If it's not working,
to push,
and you would like to send money, then the
what they're trying to
email
achieve here
zot6000@gmail.com.
forward. So
that's the email. Or you can send it to sharzot123@gmail.com. Anything you send right now to zot6000 is going to me. So yeah, mine's not taking it. Hey, how's it going? It's good, good. I like the little fire.
Said you wanted to talk to Gypsy.
Yeah,
Gypsy, I'm sorry, I got your email, but I don't remember what it was that you were talking about last night.
Saturday, so.
God, do you remember why Gypsy?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And get the boots out. I'm in my sneakers and they're covered in mud now, so. Oh yeah? I mean, that's all you need. Yeah, exactly. Are they?
Yeah,
in
fact, I think he's already headed home. We said goodbye to him.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's the red motorcycle. That was the other guy on the black Harley.
Good to see you. Good to meet you guys. Yeah, you guys too.
Yeah, I haven't seen the red Harley. I think he's.
Lots more people today.
He may have had to go home. I don't remember now, but now that you mention it, Gypsy, I will keep an eye out for the red Harley Davidson.
not shivering yet. I'm really not cold. I have my jacket on. I got a hoodie, a jacket, sweatpants, and sneakers. So I'm good to go for now. The food they're not serving yet, but I definitely will be stopping by there once that's served, because that sounds really good. It smells really good too. So this is what Marty was talking about. See how they have the fifth tire or whatever in the middle. Thank you, Katie, Helger, you go girl. Thank you very much. So they have that in the middle, and they you have to grease
Tough.
it
When
up.
did you send that email? Because I did not get
That's what he was talking
time
about.
last night to go
Wow,
through
that's
emails.
sick with all the,
So
the lights
this
in there,
morning,
that's
yeah,
awesome.
I have not gone through emails. I'll go through them tonight, but I'll keep an eye out for your email.
Definitely have to
ever
watch out for the
since we
cars
started
around here,
doing this
'cause
convoy,
they're just
I don't
going
know what I
every
said or
which-
did, or
where,
I've been getting just a ton of emails, and
there's
I
no-
appreciate
there's no
every
yield
single
signs
one of
or
them, and
anything,
I
so
can't answer.
You gotta watch out.
I have not seen
Gotta keep
Oreo.
your eye out.
He said he hit a deer. Wow, I'll keep an eye out for that. I haven't seen him show up yet. But a deer will really do some damage to the car. It must
So a
have
lot
been
of
an
you saying
Antifa deer.
this isn't Canada, whatever. It's not as safe. I do understand that, but also, you know, it isn't in a enclosed sort of
No, I'll keep an eye out for
space.
him. I
and
haven't seen him
everybody
come
here
in. I don't know.
So far,
Is he still alive?
You know, has just been super kind and just generous, and no, I haven't felt any kind of hostility here. So I have felt super safe, more safe than, like, you know, walking around some random street in Ottawa in the middle of the night, you know, after the convoy is over, for example. So I have, but I am careful, guys, so don't worry about that. But yeah, it's been super safe and great community so far. Also, I'm live streaming. There's 1,900 people in here that can look out for me, which I appreciate. Now I want cashew chicken, me too, guys. I'm so hungry. Oh, that's sick. Look at the detail there. They have flames on the inside. I guess that's what you're looking at all day. Oh no, I walked right into the mud. Gonna have to figure out a way around there. I met this dog before. You're really dirty. She doesn't want to talk to me.
You're doing great. Like I said, I'll eat. I'm on keto. I just lost
Guys, gotta be
I
careful
know.
here.
Yeah, please. Please buy us a funnel cake. The greatest funnel cake in the world.
Hey.
Come on, let's
go. I don't know if I walked around back here yet, but we'll show you this. Yeah, so hopefully this weekend it's gonna be a party. You know, I've heard stuff about other convoys coming down, stuff like that. We have a freedom dog over there. So yeah, that should be really exciting. And I will be here tomorrow to show you guys that.
Reporter, I was like, man, you're the man.
That was I felt very fortunate to be able to do that and show that, and amazing to be the fly on the wall that.
Yep. And to witness, I mean, a
And
historic
upset
event.
all that mainstream press that didn't understand. How you doing? That was so upset that they weren't allowed to stay in there. I loved it.
So that's what stirred the pot. That's why
Oh.
they were kind of
Yeah, there's
aggressive when
people
they
in
didn't let 'em in.
t-shirts. When I came in, there was someone in a tank top.
Yeah.
So
It's not quite that warm for me to be
you
able to
streaming now,
wear
or
that,
you
but I'm
offline?
definitely
No, we're live.
warm
Okay.
in my jacket. And earlier today, I
Watching
was
the sunset.
actually
We're gonna
hot
go see if the funnel
wearing
cakes
it. I
are
had
ready.
to take off my jacket.
Because
I
you have a
promised
weakness for
everybody
that?
I need a funnel cake for them.
And yeah, I think it's snowing in Ottawa, so.
I have I met Brian. I also lived in Lidditz, Pennsylvania, where he was.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, hey, brother. And so I'm also
a Delta Airline Platinum member. I fly frequent miles all.
You heard that story last night.
Yes. So my experience over COVID was American Airlines and other airlines treated me with
Damn,
disrespect.
badass.
Yes, they didn't like my mask. I had
Charlie can't escape the snow. I know, guys. I've been trying to run from the cold.
They were masked.
I can't escape it.
Delta was always kind and considerate to me. So when I heard this story, I'm like, all right, so I have some connections with Delta.
Delta's cool,
And they gave me the 1-800 number to
Where's the
call.
building?
Okay. So Ryan asked me to read that tonight. We're bringing it up tonight.
Awesome.
We're going to share it with the world, who to contact.
I guess it wouldn't be a Mack truck. It would be a
I think Delta's going to be really upset with their employee who did that to that young man. That it's just.
I think they're willing to make amends though.
Where
I think
are
if we
you?
get
I bet they will be.
I'm sure they will be.
I bet they
will be. They're the #1 airline. Seriously, I think they're the best.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on, guys.
Everybody has a bad day, but
yeah,
peace and love, right?
Right. Yeah. But not just so driving around the Beltway. It wasn't so bad, but coming back,
Yeah. So you did the caravan today?
Yeah, I got here this morning,
cool.
did the caravan, and
old Triumph over there, the bike, and the truck's all painted up funny, but
I guess the most disturbing part about Convoy was all the haters out there. There's people
were there a lot of haters out and
I
about?
saw quite a few with the finger in the air and the aggressive, the road rage. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just recognized you from all the.
Yeah.
We
he's a
left the
very
convoy.
famous fan, too.
Oh, yeah?
At the very end because we needed gas, and then
I
here we
was
went, but
waiting
then we
to
had a
see
burger,
what the
and then
Navy
we got
called
back on, come the back way, and didn't we at the intersection run into the truckers?
Oh, really?
So we got like the tail end to come in with them, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah, no, that's
So was it nice to ride?
Yeah, it was really good. I rode with Marty. He's a really, really nice guy. So
you can tell.
Yeah,
I
he
recognize
basically
that
just
name.
told stories the whole time. I was like,
Was that the first time? I guess in a big rig, like the big trucks like that.
I have no idea.
Well, other
My
than
first time
sitting,
riding. Yeah, I've never actually been in it.
Yeah, you've
driving
been sitting
around.
in
So
it.
yeah.
Even up in Canada.
That is
yeah,
awesome.
no, it's like a boat going down the road. It's crazy. It's so
But this is
fun.
so much more comfortable, huh? Down
Yeah.
here in the United States with the
warm weather.
Oh yeah, I thought when I
Yeah.
first came down here, I said, you know what? I
One,
thought I was a little bit
I won't
hardcore.
fit
You know, I could take
I'm
some.
a big boy.
And I said I wanted
So,
to do all the
but
live
here,
streams. We were like
let's
glued
go over
to
here.
these sets.
And
And
yep,
I see the
and
snow
we'll
coming
go
down,
over
right?
and we'll.
And the Canadians
Yeah.
intense.
It was good
Yeah,
talking.
I know.
And I was like,
Thank you.
I don't know how they
I
did
bowed
it.
down. I said, I don't know how they
I
did
appreciate
it. I said,
it so much. Thank you.
So this is really warm
I'm glad
for
you're
you.
here hanging out.
This
No,
is-
come
yeah,
on, let's go.
You should have like a bikini on, right?
We'll go show you where
like
everything's
bikini weather
at.
for you.
Like the
I know
Caribbean.
that somebody will.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like, before you were like popsicles. And I understood, we were here last week
good
and
warm
one night
jacket.
it got pretty cold.
It's going to be 22 degrees tonight,
Oh, my
and we're going to
camper
have
was acting
snow
up.
in the morning.
You could see it was like you
Is
wanted
what
to-
I'm hearing.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
So.
it's not meant for those temperatures, the electronics like
Yeah,
that.
no,
so.
up there was my.
And-
I had
and you
like
worked for
3
them for
portable
30 years?
chargers with me at one point, and they kept on dying.
Yeah, I have like, if you ever need them, I got
They must have been really enjoyable to
Yeah,
work with.
And then I have
Yeah?
solar ones too, which are nice.
No, well, okay. I got you. But you know what? It shows how tough and solid you are.
That's right.
Yeah, that's good. I love it. Look at that dog. He's like hairy and big.
Because they're
you
for different
do.
things, for plugging
And
in.
with a little blue bow.
I got cigarette lighters with a regulator, with an
I love the bow.
AC.
So cute.
So
Yeah,
I can
yeah,
have
the
electric.
car, yeah.
You never know. You got to charge stuff up, or if you don't have your batteries, then
I would talk to
Yeah,
then
exactly.
you don't have no footage. You don't
Exactly.
get no
I need to. Yeah, I have 2 with me right now. Actually, one of them died, so I'm glad I got the second one. But how was it?
If you need any gloves or anything, you got everything
Oh,
covered.
the
They got all
gentleman.
kind of stuff
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
I love the
they
neon
definitely-
yellow.
That's nice.
I've seen
Yeah.
boy girl, the little one.
Yeah. Do you know what's what's
Stands out. Looks like kind of an Aussie with a long tail and a little stretch.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I was gonna
Go do and see what's on the menu for today.
Yeah. How was it here today?
Well, I went
Okay.
on the run.
Really
I was
fun
on
mix
the thingy.
in there.
Oh.
And the
oh,
I was
okay.
in my
color
pickup
is
truck.
phenomenal.
Oh yeah,
My
yeah.
husband and I drove in our pickup truck, so that was nice.
I like the great tail.
Oh, I think this is like the
What's his name?
appetizer, maybe. I'm not sure. Blue. I guess. Yeah, they haven't served it.
Blue and Asher.
Smells good though.
I gotta come back and get some video.
Oh yeah.
Another Aussie mix.
Yeah. Yeah. Take care. Yeah. Bye. So it looks like they got some salad out here, but the food isn't served yet.
All right, let's see if funnel cakes up, y'all.
We got this dog I was seeing, him or her, over here.
How you doing? Doesn't look like they're open quite yet.
Tons of stuff they have here.
Maybe not. No.
Hey, what's up? Good.
But I smell.
How's your day? Did you go out with the convoy?
The oil warming up. I smell it happening. And then there's this guy. We met him the other day. He streams from the stroller. Great setup.
Yeah.
I was thinking about the stroller, but less to carry.
The cars, yeah.
I think.
Yeah, like the ATV. Yeah.
I'm just standing here.
Yeah.
Like, I wish we had smell-o-vision because it smells so good.
Oh yeah, I heard they didn't let the
fireworks
live stream
on
in.
the hillside. It's a little early for the fireworks. You can't quite see them.
Yeah. Oh, you were with first responder? Oh, doesn't he live streams too?
That's Jackie Blue.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no.
Medic on shift.
Really?
Not for help. So this is first day.
But can't you get pulled over? I mean, I guess they're focused on the guy in front.
No, but I'm looking to.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys set this up just the other day, right? I remember in the drivers' meeting they were saying if you're
I'm sure.
So you stepped up to the plate, huh? Or you started that?
I'm one of them. Rachel Raddick. Anyone willing to be EMT?
Yeah, people are saying they can't hear.
Oh,
Flip it around for the mic.
My bad. I apologize.
And you're all set up. You got a little spot to work.
You guys can hear me.
Hopefully nobody needs.
You're not speaking your language.
I hope that you completely
So,
get it.
so you just went out for the first part, or what happened?
Yeah, so we made it like an hour in and we came back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just got back here, figured I'd fly around this drone, take some videos.
Oh yeah, I saw some other guy too.
Yeah.
Over the convoy. Yeah, like kind of near that.
Thank you so much.
Pretty legit. I've actually never flown before, so.
Oh really?
I was dead set that I was going to get stolen by a pigeon or I was going to crash into someone's RV.
Yeah.
I was a little kid was going to like.
Did you fly it around just now?
Yeah, I did like a 7-minute video of the place.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty legit.
Is it hard to
Not at all.
navigate?
I thought it was going to.
Yeah.
I was like,
Be right back.
I couldn't figure out how to turn the
Okay,
thing on.
pizza
I was
time.
like, that's an indication as I was going to fly.
Yeah.
I'm in trouble, you know, but.
I feel like they've adopted them though, like more recently because they're so mass produced, so it's probably.
Yeah, it was super chill when it came to like. I thought it was gonna be really jumpy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Really fidgety, but
how you doing?
Super stabilized. This one's a little bit DJI mini.
Oh yeah.
Talk like I know what I'm saying.
Thank you.
You know, it's
What did you guys cook tonight?
Yeah, it's a small. This little guy right here. It's like a little. I'm telling you what, it's like a little robot. It is. I mean, obviously.
It is a little robot.
Yeah, but like it almost has like a little personality.
Okay.
Oh, that's
cool.
cute.
This little eyeball there.
I bet it's awesome.
Like something from.
The food's been
Star Wars.
spectacular.
Yeah, or like some like was it Wally?
Yeah, like Wally's little friend.
Yeah, so
all
check
right,
this out.
cool.
Like when you go, this tripped me out. I was like, all right, cool. So I had to figure out how to do all this. But
Yeah.
Once you get it open and you turn it on, it's pretty funny. Like when you click it on, it does like this little like come to life thing. And you do that twice. Little finger starts twitching.
Oh.
And then he does this like he looks around. He's like, oh, what's up?
Yeah, it's like R2
Yeah.
looking around, checking things
Yeah.
out. And it has a flashing little
Yeah, so look at
party
him.
light.
He's like, he wants to know who you are. That's what's happening. Yeah, and then his little butt lights up like a little firefly.
Yeah, exactly.
There's another
Oh, that's awesome.
to appeal
Look at it.
heaven.
Little fella.
We learned about that earlier.
Just don't screw up, man, because you're an expensive little pet.
How was your sleep in the tent?
It didn't happen actually.
There.
Now you got
yeah, I was dead.
You're hyping up
I was
so
so
much.
ready. I think tonight if I was gonna snow tonight. Like I feel like I have to. You know what I mean? Because I said I was going to.
I don't know. I wouldn't do it in the snow.
But so we were at that streamer dinner last night. Why didn't you show up?
I didn't know what was going on. I didn't. Someone told me, oh, go to the
flagpole.
coffee stand. So everyone said go to the coffee
Guide.com.
stand. The streamers are the coffee place.
Oh, here I was like, there's no coffee.
They were like, oh, it's the streamer meeting at the coffee stand.
You gonna come
So
say
I
hi?
went there, and then there was no one there, and I was like, okay, whatever, they're trolling me. So then I just went and met up with someone else, and I guess they were right.
All right, we'll give you details, all right? We're live.
Not really say hi.
Jeez. They were telling me to look out for you. They're like, man, I don't think she's ready for the cold. Blah, blah. They were saying something about...
I'm not ready for the cold.
I don't know what they were saying. They were like, you know, you got to check out for Chelsea, like, you know, something about this and that. And I was like...
Just rescued her.
I think she's okay. I think she's made it this far, but I think everyone's kind of like, oh, yeah, you know, make sure she's okay. And I'm like,
Yeah, people keep saying the child stay safe, but it's like, I'm literally walking a 5-minute loop around an enclosed little, like...
I don't think there's anywhere safer that you can be.
Yeah,
No one's going to
exactly.
steal your stuff. No one's going to steal you.
Yeah, exactly, guys.
I mean,
it's safe.
You guys, she's all right. She's in good company right now, I think. Like,
he's not
Yeah.
The worst you got to worry about is
when
little
he
kids
does.
who will butthole punch you.
Exactly. Exactly.
Before you know it, some socks at him early and did this one. What's up?
He's gonna come back with a
He's
vengeance.
legit.
He's got good eyes.
He's
getting
plotting.
there.
I can tell he's plotting.
So what happened? Why didn't you end up sleeping in the tent?
So Joe actually was like, hey man, I got an extra bed at my hotel. Don't sleep in the hotel. So it's really turned out.
It's very campy going on over here.
But I was really not gonna do it. But then when I came back, someone had snatched my.
Speaking of smell, we gotta go back
about it.
because
It
I don't
was
want to stray
like,
too far away
well,
from
he
the.
didn't take it. He took it. And he was
I'd like to get out there before it gets dark.
Fire,
So.
but then I was like, I gotta figure out how to stay warm.
Yeah.
Then I realized that like where I was gonna sleep was up
Okay.
there, actually in the grandstands.
Yeah.
In that little like area right there.
Yeah. In the box or on the
No,
wood
like
thing?
outside on the
Okay, yeah.
Where's his family seating?
Uh-huh.
And then I was like, I don't have a family with me, so. But I had no mats or anything, so it was,
You just didn't come prepared, did you?
I had no preparation made. Yeah. Saying I was unprepared is really an understatement.
Yeah.
But I ended up getting more gear.
Funny,
So I think
I'm
tonight
hearing
I
what
might
sounds
actually
like
play with the
gunfire, like maybe somebody shooting at the rain.
I don't know. I'm not sure how cold it's gonna get, but I know it's gonna snow and then it's gonna rain later on.
So I think we were having lunch and I was checking the weather reports, and I think they said that
a
like
little target practice.
11 o'clock it'll snow, but it could get down to like 17 degrees tonight. It might rain at like 8 a.m. So
Oh yeah.
as long as I'm up before that. But they lock all this area down, so I don't know.
Oh really? Oh yeah, you're right.
So I
Actually, you might be trapped in.
Yeah, well the gate. That was kind of why I gave up on it too, because we were late.
Guys
at dinner.
running.
So I was like, man, all my stuff is in the kitchen.
Oh
I was like, I
yeah.
know they're gonna lock that up, so I was like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to get back in time. So I lingered at dinner way too long.
Oh
And
yeah.
by the time we got down here, it was like 11 something. Luckily, somebody was in the kitchen.
Wait, so who was there? What happened? I missed all of it.
It was really a weird meeting, actually. It was cool that they were putting together. The whole
slow
idea
down the run.
I thought was going to be like how to build a collective so we could all kind of resource off each other.
Yeah.
And it really just came down to like emotion.
Really?
It was like almost like the guys would start selling knives. Like, well, now that I got you here, I got these knives. They're amazing.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not buying, but I'll buy.
Like the ShamWow, like
The
look at
ShamWow.
everything I can do.
You gotta go to the fairs to get that. Okay? You
Yeah.
never let someone sell it to you in a warehouse. You gotta go to the fair and pick it up because then you get like, but wait, there's more.
Yeah, exactly.
All the fun toys
extra
are coming
ShamWow
out.
and a 80-pound ball of cotton candy or something.
Yeah.
But we talked about it and legit don't take the cotton candy. Don't do that.
No.
Those are facts. But yeah, it was odd. Trying to get it in, I was like running cuts. That probably be the order, please.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay. So
Do you remember
it was about doing a collective place.
Yes, I told you I was going to come back by.
Everybody,
Yes. We've been talking about your funnel cake since you rolled in the front door.
What do you mean?
I told everybody, I said, I will come and suffer for you and have a funnel cake and you guys can see how it goes. So we're going to wait and when you're serving funnel cakes, we would
Yeah, you can.
show everybody.
Macarona talk comes out.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful.
Greatest funnel
So they were
cakes
talking
on
about
earth,
that.
right here in this
We
trailer.
all just jump over to Rumble. And
We
like,
try,
the
we
algorithms,
try.
And I was like, I really don't stock in Rumble. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not- I mean, it's not like a
time.
Not that this is all we
thank
think.
you so much.
In the meetings and everything. Good shit.
I appreciate
Can't monetize, I guess.
I'm not sure how it works. I think mainly, yeah, a lot of people just go on it just to back their stuff up, which is kind of what I was thinking, like just back my stuff up in case it gets deleted or music or whatever. There's so many things that can get it taken out.
Little one,
Mine is small, but yeah,
I know.
it's not.
You got his hand. I want to hold it still.
They see I got my hand.
You got your hand painted. Okay. You're doing American flags and stuff.
Yeah. For the
very cool.
There's music, like even now. I don't know if this is quiet enough that
I watched Trucker Beat all the way down the road, and then when y'all go into your meetings, I switch over to you.
That's why, legit, when I first started streaming, I had my microphone.
Browser windows.
Okay.
And then you can watch
Hilarious because I'd have a gas mask on.
I'm old, so I don't know all this.
Well, that's what this guy's for. He'll teach you everything you need to know about your technology.
It's hilarious, but
I used to drive now.
Now you build engines. What kind of engines do you build?
Yeah, exactly.
Volvo for tractor trailers and Max.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And then pull. But, you know, I had a guy that was playing his own song one day. I got a copyright strike for his song.
Which do you like more?
Which was a cover?
You like being on the open road?
Yeah, no, it wasn't his song. It was an acoustic cover of someone else's song.
Yeah, but I'm sure that I think that you could actually appeal because there's an option where you can say that it's a cover.
Maybe you ain't recording that.
Yeah,
well, you know,
it takes like hours.
I'm sure they're not one of the millions of people that are watching.
Oh yeah, like there are a lot of people I work with watching. Please don't put this
Hey,
in.
there's 360 million Americans. And then we can afford
like a couple thousand, maybe 2,000 views, right? And then I did a 4.5 hour visit, and I had like 2,500.
The people I work with,
I should have no less.
Chance.
No, they're people I work with watching.
They're watching.
They're right up here in Hagerstown, Volvo is.
They know about doing TV.
Yeah, but I just don't want.
So it's
I just can't
it'll ratchet down. I've gotten down to like 35.
So you like Facebook? Have you noticed all the trolls in there?
Yeah.
My mods
Do you?
Ain't even worth
Mom doesn't understand that they're trolls.
There's always weird things.
But
I'm no conspiracy theorist.
I know that's right.
Sometimes it's
yeah, I mean,
entertaining.
I don't think it's a conspiracy. They can shadow ban you and not tell you. And
One of the things I did was I didn't put in the
Cut them
title.
off. I'm like, it's your life. I mean, you want to go against 80,000 pound truck? It's your life, man.
Right?
It's your life.
You know, I keep hearing these stories of cars doing brake checks on the trucks. I'm like, these people aren't smart.
Yeah, they're not.
No.
No, I just said, that was the other day. I did a test that worked out. I just did 2 emojis of a truck.
I heard some other things that were going on too, and it's not good.
Being crushed is probably not fun.
You never know.
They're robot people. They are smart. Robots are smarter than us, guys. Just in case you're curious.
Well, we
robots.
created them, so.
All right. So
I don't know what that
you guys
sounded really deep,
X-Files
right?
theme
Are
song
we
plays.
catching up with our creators now? I don't know.
When's the last time you had a funnel cake?
Very, very strange.
I know. Wait until you have this one. We're going to
Is there a
record
meeting?
the look on your face.
I think they're talking about the
What's that
8 p.m. meeting.
And what happened? I just don't.
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the.
Yeah, I really don't.
I'm here smelling it. It's like torture.
I've never had a bad fun.
What's your jam? What's your go-to?
I've never had anything
pretty amazing.
Bad.
Honestly, anything. I like all kinds.
You gotta have some.
I like.
Chicken pad thai.
Yeah.
Stroganoff.
Yeah.
Lasagna.
Yeah.
All that. Yeah.
Yeah, everything. It's I like noodles.
Anything goes.
Yeah, I don't know if
Ask me no questions, and I'll.
What it's all about right now.
Tell you no lies. We can do that route too.
The funnel cake.
I claim 2.5. That one's all his.
As we watch the sunset. Let's go this way. Right?
It's something.
A euphemism from years past. It's an American slogan.
Run to the food. I think the food guys isn't ready yet.
Lining up.
Yeah.
They're not looking to board
I think it's chicken something. Either fried chicken or roast chicken.
They broke my spirits. I was helping them unload on the trucks.
Oh yeah.
Food. What are you doing? He's like, I'm gonna do onion soup and hoagies. Like, put it back in the truck, man. No one wants onion soup, okay?
Yeah.
Like 800 pounds of onions.
Really?
I don't want to do this, man. I don't want to unload your onions.
You know what my little favorite food is? What?
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Legit dropped off like 500 pounds of onions.
Famous movie Cars.
They ordered it in.
All this is donation. So like one was a restaurant, one guy I think owns a restaurant. So he kind of
seen it a million times, and we still jump every
you
time
already
that
lost
thing
track.
Yeah, no.
They keep coming in.
Pull your
Every
pants
time I
down,
come
buddy.
back, I'm
Waiting for a flood.
Over there full of donations. And they were actually part of the hotel where
I'm telling y'all, it's all about the funnel cakes.
everywhere.
Yeah, no, it's
We're gonna
people
try.
they're
I'm
too
gonna get in
generous.
line.
They're just,
They don't know what to do with it all. That's the thing. People are like, oh, what can we bring? And I was like,
Got my
oh, extra
plate.
hands.
yeah.
Volunteer. I don't know.
Yeah,
Will you take this one so I
Fireworks
can try
shovel,
this?
yes.
Oh, I thought there was fireworks. What's that pop? I think they're getting ready for race, no? Isn't there supposed to be a race on
Next
Saturday?
week, the racetrack. So that's another thing that people have to consider is that like,
Yeah, with the racetracks open
they
then.
have to move here, which means all of this stuff has to go somewhere.
Yeah.
And so when they were talking about taking the race,
You know what? Maybe
just
you
feed me.
can multiply before we
You're down to you're not gonna like it. Are you gonna do powder sugar or
You might have to take some risks.
Yeah.
Some people might get arrested. They might impound some vehicles, but they're gonna have to do something.
All right, he wasn't lying. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Circle the double. You hear the murmurs too, like walking through the crowds. People are kind of like, why are we here? I didn't drive cross country to have a flag wave and drive around in circles. You know? So you can hear it in the meetings too. People are starting to get more vocal.
Yeah.
They're starting to shout out a little more.
Yeah.
They're getting a little bit worked up. So I don't know what leadership's going to do. I know Brian and Mike got the work out for them. I mean, it's a big undertaking. I mean, you guys, I'm sure all of you guys watching it. See, I don't know if it was like this at the model work where there was like central leadership or if it was just like everyone figured it out.
It wasn't quite like there were some, organizers and stuff, but it wasn't like they call a meeting every night and this is the plan, blah 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 blah. Like it was really just it was like, yeah, they had a stage set up and they had speakers come up, but it wasn't, it didn't feel like they're organizing people to like do something. It just felt like a bunch of people were there and they all kind of had a collective. Yeah, I think I might have to move actually, but it was good to see you. I'll probably bump into you again. I'm gonna be back here for the. Yeah. 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 Take care.
And then you had your camera propped up and had people viewing, and then people walked up and was saying hi to their family. Well, I was on the other side watching your video. My husband and his friends actually was one of the ones that came up.
Can you hear us?
Yep, I was quiet.
Keep watching right now, or are you going
Right there. So we ended up showing up. We're not seeing you.
Are you okay? Are you guys okay?
The music, yeah, guys. I know it's muted. I had to mute it. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to mute it again, guys.
Nothing. It just says pause.
I have. Hey. It's okay. It's nice. It's nice.
Tomorrow's supposed to be colder.
Snow tomorrow.
Yeah.
Snow tomorrow, yeah.
Right, tomorrow morning, 22 degrees and snow.
Yeah. We will, Mom. We will. Are you guys okay? Where are you guys going? Sunday. Poughkeepsie.
Take it for you, dear.
That's nice.
Cinnamon sugar.
Oh, nice. That's good, Mom.
I'm
Glad,
doing
Mom.
this for
I'm
you
glad.
guys.
Are you okay? Are you guys heading home now?
Oh,
Sorry, guys. I just had to mute that super quick. Oh, look, they have funnel cakes.
crispy goodness. It's delicious. It's absolutely delicious. How are you?
Naughty.
How was that?
Well, I promised them I would have funnel cake for them.
You're only eating this.
I'm only eating it for
How
the
was it, Dad? Was
for
it
this.
good?
Yeah, only for the stream. Uh-huh.
Not at all.
I might head back here. I got distracted by the funnel cakes there.
I know.
Oh, it's just
Very
hard.
distracted.
I'm telling you. I'm really
but
sorry.
I'm gonna head back here. If the signal
very
is too
sorry about
patchy,
that.
then I'll leave. But
Okay.
I had to get away from the music.
I don't know.
Hang on.
Are you driving?
Hang on.
Oh, look, a squirrel.
Please hold on.
Yeah,
I gotta. I'd ask you to hold my funnel cake, but I'm afraid you'd eat it. I'm afraid you'd eat. Over this way real quick. So I had
Get some
a
will
really
get some chicken.
perfect
The
day
line was
going,
insane.
and you didn't ruin it by any means.
So I'm just
But
gonna wait till
we
it
thought
goes down, and they haven't
today
even
that
opened
we would make it
opened
one
up
whole
the,
day today without
the
somebody
kitchen yet.
thinking I'm
So
charging.
some,
I know.
we did.
Not Trucker G, but
Yes, him and his wife we was hoping to see.
yeah, but I'm not Trucker G.
We got to see Mike.
Mike.
Landon.
Oh, Landis. Yes.
Landis.
AKA Flagman. It's amazing, isn't it? The stories with the flags, and he's become that guy.
Oh, yes.
But Mike is fantastic guy.
Yeah, I think that's really
Have
the
you tried
line.
the funnel
I
cakes
can't
yet?
cross that line or else
That's delicious.
my signal cuts out. Yeah, I know.
I
it's,
hit my
it's-
lenses dirty. It doesn't look right.
Huh.
Well,
Well, I'm sorry you're not, but
no, he's around though. You know what his truck looks like?
no.
It's blue. Trucker G. Yeah. I think he parks in the middle, and then it'll say Trucker G on the pipe. Yeah. And what I tell everybody is, Trucker G usually has his wife with him. I'm not married right this second. I'm
don't-
looking for a Mrs.
don't grab the
Trucker
chicken like that.
G Jr.
I'll try my
But
best.
she's
Oh my
also a
God.
very lovely, sweet woman. And,
This is
but
crazy.
usually,
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
like a
it's just me.
goose chase.
That's kind of the giveaway.
But I'm not
we
in the
may
goose
look
running
alike.
around.
You know, we're both, very handsome bearded men. But I also don't have any
Messed up,
tattoos.
guys.
Oh,
So there's that too. But I think I actually have a bigger beard too. But we thought we might make it through one entire day without being called Trucker G, but apparently you won't.
Okay. Yeah, I'm unmuted.
I'm not mad at
believe.
you.
Yeah, there we go.
It kind of sweetened my funnel cake a little bit.
okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck. He's around, and he'll love it. He loves hugs. Hello. I'm gonna give you knuckles. I'm coated in
Send
goodness.
Charizard to Ukraine. Smells like barbecue over here.
I wish that meant something to me. I have
What's
no
the deal
idea
with
where
dinner?
that is,
I
but
went over
I
there.
feel like
Oh
it's
my
a long
God.
way away, and that's amazing.
Okay, I just want to let y'all know.
I have no idea where Ridge is. I barely
Sorry.
know where I'm at right this minute.
Okay, so someone recommended that I put up weather for
No,
oh
okay.
my, excuse me. Weather for Hagerstown and DC area, so that is what I am doing. So give me a moment here. Actually, let me add this. So I'll pop it up for now. Do do do.
I don't think there's anywhere I can go, to be honest, where there's no music. Down near the food, they're playing Danger Zone. Over here, they're playing
Okay.
Jamaican music, and then back there, they're playing something else. So there's really nowhere I can
Okay,
go. I'd have
there
to
we
walk
go.
up there. Yeah, you really can't escape it.
No.
And probably like a hose, because
I keep hitting her.
my whole face is covered with goodness. If this isn't the best funnel cake you've ever had, I don't know what would be. Oh my God.
Oh, Texas State Fair. I will back that up.
Take the stage and rip a solo really quick. Yeah, I might have to.
Rip a solo.
There is, and I wish I could be in more places simultaneously.
The service and muting for
But
music is getting
at
really
the same time, you have
frustrating. I
so
know,
many
guys,
live
there's
streamers
not
out
much I can do.
that you get that, which is cool. So. Well, thank you. We'll see you.
Stuff hits the fan and they held for evidence,
Uh-huh.
That's what January 6th should do, man. All those people should send in their videos.
When I have time, I'm gonna go and try to get another SIM card for the service. But really, when there's not that many people there, I don't have to worry. Today it wasn't cutting out too much. It was only this morning that it was really bad. I think 'cause a lot of people were live streaming. And with the music, I don't know, guys. There's not much I can do. Any little thing in the background is gonna get me copyright ding.
You are a genius.
Out of country, yeah, guys. I did get a US
I like
SIM
your
card,
style.
which
You
I
don't
thought
pick it apart
would be
and taco
effective,
it.
but it seems like since I don't have a US address,
How do you funnel
to connect it with like the monthly bills. I just got a prepaid plan. Somehow I still get the second-rate service because I don't have the U.S. address. Does it help to talk over the music? I'm not sure that it even would, because anything in the background, like, it's still gonna pick up. Even if I am talking over it, I would have to be constantly talking at
so
the same
God asked
frequency to
me
actually cover up the music.
to show
otherwise
how the funnel
you'd still
cakes
be
are
able
made. And I
hear it.
realized he is a genius because I was so concerned about eating a funnel cake for you that I didn't think about showing you how they were made. So sometimes just one clear mind is all it takes. All right, so
Straight
here's the
talk
question.
From Walmart. I will look into it. There was another Walmart brand.
What's the best way to
that
eat a
someone else
funnel?
mentioned?
With your hands. And
I'll look
she
into
did
that.
the taco fold, which I thought was pretty great about keeping everything. I did the pick apart. So we got the taco, the pick apart.
Let me move the time over.
Get on Rumble.
One bite. The one bite funnel cake.
The screen is so full of crap. It's killing me.
Well, from what I saw on your board the other night with some of the
Food is being served now. Okay, I'm gonna go get in line for that then. How long have I been streaming for? What's 475 minutes?
Got off pretty good with the napkin.
120.
It would not be good.
19.
I'm gonna come around to the side with it once I get those spun around with my mic.
Guys, how long have I been streaming for? 5 hours. Wow.
And show how
7 hours?
Like
over 7 hours. Yeah, I know. I've been here all day.
No, not everybody. Apparently, there's a mystery there. But is there?
And yeah, even before this, I know I had like an hour-long live stream, but that I had to end because the service was messing it up. I couldn't see the comments or anything.
Waffles,
pancakes, look at this little
and donuts. That was I was forgetting that third bit, but yeah, you're right. It is. I had some beignets at a restaurant called the Founding Farmers in DC.
Yeah, marathon stream.
Right. Good beignets. I'd take their funnel cake over those beignets any day.
Oh.
Thank you so much. Any day.
Appreciate it.
And which a beignet is very similar, but I don't know what changes in a beignet. Maybe eggier, but they were good Chris beignets though. So you see the oil back there, and then there's the pourer. It's basically a pitcher that they're using, and they pour it into the ring. So she made 3 at a time in the ring.
I'm gonna mute
that's the
for a
formation.
second, guys.
So
I'm
it
sorry.
keeps it tight, which makes it tall, which gives the layers of crisp in and throughout.
Why is my flash on?
All the good powdered sugar. So there it goes, right there. So you see it come out. See, that's pretty thick. So that's what makes it not, little thin. It gives it that doughiness. Oh. Sitting here licking my chops right now. You seen how a funnel cake's made? You don't like funnel cakes, do you?
I just ate one.
What's your name?
Brayden.
Oh! They just said anybody with the name Brayden doesn't get a funnel cake today. Did you know that? So
He's in Canada.
Wow.
He didn't come down. They banned me.
Say
Yeah.
Chris.
No.
Give me a funnel cake.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, sure, here.
You want a funnel cake,
I
right?
already
Ashley, how
You
much
already
time
had
is that?
one? Okay.
Hey, Ashley.
My
how's it going?
dad jokes aren't working.
From down the road, yeah.
You guys having fun hanging out tonight?
Yeah, he says he's Japanese. Oh, yeah.
Where were you born?
I was born in Alex.
I realize it's Friday night.
Yeah.
It's the weekend.
Okay, well, I'm from Japan.
I'm guessing it's going to get
So I'm Japanese. So how was the truck drive today?
It was good. It was good.
What was his name, Marty?
Yeah, it was good.
Marty, we saw him around.
It needs like a Massachusetts accent. That name.
Yeah.
Marty.
How do you like the warm weather? Is this nice?
It is nice. It's been really nice today.
Like a couple days ago, everybody in your chat was screaming at you. Go underneath the bleachers. Go underneath the bleachers. They're giving out
it's the best of three worlds: the waffle, the pancake, and the donut. I definitely get the donut in there. But outstanding. I may be talking about this tomorrow morning at the drivers' meeting. Before we get out of the truck, while we'll listen to the CB, we'll talk about the waffle, the funnel cakes from today. But I have it in my beard.
I mean, I don't know how you guys deal with that cold. It was like 30 below, 1 o'clock in the morning, and they're out. I'm like pumped up watching the Canadians dance at 1 in the morning.
Capital meeting.
Yeah.
Truckers and senators.
And you know what? I feel guilty because I feel like.
So, God, why don't you? And I know the answer to this, but why not just put it in there as all one word so that people see it? Because it's like you put the spaces in, but then you say all one word. Maybe just put it all together, and then see if people ask if it's a mistake that you made it with no spaces. That might be an interesting test. But yeah. But I think the beauty is that as people go into Rumble and they start to, build the algorithm in there and the channel gets support, which is amazing, that it will start coming up immediately for them. So that's what I'm hoping will happen. Yeah. Or, maybe it's that in Rumble I need to add some stuff in there, or Bones add some stuff in there, and some keywords like WYSIWYG and WYSIWYG TV and those types of things that might make it come up. I don't know. We'll figure that out.
But you guys really did something. I mean, if it wasn't for you guys, no one would know what really happened. The liberals would be writing
we didn't watch the news at all.
Yeah, they'll
never watch the news. It was,
right. Okay.
It was like 5,
with all the links.
Yeah, I don't want.
Yeah, because I know you're busy and it's.
Viva Fry. He's my friend.
Well, I will. Let me grab the light so we can see what's going on. Again, they're kind of late on turning on the stadium lighting around.
A lot of those
it's just
little
the one on right now, but
a lot of layers.
Okay. Yeah. But you guys probably are like used to it, right?
Yeah. I mean, you get used to it, but it's still not like.
Hang on.
Okay.
Do you have like heat in your apartment and stuff like that, or is it just like conditioning?
Knock the antenna over. I was like, oh yeah, that's right.
Okay, well, it's good seeing you. We'll leave you alone. We're glad to see you. We're so happy you've been down here. We're privileged. And we love Canadians.
Thanks for coming down, too.
Yeah.
We'll see you.
Oh my gosh, look at this. I totally missed this.
Oh, the music is going to kill the Facebook stuff. How do we deal with that? And I'm sorry, you guys. Last night, everybody was like, sound on, and it's the music. And I don't get in trouble. But what it does is it cuts out for Facebook, so you can't comment and do the things you like to do. And so I was just looking out for you. But maybe if they played royalty-free music, we'd be okay.
I think I missed the fireworks. I think I just got the tail end of it. But I'm gonna try and get away from the music there.
I wouldn't think so, but maybe try it both ways and test it out and see what the results are and let us know.
Sure.
Report back. But I wouldn't imagine it is.
I don't know if
it
I'm gonna
could
get
be.
dinged from this. I'm gonna try to stay away from music as much as possible. But I think when I was talking to those guys, it was pretty loud. So I don't know. It might already be. Ah, baby. There you go. America.
But that's what I'm trying to prove. We're all coming together. I'm not going to stream it live because I can't. The internet out here is so terrible.
This is like a state fair. So someone's saying there's already lots of snow in Ottawa. Sucks. Funnel cake skies. Ooh. I still haven't been able to sort my my Visa card out. I'm trying. Basically, I called them and it's a whole mess. I'm trying to get control of that. I might, I have some cash that I can convert, but I didn't come very prepared here. I only knew like a couple days ahead when I was going and like the whole plan. I really, it was just kind of a on the fly decision to come down here, so I wasn't that prepared. But I'm gonna try to sort the money situation out. Free funnel cake? I don't know if they're free actually. Zot should stream. Yeah, a couple people have said that, or I don't know if it was you saying that earlier that Zot should stream tonight after I shut down, but that's not a bad idea. Or maybe we could go on together. I don't know how tired I'm gonna be. Again, I didn't get a lot of sleep, but that's okay. We would love to see him. Is there a meeting tonight? Yep, there's a, if you're talking about just the general trucker meeting, it's every night at 8 p.m. and every morning at 8 a.m. around, sometimes it's later, but. Hey! Yeah, so yesterday night I didn't hear about him. People in my chat were telling me like, go to the coffee place.
Yeah, the restaurant place up here on the left.
Oh, okay, I didn't know. I thought it was down here, but
Yeah, no big deal. So I don't know if you have Jeff's information, Travel Fund or anybody like that.
Okay.
We're gonna link him and all that stuff. So maybe later on, if you want, if you're not streaming or whatever, just drop me info. I got your email already. So anything, we'll get a master together of everything we want to do and the plan like written out. And then we'll just shoot it to you, so that way you know what's going on too.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Awesome. And then if we ever meet again or whatever, I'll just hit you up and be like, come over here.
Yeah, okay, for sure. I can't really read emails when I'm on this thing. I'm trying to get another SIM card so I can have like one SIM card here. Apparently some people are saying the Walmart SIM card works better than Verizon. So I'm gonna.
I think so, yes.
That's what I've heard, that the Walmart card works better here. So I'm gonna get that and then put that one in my other phone. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to sort things out. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not very organized right now, but
it's okay. That's what we're doing too. Like we're also organizing. So that way, if you have any questions how to do anything better, or like we had a whole lot of input yesterday. We wanted to do like a multi-feed. So you'd have like one screen and like all of our streams, and then have it from the Convoy. So that way you can just click on one link, find all of us. All of our links are in the description. So if you want to go right to there, donate or whatever like that, so then you just click. I want to see Zot. Boom, Zot pops up again.
For sure.
So it's like. A lot of little details, but mainly we want to take over the media here. So that way, like the real media is like, well, these guys are going to take our jobs, and we can pop up anywhere.
Yeah.
So we're like a little group now,
Yeah.
So like we're all working together, and I'm not really me, but everybody else. We're all trying to get everybody to work together. So that way, if your stream goes down, you just go right to the next guy. Next guy. So that way, when you have an important message to put out and you're trying to block it,
yeah, for sure.
It can. So then there's another thing where we might just drop it all together and go to Rumble. You know what I'm saying? So if they censor a now social media will be the new one.
Yeah.
And then all of us will just be live recording.
Yeah.
So hopefully, you know, any other things like that, I'll just email and let you know like some details. And God, what's his name? WYSIWYG? You know WYSIWYG?
I'm not sure.
What you see is what you get.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Any other questions? He's like kind of running the format for everything.
Right.
We just got everybody together. So any questions like that, you might want to talk to him and be like, hey, what's new with the social media platform or what we're doing here?
Yeah.
And he'll be like, all right, we got updates on this and this.
Do you know what happened today? Because apparently they were supposed to go into a meeting with Congress or something. And
I missed a lot. I got to catch up right now. I'm supposed to meet up with somebody. So I got to meet up with them and figure out what's going on. And,
okay.
Let me know later what you want to do if you're off or whatever. So that way I can try to get more details from tonight and shoot more to you now.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
I'll see you later, Charlotte.
Take care. So yeah, I think that was the meeting that you guys were talking about last night. I missed it. You are Sienna. Oh my god. That car was really close to me. Around 11. I'm not even sure that I was here around 11 p.m. I think I came back a little bit earlier last night. Maybe 10:30. Did I ever get food? No, guys. The line is insane right now, so I'm gonna wait it out a little bit and then try and get some after, because I think they just opened the food and that whole line is like really loud music near it. It's really loud music near it, so that whole time I would have to be muted, which I don't really want to do, so I'm gonna just wait it out. Usually, the longer I wait, the less people that are there, and I'm just able to get in really quick. Yep, swish, guys. I'm in sweatpants, but I'm still swishing in spirit. I think here's a sweet spot because all the music is playing at the same time over each other, so you can't even decipher which song it is. If we send you money now, will it be in US currency? You can send me money on PayPal, I believe, and just send it in US dollars. I am trying to convert my cash over to US dollars. If my Visa doesn't work, then I can just convert the Canadian cash. It's not. Yeah, Zot's in the chat. Here, you guys are right. There's always music everywhere. All over this venue, there's music. Zot Nation. Yeah, guys, don't forget to like and sub. I'm one away from 2,800, so someone like it. Oh, I'm at 2,808. You guys are awesome. Go to a bank tomorrow and exchange. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. I could have just withdrew US cash, but again, guys, this was such a impromptu thing. So yeah, I wasn't really able to plan, and I kind of just got all my stuff and I drove down. Someone said, "What's in that building on the hill?" Oh, this is the neighbors, I believe, the neighbors' property. So yeah, this this property does have houses on either side. That's why they're sort of saying to keep the honking to a minimum after 8, no honking policy. You know, just to keep the neighbors happy. Thought go come on later. I still have to wait in that line, guys. I really don't want to wait in that line. I'm not a good waiter. Hold on, I'm trying to keep this stable too. Oh my gosh. Zot, zot, zot. ZNN. Boom, boom, boom. I don't think I need to go inside the bank to try and withdraw money, because I'll just go to an ATM. We got some country music. Hold on, I'm just gonna mute really quick. Thank you, Robbie. Holy crap. I don't think, oh, the line did get a little bit shorter. Okay, guys, maybe I'll just hop on in. Yeah, for the food channel that I know Zot was saying in the chat about it, yeah, we've been looking into starting that. I want to do like American Eats or whatever on there. I didn't forget about the Dunkin' Donuts guys. So yeah, I have sorry, Zot just said it in the chat. I've been on for 10 hours. I didn't even know. I thought I was 8 or 9, but 10 hours, guys. I do it for you. I put in the hours. What I was saying though was I still do want to try Dunkin', so I don't know, email me your Dunkin' orders and I'm gonna go over there and get some. I've never had it before, so yeah, definitely let me know if you want to see me try your Dunkin' order. Might just do it tomorrow, honestly, instead of like my morning coffee. I'll just go do a Dunkin' run. I was like, what is that? Hi. Is it a girl or a boy?
He's usually really sweet.
Aw. I think he doesn't like me because my hands are so cold. He's like, ew, get that off. Yeah.
Like, what is this?
I think he smells the chicken they're cooking, probably.
Yeah, he's definitely been smelling it because his nose has been to the ground since he passed.
Oh, yeah? And the funnel cakes, too, I'm sure. So cute. What is he?
A pit.
Oh, yeah. Really, really. So sweet. Where are you from?
West Virginia.
Okay, cool. So how far of it was
I'm
how far of a
about
drive?
an hour and a half away, but I'm the only one that's here from my state that I found.
Oh, I think I've met some people from West Virginia.
Have you? I haven't met any yet, so.
Yeah. I definitely talked to people from like normal Virginia. So, yeah.
Say I've seen a couple here from Virginia, but I've not seen any yet from West Virginia.
I think I met one or two. But when did you get down?
Saturday.
And how have you liked it so far?
I love it.
Yeah?
I love it.
Yeah. It's really it's like a great community out here.
It is.
Super sweet.
Be good. Be good. Be good. No, be good.
It's just like a sniff and go, like a drive by.
Dog.
Aww. Yeah, there's so many dogs out here too. I see like every third person has.
No. I know it sucks, buddy. Oh no, you just want to make friends.
So did you drive out in the belt loop today?
I didn't go today. I actually had to work on my caliper.
Oh, okay.
Finally got it fixed, and then I went and volunteered in the first aid station.
Oh, that's nice.
So, but I plan on being out there tomorrow.
Yeah.
If they go.
I think it might snow tomorrow, so I'm not sure.
As I say, that's what I hear.
But
I hope it doesn't.
Yeah, me too. It's been so nice today. I just wanted to keep on being sunny.
Yeah.
Apparently it's supposed to be really hot like next week.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be I don't know. I'm Canadian, so I'm thinking everything in like Celsius, but it's supposed to be.
Listen, you can say I understand Celsius enough that I can kind of gauge what temperature.
I think it's supposed to be 20, which is like 65.
Yeah. Something like that.
Something, yeah.
It's like
Which
it's
is,
like 60, 65.
Is it sort of same temperature in West Virginia?
We don't use Celsius in West Virginia.
But like same sort of temperature as here?
But yeah, usually whatever's here is back there. Most of the time though, it's like maybe a 10-degree difference.
Oh yeah.
Because where I live, we're in the mountains. So, we're in the valley of like two of the biggest mountains in West Virginia.
Yeah.
So we just get all the wind and the cold from everywhere else. Yeah.
That's
so it's a little. It gets a little chilly out there.
Yeah. And how long did you follow the convoy for?
I actually wasn't able to get on with the convoy. They didn't have enough. Come on, Hondo. They didn't have enough like updates on a lot of their social medias of where they were going to be at. And come to find out when I got here, they actually didn't even come through West Virginia.
Oh, really?
So I wasn't even able to hop in with them. But I did meet them here, so.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's important. Everyone's down here. Apparently it's supposed to be super big this weekend.
Yeah, because everybody had to go back to work.
Yeah, exactly.
Because a lot of people, they don't have the ability to stay long, so.
Yeah. And also I heard that some other like convoys are going to be coming down here.
I heard because I know, if I'm not mistaken, the one Dominion Speedway, I think in Virginia, they made them leave.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But they were
that's why we got that new convoy that came in. It was like a 10-mile long convoy.
Wait, who made them leave? The property owners?
I think the property owners.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I mean, look at who owned our voting stations. Same name.
Yeah.
Guessing same company, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. Yeah, you never know.
Come on.
So are you sleeping out here, or have you you get a hotel?
No, I'm sleeping out here. I was sleeping in my car for a while, and in that one really cold night, a couple of the guys that I met up with, the ones like, we have an extra like space if you want it. Like it's warm. Like you don't have to run your car all night because gas prices are ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay. Like I'd grown to trust them enough that I didn't think they were creeps. So.
Yeah.
And he's not going to let anything happen to me. So.
Yeah. Oh, that's really people here are so like so giving.
Yeah,
that's really
I
great.
I trust my
Hi.
Hi. I will not do it, but I have food.
Okay, that's all right.
Rachel said hi. Rachel from Arizona.
All right, I'll tell her.
I was the one playing the drum.
Okay.
But yeah, I trust my life with about anyone around here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Everybody's super. See, I didn't even know that lady, and she just came up and hugged me. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're all very friendly and nice. No, they're not gonna give you their chicken. Listen, I might
She's
give
like,
you.
why can't we just go up there?
Yeah. He's probably like, why are they coming from that way?
Yeah, no, that's not the direct path to the food.
Yep.
Yeah, no, but so you're sleeping in the truck or?
No. My buddy has a setup. He's got like this little, almost like a U-Haul trailer.
Oh, okay,
but he's got it insulated on the inside, and he has a heater.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So it's like it's really warm in it.
Oh yeah.
Sick. Yeah, that's really cool.
Oh, Hondo, you always pulled me over backwards.
And does your family like kind of agree with you on all this?
They're half and half. Some of them are scared it's going to be another January 6th.
Yeah.
So they're constantly in fear, like, can you please come home? We're like afraid. And the other half, they're like, well, we didn't agree with it at first, but we see what you're doing now, and like, thank you for being a part of that.
Yeah.
So it's about 50-50. But I told him, I was like, I have a duty to, as an American citizen, I have a duty to my country.
Yeah.
I may not be in an active military, I may not be a police officer, first responder, but I still have that duty as an American to make sure that my country doesn't get overrun by tyrants. That looks awesome.
Two lines are all the same.
Okay.
Sweet.
Yeah, it looks
Thank
great.
you. But, yeah, I have a duty to my country. No. We're getting food.
You guys want to step up to the next line? We're about the same distance.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Right behind there. It's the next line.
But I don't know if you followed the Canadian convoy, but the police ended up coming in and like, you know, kicking everybody out. Do you think that could happen here?
So that's where our laws differ from the Canadian laws. That's where our freedoms come into play, even though a lot of them are being taken away.
Yeah.
We have the right to a peaceful protest. Now, if our government were to come in and forcefully remove us while we're not doing anything wrong except for peacefully assembling, there are things that can go about that can I don't want to get your live banned, so there's some things I can't really say, but let's just say there are things in the Constitution that state that if they come in and try and hurt us while we're being peaceful, we can retaliate.
Yeah.
We are allowed at that point to retaliate. But like we've experienced the last couple of days, that our government is more tyrannical than a lot of people assumed.
Yeah.
So I don't know how that would work, because if it came down to our government getting mean with us, I'd say there'd be people that would lose their lives, and that'd be an unfortunate event.
Yeah.
Especially because all we want is our government to sit down with us. We don't want to fight them. We don't want to go to their steps and scream at them. No, we just want to sit down. We just want to be heard. And there's only 2 of them that's listening right now.
Yeah.
So I don't know where it's going to go. I hope it doesn't go to that. I hope it doesn't go like Ottawa did. But if it does, a lot of us are prepared.
Yeah, I mean, down here, everybody pretty much has guns, so that's like a key difference. But also with this being a private sort of venue, I feel like it's a lot harder for the police to come in.
Yes. Especially because they have their own security, so nobody that's meaning to harm us is going to get in.
Yeah.
Whether it be police, whether it be civilians, whether it be the government itself. I don't think they can harm us here.
Yeah.
Wait. You're pulling me. Quit it. Listen, I'm stronger than you.
He smells chicken.
He's like, I know they dropped it over there.
Oh my gosh, are there more fireworks?
Yes, fireworks is like a nightly thing.
Yeah. No, it's awesome. I can't really see it, but they're there. There you go, guys. How long do you think this thing is gonna go?
As long as it takes. I mean, in Ottawa, it was 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And even they're still even protesting in some parts. But I see it going as long as it needs to. I mean, we'll lose people and gain people along the way because people got to go to jobs and some of them can't really afford much.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling if it goes for 3 or 4 weeks, I think we'll gain more people than we'll lose. So.
Yeah. And do you think, like, what's the ideal, end game? Like, what's the ideal outcome of this?
As I say, I actually don't know. I just know that I want freedom for the people. I want our rights restored, and I don't want to have to be forced to wear a mask or get a vaccine that I'm not 100% sure about. And now, 2 years later, a year and a half later, after they have started doing more science with it and research, turns out that for one, it doesn't work. It does to an extent, but it doesn't help with transmission.
Yeah.
And more people die from it than it saves. I don't want it. I don't want to die today. Mm-hmm. I don't want to purposely test the fate of my life and put it in the hands of my government, because for the last 10 years, I was the type of person that was considered a conspiracy theorist. So I don't want to put my hands in my life in my government, because for the last 10 years I've watched my government do some really shady crap.
Yeah.
So.
How are the mandates in your area or your county?
Well, they weren't as strict. They're still. So in West Virginia, you get your hard-headed, they're going to do what they want kind of people.
Yeah.
So we have the mask mandates. A lot of people were kind of forced to get the vaccine. But there was a lot of people that after a while were like, okay, this isn't right, so we're not going to force it, but we're still going to promote it. I mean, they were giving away millions of dollars. Like, they were having raffles. If you had your vaccine, they were giving away trucks. They were giving away millions of dollars to these people.
They had that in Canada, too.
And people weren't falling for it. I mean, some were, because in West Virginia, a lot of not the last press, and so $1 million is paying off their farm, making sure their equipment's good and running. It was really shaky when they
over there. Okay. Guys, sorry, the phone is the wrong way around. Oh, over here. Do you know where the utensils are?
Around like Walmart.
Thank you.
I didn't bring my camera from this house.
Yeah.
The smell of fire is phenomenal. Whatever the wood is, it's got some nice smell in the air. It's very country, outdoorsy, and wonderful music. Really goes nice.
Yeah, sure. How many do you need? This one? Yeah, nice. There you go. Yeah. No worries. Gonna try and find somewhere to sit down, guys. I was just gonna try and find somewhere to sit down. It's okay. I'll just go sit down over by the. Thank you. Zod, yeah, that's Zod. Yeah, they're all, everyone's
Shout
back.
out to the original Zod, Zone, and a few others up there next to me.
Thank you, man.
Sorry, well, as much as I love the
Sorry,
music,
I'll put this down here. Thank you so much.
how it spoils the stream from Facebook. Try to make it as enjoyable.
Okay,
for you.
guys, so I'm gonna do a taste test
Looks like you guys
again.
are still good, right? With
Been-
Facebook and the messages. I don't know. Yeah, there's still Facebook coming through. So. Oh yeah, Patriot Lady. I'm still streaming. I was having a conversation with a couple of gentlemen
Guys,
that came
people
over to
just
say
keep on
hey.
stopping
and
to talk to me, and I don't want to be rude, so.
chit-chat
Luckily,
about
someone
stuff.
someone stopped to help me, which was
You know,
really
once
nice
in a
of
while,
them.
you know, because of what we're doing out here tonight, it's quiet. I'll leave you with a little shot of what's going on, and yeah, I'm gonna walk back over. Yeah, Daily Beast has a lot to learn. He's pretty proud of himself, that kid. Just grabbing a little battery pack here to get a little charge in us while we walk around. And in fact, what I'll do is I won't go by the pesky music, even though I think it's old enough music that perhaps the algorithm or the bot won't pick it up, but we won't challenge it. You know. So that's why I had it. I muted it down. I don't know how much you guys could hear, but I made it really low, hoping that would be enough to, you know, cheat the system, we'll say. I guess I gotta push the button in order to make it charge, but again, this new system. Yeah, it's charging. It doesn't show that it's charging there though, but that's okay. I get a battery indicator, which is good. Good, how are you?
all home cooked food too. It's really, really awesome. There you go, guys. Dinner and a show. Couldn't ask for more.
Gotta say a big thanks to Joyce for the $10 PayPal. Says thanks for all you're doing to keep us up to date with the convoy. You're absolutely welcome, Joyce. Appreciate you hanging out and being here with us.
I also got this fruit salad. I think this is what Marvin. I hope they do more. Every time I turn it around, they do more fireworks.
Another big shout out to
yeah, sure.
This is a test.
Audrey.
This is only a test.
The $25 PayPal. She says, from the big white fluffy dog named Max. Oh, I remember Max. We went from Illinois to the first trip around the Beltway. Loved every minute. Love every minute. We had to get back for medication. I am on. She has lupus. I'm so sorry. But hope to get back. So maybe they'll come back with Max. Max was the big fluffy white dog that had the freedom fighter chalkboard. It was the whiteboard around his neck. Beautiful white coat. This is an amazing moment and experience. Thank you for all you do. It is so appreciated. Well, thank you, Audrey, so much. I appreciate you, and I'm glad we got to meet Max and.
Plastic knives don't work anymore. It's just like a flimsy little, metal knife.
And then
steak knives mean business.
Paul with the $40 PayPal says, you're doing a great job. Thank you for the excellent coverage. If you're still there in April, the wife and I will be there to join you after we get married. Congratulations, Paul. That is awesome. He says, God bless America and God bless the People's Convoy, Paul and Jessica. Well, congratulations, Paul and Jessica, on the engagement and the soon-to-be wedding. And look at this truck. And if we're still here in April, we better see you. I wanna give you a big hug and say hi. So
Awesome.
that'll be fun.
Y'all just like
April
Canada,
weddings.
People are super nice. Dog Mom of 3, awesome job recording. You're such a hard worker. We're so glad we're taking a break and enjoying a nice meal. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Dog Mom of 3. Say hi to your dogs for me. So yeah, apparently I've been streaming for like 10 hours, I think. Including the stream from earlier, which got messed up.
Campbell Bell, thank you so much for that $20 Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. And Bones sent me a couple things. LaDonna with 500 stars over on Facebook. Thank you so much. Thank you for those Facebook stars. Y'all are so kind. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I love everybody coming up to say hi, and I love chit-chatting and meeting everybody and hearing their experience. And I dig that, the live stream has
Updog, classic Updog, never gets old.
gotten you out here and that everybody's sharing this experience together. I think that's so cool.
So apparently this fruit it's not
to have
canned
that sort of
fruit, it's real
impact
fruit that
too.
they cut up, which is awesome.
To get people fired up about what's going on. And It just, it's awesome. Here's Pete's truck. I think this guy's name is Pete. Or it's just the Peterbilt. I guess it's a Peterbilt, right? But maybe his name's Pete too. Just walking over, seeing these lights. Looks like they got disco going on.
Guys, if they do have hot dogs out of the day, I'll definitely be taste testing that.
So we got drivers meeting at 8. I'm really interested to see what happens. That's in about half an hour. 7:28 here local time in Maryland. Hagerstown Speedway. Hagerstown, not Hagerstown. As the lady at the tire shop said, we're not hags. It's Hagerstown.
Yeah, guys, so I did do a bit of a marathon today. Started my first marathon stream since getting here. But you know what? I'm not even really tired because
How you doing?
it's great to
What's
be
going
out
on?
here.
Having a little free revival, man. I don't know, bro.
Nice.
How was it? Did you get to go in today, or they held you out?
They
I think we were watching you at the beginning, and then you interviewed Brian when he said no.
Yeah, they, because the sergeant at arms had canceled and said you can't go outside and have this meeting. Yes. Especially from what we saw Ted do, you know, yesterday. Like, okay, so the stairs aren't.
I think it was a power play, man. They know we got the power, so that's the only way that they can kind of hold a foot or something.
So, you know, when they said no, you can't bring the cameras, it's like I want the people to know what's going on. I want to see the transparency, and so I'm not going to join in the meeting. So.
Whose dog that is?
Did you do a live stream of the meeting?
Yeah. Pardon me. I took.
Oh, yeah.
When they pulled that video, I took down all the rest of them so that YouTube can't make advertising dollars off my videos. Not that it's that many views, but
They don't deserve it, man.
What?
Look what they're doing to like Save America rally and stuff, man. They're just cancel culture.
It's ridiculous, and so that's how I fight back. And so for 14 days, they won't use my content to make any money, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah. Oh, I heard you say that to Ted out there in front of the Capitol too. You asked him about that.
But the problem is, if I get another strike, I lose my channel altogether.
Yeah, I just heard the.
So 3 strikes and you're out.
Are you able to get on like Getter and Tether and all that stuff and put out? That's
Well, it's a very broad reason. It says, you know, it goes against WHO
Who knows?
guidelines
Who
on
knows anymore?
medical health. It's just they won't tell you exactly what was done.
Right.
So you don't know how to stop it.
Right, because there's not because they'll just the bottom line is they just take your stuff down if they don't like it. They say you
Holy
follow
crap.
no matter what. They got the legal ones.
Every time I miss it.
The funny thing is
I'm trying to show you guys. It's like a real fireworks show.
No, it's one of the guys here. It's not my
what is the mailbox all about? The funny thing is we were talking about this is you can have the live up, but as soon as you take it down, then it goes through the processing part where it runs the algorithm and it checks everything, and that's when the strike comes. So as long as I make it private instantly, you could literally say and do whatever you want on the live stream that breaks TOS.
Let me know.
Within reason, if it was something really awful, but
public, not being public.
Yeah. So it's just if it's public and whatnot, it gets called. So
That's good. Hopefully, man. Yeah. Hey, brother, you're in the spot for prayer, brother. I'd love to pray for you and your network or whatever.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm heading over. I gotta go get to the driver's meeting and get ready.
Are they doing it here?
Yeah. So it should be really interesting tonight too. I think it'll be a lot to learn tonight. So
Here, I'll just leave it.
we'll see you guys.
Leave it at the fireworks.
Oh, that one, they're bouncing everywhere. That got a little bit crazy. I saw the one bounce off the
the motorhome there. It's like they were going sideways. What are you eating? It smells really good. Where's that? Woo! I like French onion soup too. And baked ziti. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I saw you this morning.
Oh yeah, I remember during the meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's it going?
All is well. How you doing?
I'm good.
I just
Gone
had
to
a
fire.
question.
Yeah,
something
that
else.
one, it skipped all the way across. And
On day, there was like day 2 to day 3.
Okay. Yes, sir. I'm Julius. Good to meet you. I'm Mike Wilson. I just help out. Charlotte already met. You guys know, do you know Fry TV?
Happening there. I never knew that.
That light's really green. It actually doesn't look
It takes a
green, it's
long
more
time to
kind
get a
of
big rig
yellow
moving.
amber,
But once it
having
gets rolling, it's hard to stop it.
yes, definitely friendly fire.
Yeah, no kidding, huh? Heads up, forward. Get the hell out of the way, something. They just sat up there and laughed and watched that shrapnel
That's right.
go
We'd
everywhere.
seen that truck before. I remember some of the writing. There's full commitment right there.
Okay.
All right, guys, I'm gonna run.
We'll see you around.
Now I want some French onion soup. I saw that and I'm like, oh, that looks delicious. Worst part is I really need to load laundry tonight. That's going to be my evening, I think. Oh, Brock, you did miss the funnel cake. Man, I'm so sorry. It was delicious. Chris Ann, thank you so much for that $10 Cash App. You rock. Who's getting served right here? Am I getting served? Somebody's getting served. All right, loud majority. James Justice, UCNYnews.com. Sent $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. UCNY News. Thank you so much. Yeah, right? For real, for real. French onion soup. Will hit the spot. I don't know what it is lately. I have had the worst cravings for French onion soup. It started about a month ago. I think it was the Julia Child movie that I was watching. Julia and Julia. Good movie. Interesting. That made me start craving French onion soup, I think. And so let me go see if I can find some. See how long the line is. We can't cut the line, so we got about a half hour. Cece, I think I need ice cream. Yeah. Still been thinking about that. It's a little cold for ice cream. Look at all the water. So much water here. Gatorade now too. Might have to tune down the microphone a little bit just to avoid the music for you. I don't want to get in trouble. Some new flags going on over there. Didn't go as planned. No. They didn't want cameras in the meeting, and they moved the meeting inside. So Brian said he wanted people to see the transparency of what was going on, and he wasn't going to be a part of the meeting. So, but I would say make sure you're down here at 8.
Oh yeah.
You know, hear the wrap up. Yeah, you get all the details there. So, but bringing in some new horse trailer down there, I see, with like a lot of red, white, and blue. Yeah, right? All kinds of new stuff as we're walking around. This truck's new here too, the converted RV. Yeah, it's really cool. Dig it.
Take care.
Thank you. We'll see you. I think it's an RV that's converted. Old short truck. Old 10-ton short truck. He's made it into an RV. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hey, did you hit a deer today?
Yeah.
How bad's the car?
Not.
You look fine, so that's why I'm not asking.
Yeah, no,
you.
it's it did some damage. The front bumper's kind of hanging a little bit. The right view mirror is off. So I called insurance to see what they say in the morning.
Yeah.
Stupid deer.
Well,
this deer, I'm telling you, this one had evidence on the Clintons because it didn't just go across the street. It was dead
pushed.
on us.
The deer was pushed.
It was pushed by
into the
Hillary.
street. Okay, that's just nutty, but well, that sucks. Where was it, on the freeway?
Yeah, it was on the 70. We were just driving, and they had the guardrail, and here comes 2 deer. I lock up my brakes. They go in front of me. I'm down to about 40, and this other deer just goes cuts left right
middle of the day.
Middle of the day.
Was there a deer crossing sign?
No.
You know, I don't understand, why don't the deer cross where they're crossing?
Well, that's what it is. It's just like the crosswalks on the streets. Nobody ever
uses them.
And they could have been
Nor
vagrants.
do the
They
deer.
could have been vagrants.
You've heard that one, right?
Yes.
The woman, yeah.
They looked homeless.
She was phenomenal.
Oh yeah, I love that one. It's like, what was the congressman that said about the island? When they were building on the island, if they built too much on one side, the island's
going to tip over.
That is the people that we are electing, guys.
I know. Yeah. It's pretty great. How are you?
He's still on his morning nap.
Yeah. Wait, you heard they admitted him to the hospital the other day. He had some lower intestinal problems. He couldn't stop Putin.
You know what everybody's been wanting to do to him? You gotta read now.
Uh-oh. Are they starting the drivers' meeting?
Say something long enough, be like,
Yeah. Got it all lit up. You know, Another day, more scooping. Politically nuts.
We get a win here every single day.
Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
A lot, bro. You're doing great.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's been much.
My name right.
I did?
Yeah.
Tell me.
I made a donation and he was like, Sasha? Zach? But you got it
right. Zach with an A on the end. So it's Zacha.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much.
Well, thank you for recording, man.
I appreciate that. It was really awesome. Where did you find that delectable delight in your hand?
Oh, there's a lady walking around giving cake.
I'm going for some French onion soup.
Yeah, I heard
Do you have some? Yeah, I know. All right. Well, I'm glad y'all said hi. Thank you.
Thanks. I saw you walk past. I was like,
yeah, good.
I gotta say, you're doing great.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Well, how are you? You get some French onion soup?
We can't force anybody to wake up. They have to do it on their own accord. But free will is, it's part of everything. And again, I just, want to tell you everyone I love you. And, so keep it in love in our hearts.
The truck is getting got the
If
quality.
you guys have any music that you want to hear, again, my name is Ricky. I'm the DJ MC. And, I go by Ricky Bobby. Take it, baby. This is going on right now. I'm here for a day. We're trying to put a comedy out. How you feeling?
That's Brian.
I know you guys got a big sense of humor. I'm looking at the TV. So if you want to come up, we're gonna organize a comedy hour. One more thing.
Sounded
I just
like
started a Gmail. It's the Freedom Convoy USA @gmail.com. Send me an email and I'll send back a link as to how to add the photos, videos. I just set up a G drive, then we just amassing